like cut off.
It cut off. I'm going
Yeah.
live, I said.
Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I am live as well. Let me cam's a little bigger. All right. And then I guess I'll do the knock thing.
Sure. Hello, numbers in chat.
Okay. I think it should have gone through and just mute and turn cam off in that part.
Yep.
Did you get like a thing for it that said I knocked?
I've accepted it. Yeah, should be working now. Just
Okay.
need to share the chat, I think.
Um. Ah, share chat. There we go. And I think we are good. Hopefully, the only annoying thing, like I like the share chat a lot. The only annoying thing for the review is I think it gets confused with
Well, with
like
the ratings.
yeah, because
Yeah,
last time
yeah.
they just didn't work properly. I assume that's why. It also might have just been like not working properly that day, but I think it's something to do with that.
Yeah.
But
Some of the
we'll see
averages
this
were
time.
really off.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, it took like I noticed sometimes it didn't even take any ratings when there were like 20 people that typed it.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see.
Well, welcome everyone. We are going to do a review, me and McBanterFace, as always. Exciting set, I think, compared to the last two. So hopefully a lot more to talk about this time. I remember last review we were very negative, but also
We were
we were very correct as well. So
that both of those are true. Yeah,
yeah,
I remember. I mean, hopefully this one will be a bit better. I think it will be. There are like there's definitely like batches of cards that I think at least for me I looked at. I'm like, whatever. But
yeah,
I'm losing my voice. There's also like a good amount that it's like okay, this should do something. So we'll see.
yep. How's the
Um,
sound, by the way, guys?
yeah.
Um, how are the levels for both of us? As we say nothing. Sounds legit.
My brain
How's the
is
level?
not
We
fully
silence.
it's not fully on today. I need like 20 minutes for it to work.
Right, right, right.
Yeah, people will probably let us know as you do. Do you want to wait like a couple minutes, give people some
Yeah.
time to trickle in? All right, let me grab something to drink in the meantime.
Okay. So, chat, I guess we can reflect on the previous expansion. What became of it? Most of the cards were a dud. There was a slight buff to some of the quests, but only really Quest Warlock has seen play. Maybe Quest Warrior as well. Um, do you guys think there should be nerfs before the new set comes out? Or do you think we just let it sit? I think they should maybe do two nerfs. They should maybe nerf Naralex to 8 mana. And they should maybe also nerf Quest Warlock so that... I mean, you can nerf it a few ways. You can make it so the quest reward costs 5 again. You could increase the number of procs for the quest, or you could nerf the stats of the minions that are summoned. Nerf StarCraft cards. What's wrong with those? Nerf Egglock and nerf Spelldeers, then nerf Aggro DH them. Yeah. I mean, you can nerf them all if you want. I think they should have a window the week after, not 2 weeks after. Somewhat of a problem with that is it tends to be very reactionary to like day one. When you have that, like day one, people will be like, "Oh, this is a meta tyrant," and then people figure out it's not really. But by the time they figured it out, the nerfs have been not locked in, and that deck's just dead for the whole expansion. Uh, Mostly nerf the old stuff if it's still too good. Right. They could do that, yeah. I'm fine with that. I would like new cards to play with. Hello, Heaven's Door. What are you guys excited for this set as well? Tell me that. Where's my partner? You mean Baby Bear or do you mean McBanterFace? McBanter's gone for a drink. Banter. He's gone for a drink. He'll be back. We haven't started yet. No, we're waiting for people to join. And then we're going to start as soon as Banter's back.
Okay.
Oh,
I see that I need to make you louder. All right. I turned John Bray up a bit.
Okay. As always, guys, the review is going to be on a rating of 1 to 4. 1 being unplayable, 2 fringe or meta dependent, 3 is like a solid card that does see play, and then 4 is something that drives an archetype to being really good, or it's like one of the best cards in the deck, or it's something that's gonna get nerfed.
Was good.
There's no 5 stars. There's just 1,
No
2, 3, or 4. So if you're waiting for us to 5-star a card, you'll be waiting a long time.
There's always like it does come up. It's a good thing to say. I mean, it will still come up for sure for somebody who didn't hear you say that. But there's always like this card is clearly a 5-star card. It's like
yeah. I remember that from last time, so I thought I'd put this in there.
Smart. Little disclaimer.
Yeah.
What do you think? We good to start?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
All right.
You want to kick us off?
You want to kick us off?
Oh, we both said the same
do it?
thing.
My brain is still catching
All right,
up.
I'll do it. You are. All right, we'll go with the DK. First card, Creo Frozen Champion. By the way, chat, you can write your ratings in chat as we go. It didn't quite work last time, but maybe it will this time. 1 to 4, as always. Okay, we've got a 1-mana 2/1 with Death Rattle. Get a random legendary minion. Reduce its cost by 1. And it's a Frost DK card.
Mm-hmm.
I remembered this card wrong. I thought it was a legendary minion from the past. So it's a bit better than I thought.
Yeah. Is it good enough to see play?
I think a Frost DK would play it. They have the 1/3, right? That cares about Death Rattles. FFU.
They do. They do. So yeah, I guess you can do that and like Coin Reborn or something. Or well, play this, yeah.
Yeah,
Is
pretty.
that what are the runes for that card? Do you remember?
Uh, one green.
Is it one green, one blue, or just one green?
One green.
Okay. So you'd have to play double, probably double frost, one green for that.
Yeah. I mean, you play it for the refresh thing, right? Most likely. You could also play this in
Yeah.
like a rainbow DK or something. Right now, um, you have to have a really good reason not to go triple blood or BBU. I would say
Yeah, for sure. I think
the
that's like the
leeches are just
biggest.
yeah.
Yeah,
The
that's
leeches
the
are so
biggest
good.
problem for me. And I do still think if we were to look through, which obviously I'm not gonna do right now, but if we looked at like every legendary card in standard right now, I don't know how many are like immediately impactful or playable, even with a 1 mana discount. Because there's so many like synergistic ones that just don't really work. So a lot of the time you're not getting anything out of this, and you are just playing a 1 mana 2/1. So I don't
Yeah,
I don't love it.
I mean it's a one drop that gives you something. Can't be that
Yeah,
bad.
yeah. I just don't look. It's just the stat line for me. I can't get behind it. I'm giving it a one.
A one. Okay.
One.
Do you believe in Frosty K at all? I suppose it's a question.
No, largely because of what you said. Like why would you play Frosty K at this point? Um,
Yeah.
Maybe in the future, but I just don't think there's any reason right now. The leeches are too good. The rest of the stuff that you have with like blood is too good to me.
Okay. I'm gonna two this card because I like it. But I do agree with what you're saying about the leeches.
Sure.
I've tried playing Frosty K, and I'm like, oh, some of these cards are good, and then they're just way worse than the leeches. Way, way worse. So I'll give it two. You give it a one, and I guess we can move on. And the cards be bigger. I'll make it bigger for me.
Oh, that was for me. I made him bigger.
Ah, okay.
I'm not sure. Yeah, look fun for you.
All right, next card. We got another Frost support one. This is a spell, 2 mana, time stop, 2 Frost runes, deal 3 damage, freeze 2 random enemy minions. So this one's is a pretty good spell,
Mm-hmm.
but then we can just repeat the same argument we had about the
Yeah,
blood
that's. I mean,
stuff.
yeah. Like, I want to say this card is better than the two. I don't even know. Is this even better than the 2/1? Like in a Frost deck, again, we're playing 2 Frost, one Unholy or something. I mean,
It's good.
it's a decent card. We
It's
already have what, like Corpsicle?
yeah. I think it's better than Corpse School, but I think this card shines when you have a lot more burn than they currently have.
Right.
Like if you
Yeah.
had
Just throw a bunch of.
weapons and stuff, this would be
Mm,
very good. But currently, you just kind of the Frosty K's just seem to spread wide early with minions and try and win with that.
right. Yeah. Which often is just not quite because I feel like the minions are not efficient enough to really win frequently. And then, I mean, not to beat it into the ground, but like you queue into blood DK, and how
Yes.
are you supposed to win against any amount of healing? Also, just Zilly in general. Like Zilly's in so many decks, so if you don't, lethal your opponent by turn 7 or 8 or whatever, they play a Zilly. Frost DK is probably not a deck that's ever going to beat that.
Right.
So yeah, same
It's
problem for me
yeah.
with this card.
They could just be rotation sort of cards.
Yeah, I think they are. I think so.
I feel like if they had that weapon, that the 4 mana one, maybe you could actually
Mm,
make a burn DK, but I don't think there's enough burn. So
yeah, yeah.
I think it's a good card, but the archetype might not be very good. So
Hmm.
I want to
Same for
give it
me.
a 2 just because it is a good card, even though no one's going to play it, I think.
Yeah, I'm giving it a 1 because I don't like at least for me. I do agree with the idea that it's a good card. I just don't think it'll actually work. So, good 1.
Okay, I'm 2 in it. Alright, next up we have Blood Draw. This is a 3-mana blood spell. Discover a spell. This costs health instead of mana. Essentially 0 mana discover. But it costs you 3 health.
Mm-hmm.
Spells in DK are pretty good. Whenever you Elise into spell, it's one of the stronger options.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I played this card exactly 1 time during theory crafting. I think I played 1 game with DK, and I got a Sanguine from it. Pretty
Okay.
good
Yeah,
card.
that's a...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, oh. So I mean, yeah, more copy. Like you get a copy of that. I mean, even if you just get like an infested breath, because you like the nice thing about it is you can use it whichever turn you need it, right? Like you don't have
Yeah.
to use it early on. There's some like synergy with like health changing stuff. I don't actually know how much of it, but
There's
I mean
not
we know that
much.
DK spells are
There's a
good.
there's a
Sure,
3
sure.
drop from this set, which we'll see soon.
Is
And I checked
yeah.
for other
Is
stuff.
that
There's nothing else.
oh,
There's
that's
an
the
old
only one, huh?
there's an old one. You remember that? There's a 3/4 taunt. Do you remember that one?
Yes. I do remember that
That
one. Yeah, yeah. It's
that
free, right?
is not free. The
Wait,
wording on it's
what?
different. I checked. It said if you've gained health, I think it is, then it's 0.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Ah,
Not
interesting.
if your health has changed.
Okay.
So yeah. You can't even make a deck with that. Um but yeah, like I said, the spells are pretty good. And even like some of the other spells are strong to discover sometimes, like Layover is sometimes really good. Some of the frost spells, Wave of Tar, these things, they're situationally very good, but you wouldn't put me in a deck. But this is
Mm-hmm.
just, if you discover them, maybe it's the nuts sometimes.
Yep. And I mean, it's 0 mana, so
Yeah, how much is the health a drawback though?
I mean it does matter. I feel like among the decks that can deal with it, DK is probably one of the better ones. It's gonna feel the effects of it a bit less. Especially because you increase your max health. Maybe we're playing, Nomelia, Orbital Moon, that kind of stuff. A
Hmm.
lot of ways to gain it back. You always have Zilly. So I mean, unless your deck list is really, really tight, I feel like this will fit in a lot of DKs.
They are fairly tight though, the DK lists.
They are. That is true. I don't
Fairly
actually know
tight.
what you would cut from, let's say, like, Starship DK or even the like Frack DK that we have now. I
Yeah.
think you can make room.
The
I
Ferret you
think
could
so, right?
probably, yes. This kind
Yeah.
of effect
But maybe
seems
not.
better for a more controlly one, but uh yeah. I mean it seems like it could see play like as near the end of the deck you'd put it in.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sure. I think I'll give it a 3. I think I like this one enough. I think it'll see play.
Three seems fine. I think it's definitely playable, and it might be like a side grade sort of card, but that's fine.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Next up, we have a card that synergizes with the previous one. We have a 3-mana, 3/4 undead life render. Battle cry. If your hero's health changed this turn, deal 6 damage to an enemy minion.
Do you have
Um.
any strong feelings on this?
Yeah, it's kind of bad. I think
Yeah, I agree.
the only synergy is really the previous card. There's not really weapons that see play which are attacking into minions.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, it's just you have to do it with the previous card. Really,
This is a spider tank a lot of the time, which means I cannot imagine you actually putting this in a deck.
the only deck I think would be like triple blood because it's quite easy to activate with the 2-mana spell. But I don't know if they
It
really want
is.
this.
That's the thing. I don't even think you want it in that deck, or more like I don't think you need it in that deck anyway,
Right.
considering how it's getting consistent. And like, is that your turn? Like turn 5, you go, Vampiric Blood, Life Render. I just don't think it's enough. So
That's a
1 for
good
me.
turn, I think, actually, but
I
we
mean,
got
it is, but like counterpoint, like I don't want to get too much into like, oh, the stuff we have now is going to be like better, or whatever. But you can just play a Defense Crystal on 5. Would you not rather do that?
if you have it, yeah. I mean, this is
Yeah,
another
yeah.
option.
It is, but that's a 2 card combo. You have to have 3 corpses by that point if you're doing it on 5, right? And
Yeah, yeah.
like the longer the game goes on, I feel like the less impactful this tempo swing becomes.
Yeah. I think the spider tank argument's a big deal. I
Yeah,
think
I think
also,
so.
Blood DK actually is fine with being behind because they can just play like an extra tempo reset, so they don't necessarily
Exactly.
need
Yeah.
this.
Yep.
So I'm gonna give it 1.
Same.
All right. Next card we have Chrono Chiller, 4 mana, 8/7, blue and green. You no longer draw a card at the start of your turn. So aggro Frost DK, another big boy for that. The downside's quite considerable for an aggro
It
deck.
certainly is. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of stats. It's certainly a worse card than the big Zilly, right? 5/7 Zilly.
Oh yeah. I mean, it had for sure. Yeah, like by far, right?
Do they play that deck?
In like Frost DK. I mean, does Frost DK exist?
I face it sometimes.
Okay. I can't say that I have. But I think that's like the best argument probably against this card is that we already like we have this card already, but better for sure, much better with
Yeah.
very little downside.
Do you want extra Zillies? They're undeads.
Uh, I think
That's the only
I
argument.
think
Like,
you want
do you want
cards.
extra Zillies?
Yeah, right. I don't think you need them. I don't think you need them. So 1
Maybe.
for me.
Yeah. I
You a
don't like it that
believer?
much.
No. All right.
Not really. I mean, I don't know. Maybe opponent's just gonna kill you though.
With this,
Yeah.
maybe.
It's very bad against freeze.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I honestly don't even think 4 mana Zillies that insane, so
Yeah, I don't
I'll
think so
give it a
either.
1.
All right.
Alright. Legendary. Husk Eternal Reaper. 4 mana, 5/3 undead. Battlecry, give your hero Death Rattle. Spend up to 20 corpses to resurrect that much health. Very cool card.
Mm-hmm.
Has applications in stopping some OTK effects, which destroy her, like Wheel of Time, Refarm.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, just gains your health.
Yeah.
What do you think of this one?
Um. Okay. My first thought about it was like, okay, this is cool. I think that a lot of people see the card and immediately they look at 20 and they think, oh, you're going to gain 20 HP with this. You're not going to gain 20 HP with this. Like, very, very often, you do not have that many corpses. That's like the one thing that I think is important to mention.
Yeah.
Everybody has this idea that you have infinite corpses. You really don't. Like, if you play Blood DK right now, you're often already pretty short on it, right? Like, You play Corpse Explosion, your corpses are gone. You play Vampiric Blood, your corpses are gone.
Yeah.
So I think like the anti like OTK stuff is pretty interesting. And as a standalone card, like I mean, if you gain 10, if this is a like Vampiric Blood 4 mana 5/3, maybe that's fine enough. But I do think the best case scenario is not going to happen as often as people might kind of think when they first look at the card.
Right. One point I want to make on this card is that it's a corpse spender that doesn't spend corpses yet. Whereas, like, if you have Vampiric Blood and you don't have the corpses, you can't play it. This one you can just play whenever. You can save your corpses for that corpse explosion. And then later down the line, you've still got this up. So it's like you do gain health, but it doesn't cost you anything until later in the game, which is a big deal, I think.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I guess the biggest cost is essentially just that you are playing a 4 mana 5/3, right? It's the turn you play it, maybe tempo loss, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know. I think it's an interesting card. I think it will see play. I don't personally think it's as strong as a lot of people have been like mentioning, at least from what I've seen. Like a lot of people think it's a really, really strong card. I don't think it's that good, but I think it's pretty cool, and I think people will play it. Mm-hmm.
So the 4-cost slot in DK is 9. You've got Elise, you've got Sanguine. Mm-hmm. You can play, I don't know, Xavius too, which is useful in that deck. So
yeah.
You don't want to overload yourselves with 4s. So it might be a little awkward to play this sometimes, just because the tempo loss is quite big.
Yeah, I think that is the biggest problem. Also, during theory crafting, I saw this get played one time. They resurrected 20 HP and they died the same turn, which was pretty amusing to see. And I think that will happen.
Did that too.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it a 2 because I think that it has some application. I think people will play it.
Yeah. You might have to enable this card, you might have to offset some of your other corpse spenders and not play as many potentially.
Right. Like you would have to maybe cut like the Pterodax, which I mean some decks don't play, but like for cards DK, for example, I mean I think you'd rather have that in that deck. But like in that
deck definitely plays more aggro. They wouldn't want this card, I think.
Yeah, it's true.
But yeah, I think a 2, it has its applications, but I don't think it's a slam dunk. All right, moving on. We have Memoriam Manifest. 4 mana. Summon the highest cost friendly undead that died this game. Also a shadow spell. All right. What are we rezzing? We're rezzing the new Fabled card. I think is the main target. That's for this expansion, right?
For this expansion, I guess.
Yeah.
Is the 10 mana Death Rattle Awakener? That's an undead, right?
No,
it's not. Oh,
I don't think so.
Oh, what are we rezzing then? What's
I'm pretty sure the 10 is not. Because I remember thinking it was, and I was like, oh, that's pretty good to res.
Yeah,
I think I checked and it wasn't.
Okay.
I think it's nothing.
Maybe that would be too good. Okay.
That would be very good. The outside of that, the best target is the that Frost Stegodon thing. I think that's a 6-drop.
Stegodon. There's also travel security in the same mana slot.
Yeah. What else? Is Moarg undead? Moarg Forge Fiend? It's a demon, right?
No. It's a demon. Yeah. KJ.
Not both, right?
No, I think it's a demon mech.
Oh, it's a mech demon. Okay, all right. I mean, I think the Stegodon thing, they do care about rezzing the Stegodon or getting extra procs for Umbra. So, yeah, it's good for that. I don't know if anything else loves it. Yeah,
it definitely seems like very much like a build-around card. And also, a bit of a nerf to like spell discover in the class, because I think way more often than not, this is going to be a really bad discover.
Yeah. Like,
So
what would you get? You'd get maybe that 2-1 rush or something
I think,
if
yeah,
you pay
yeah,
that.
you get a handler. Sometimes you're going to get a ghoul,
Oh yeah.
4 mana, 1/1 charge that dies. Um,
Yeah, it's not so great.
so yeah, I mean, very much a build around card. I don't even know like if that deck worth building at this point. I'm not sure. Maybe.
Which one? The Stegadon deck?
Yeah, yeah, the Stegadon. I mean, I know people play some stuff like that right now with like travel security, so I guess the deck does exist already, and I think there's like some versions of it that are okay. Yeah, yeah, maybe you could make that work then.
I don't really
I mean, it
feel
is.
like rezzing travel security once for 4 mana is that great.
I mean, like the Umbra argument, right? Like put it in the Umbra, but maybe
Yeah,
that is
that
just
deck
worse
has
than
enough Umbra
Stolen.
activation because they have the 10 as well, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's true. Uh, I'll give it a 2 just for that type of archetype potential.
There's a Chronolord Umbra into Stegadon Deathrow OTK deck. Says Orca in chat. Chronolord Deos into Umbra. That's a lot of mana.
That sounds expensive.
That's 14 mana.
Yeah, that is a lot. Sounds interesting.
All right,
I
I'll give
guess
it
it's even
2.
elevated.
I think it might be all right in that deck, but
Okay.
it's probably not going to make the deck good because of this card.
Yeah.
Um, Next we got our first Fabled card of the set. For those who don't know what Fabled means, Fableds are attached to legendaries, and when you put it into your deck, it puts in 2 support cards also into your deck that have to be there. So for this one, we have a 4 mana 4/5 undead Battlecry, draw Bwomsamdi, and choose a boon to give him. Okay, so Bwomsamdi is one of the support cards you have to put in your deck. He's a 6 mana 6/6. Death Rattle will summon a random 4-cost minion. Any boons given to him carry over. So the boons you get give up one Sunday taunt permanently, and the minions that get summoned cost 2 more. You can give him lifesteal and the same thing, or you can give him rush. So the idea is you're playing these support cards, buffing up the Bomb Sandy, maybe resurrecting him, and that's going to be your sort of value engine. So yeah, so you play Talanji, you have Bomb Sandy in deck, and you have What Befell Zalandar, which is deal 2 damage to all enemies, and you choose a boon. Any thoughts?
Okay. Full card. My immediate thought is like, it's a bit of work to make the Bomsamdi like good enough, right? Like, I mean, you got to play some stuff. Maybe play a Yeti that draws it.
Yeah.
I my fear is that it is so much easier to just put 6 starship cards in your deck, and you can make a better minion than this by far by doing that.
Yeah, you can. Also,
Yeah.
the travel security is better on its own if you haven't buffed it up, I
Yeah.
think.
Mhm.
It has taunt, for one
Yeah.
thing. It summons a bigger
Hmm.
minion. Um,
Yeah, that is a big thing. I think if you don't have taunt on the first one, often like they can just leave it on board. Like if you're facing an aggressive deck, right? They have
yeah.
3/2s and 4/4s. So just leave it. Like, what are you gonna do?
It's hard enough to play a travel security on 6, I think, against a lot of decks. You can barely get away with it. And a lot of the time you're hoping that you summon another taunt from the Death Rattle. This you
Yeah,
have to do
yeah.
so much setup.
Yeah, the nice thing about this is if you manage to give it taunt, like you play your Yeti, you draw it, you give it taunt, then the death rattle at least is guaranteed to have taunt, so that is nice. Um,
Yeah,
wait,
that's true.
wait. Yeah, that is how it works, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
So
I mean, so you
yeah,
get a 6 taunt and then a 6 drop death rattle taunt. I mean, like hypothetically, you play that on 4, maybe you coin this on 5. Like that's not bad.
yeah. And then you got to resurrect him with the 4 mana spell. You can play
Yeah.
like the 1 mana red spell to give it reborn. You know the one, the lifesteal one.
Orbital. Yeah,
Orbital
yeah.
Moon, yeah.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty cool. I don't really expect it to be super strong.
You pay the 10
It's
drop
pretty
to
cool
res
though.
it as well, right? It's kind of like the same shell as the travel security deck,
Right.
basically, but you just play this instead of security.
Right.
You
Yeah.
could play it in
I guess.
addition to security, like put one security, one Sunday if you really wanted to. I don't think there's anything
Sure.
against that.
What do you think? Good enough? No.
Yeah. Seems like a side grade at best to the travel one, which
It
is
does. Yeah.
not that great.
hmm
I'm gonna give it a Pheno 2, I think.
I am as well. Being generous here.
It's a cool card. People, I think
It
this
is.
is
Yeah.
it will see play because people want it to see play, not
That
because it should.
that's. Yep. Yeah. I agree.
All right. Okay. Is that all? Oh no, we've got some more. Okay, we got a 2 green card here. Shadows of Yesterday. 6 mana, rewind, summon 4 3/2 shades. They each gain 2 random bonus effects.
Mm, mm, mm.
This is a good card, I think, but it's got 2 green on it. Like,
Yeah.
think how much it summons. It actually summons a lot. 6 mana.
So I mean, it does. The problem, I mean, 2 HP is rough. Like, especially just think. I mean, I know you do get bonus effects, so maybe you roll a Divine Shield or something. Divine Shield or Reborn, right? Are kind of like the good
Yeah, or
ones a lot
Rush
of the
or
time. Yeah,
something.
or Rush, yeah. But there are a bunch of bonus effects that don't do anything immediately, right? Like, I mean,
Yeah.
Rush on an empty board, um, poison, taunt, whatever. And
Yeah.
like I was just thinking there are several like 2 AoE or 2 damage AoE effects that got printed. There's Opu. Like there are cards that deal 2 specifically, and you're gonna be really sad if you play this and they play one of those.
Yeah.
You can rewind if you get some bad ones, but I think on average you're gonna get left with like 2 that don't do anything. I think. I don't know the math on that, but it sounds right.
Right.
Um, yeah, and 2 green.
I think yeah, it makes sense what you're saying. I mean, the biggest hurdle is just the rune requirement. You got to play 2 green, which why do you want to
Yeah.
do that?
Yeah, and there's no charge. If there was charge, maybe we could talk. But yeah, for me, it's all a bit too much. So I'll just give it a
Uh,
1.
this is probably a good discover sometimes. I imagine
Mm-hmm.
if you just want some stuff.
Yeah, it
So
could be for sure.
might see
At
play that
least
way.
make it 2 mana. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll give it a 1. I think I like the card, but it's there's no reason to abandon Sanguine Infestation to play this. All right, next card we have Forgotten Millennium. 8 mana, red and green. Fill your hand with random undead. They cost health instead of mana this turn.
Uh, so this is the first time I am ever seeing this card. I never saw this before.
Oh, really? Are we
Um,
playing? supernova DK?
Uh, well, it's supernova DK that also kills you. Like
Yeah,
you
but they all
die,
cost
right?
0 mana though.
Wait, why do they cost 0? Well, yeah, but you're dead though.
Yeah, you're dead.
Uh, this card looks rough to me.
Get no
Yeah.
munchers? Oh yeah. Then it doesn't cost health at all.
I guess if you get like one no muncher, but I mean that still costs 6 HP.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, random undead are pretty bad, I think.
Yeah, well
They're not
that is the biggest problem.
they're
Yeah.
not that expensive, I think, also. So like you probably get a lot of wieners.
Right. Yeah. All right. It's a 1 for me.
Yeah. Alright. 1 for me. That was DK.
All right.
I feel like DK didn't really get a whole lot that's gonna
Yeah, not a
impact.
ton. Yep.
But they already
I
have
mean,
such a strong set of cards already, I think.
exactly. That is the good news for people who like to play DKs. You will still be able to play DK, but
And
I do agree. Not
and you can save some money too.
that is very true. Yeah, good point. All right, on to Demon Hunter.
Yep.
All right. Time Lost Glaive. 1 mana, 2/2 weapon, Death Rattle. Get a random demon from the past. So it's a 1 mana, 2/2 weapon, and
That's
it
good.
fits in with the whole like no minion deck.
Yep. There's a 2 mana spell, Solitude, I think it's called, which can discount the demon you get.
Yep.
Which makes it way more playable.
Yeah. I don't really know like I mean, how bad is a random demon pool? You have any idea from the past?
I don't know. I played this for a couple games. The demon I got both times was the 7 mana Pew Pew Lady.
Oh, Priestess.
Priestess.
Yeah.
I got Priestess twice. And then another time I got a Doom Guard. So it looked really good to me.
Oh,
of my three sample.
That is from the past. Mm-hmm.
But I imagine it's
Yeah, that one.
I very much high rolled.
It does sound like it. I played this card a couple times. I don't even remember what I got from the Death Rattle, which probably means it wasn't very good. But I mean, at its core, like worst case scenario, it's still a 1 mana 2/2 weapon. There's like attack synergy stuff somewhere in this. Like I know the 2 mana draw. Is there other attack synergy? I think there is.
2 mana draw.
Was it Spellstone? That's in standard.
Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, it's just good. It's a good weapon for a small deck.
Yeah.
I think that's its main bonus. If you're playing the spell only DH, which is not too bad, I think. You probably run this. It's better than the Death Rattle weapon because you have nothing to draw.
Yeah, I think you definitely play it in that deck. I don't know if that deck is like actually good, but I mean, I think this will see play at the very least.
Do you think in aggro DH it's better than the Death Rattle weapon? The 1/2? I think it is actually.
So that draws the current, at least currently the 3/2, right? So like you can play it on curve. You draw hot coals, which is nice, but I mean damage is relevant, and being able to like do this to protect your minion, right? Maybe your opponent plays I mean, if they play a 3 HP minion, right? You can play like a Battle Fiend on 1 and then go Glaive Hero Power on 2. Not bad at all. So I think it might be better. Yeah.
All right. I think I'll give it a 3.
3?
I want to give it a 3.
I'm down for that. All right. 3 it is. And we have Broxigar. 2 mana, 12/12, Fabled Charge. Start of game, disappear. kill all 4 demons from Argus to reappear in hand. And the fabled cards it gives you are the Axe of Cenarius, which is a 3-mana 3/2 weapon with lifesteal. After your hero attacks and kills a minion, draw a portal to Argus. And this is what the portals look like. The first one is, and this one starts in your deck, so it'll start as a 0. Summon a 1/1 demon for your opponent. When it dies, draw a card and shuffle the next portal into your deck. Oh yeah, and then I mean they just have like token art for each of them. But yeah, the next one is summon a 2/1, same idea. When it dies, you draw and then shuffle, then a 3/1, then a 4/1. And then once you kill the 4/1, you get Broxigar in your hand, and you have your 2-mana 12/12 with charge. Interesting card, first off. There's a lot going on.
Panther, you get a 29 card deck. Do you know how broken that is?
That is true. I can't tell if you're being serious or not because everybody's like saying that.
That's the most broken thing they've ever. You remember Patches? You know why he was broken?
I think you're joking.
He was broken because you effectively had a 29 card deck, and you thinned your deck.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. This does it for free.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It's not super relevant. Okay.
Yeah.
But I will say the weapon is very good. I think.
Yes, I agree.
3-mana 3/2 lifesteal, and it draws a card. It's just a good weapon. It can draw 2 cards if you're very patient. But
yeah. Just a funny note on the patches thing. I think that this card. I'm not 100% sure about this. I might be wrong, but can it start in your mulligan and then disappear? Or no, it says start a game.
He disappears before your mulligan.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Is
there an animation for this one, or no?
Yeah, there is. I think
there is.
It's a bit like your Sarah animation or something like that. He goes poof.
Just out of curiosity, did you ever see anyone actually play the 12/12?
No.
Me neither.
Even though you didn't, I still think he's good because I think the Axe is a good card, and the portal is fine. It's like it's not. I mean, the portal is not great, but the Axe is very good. I think so. The opportunity cost to put him in your deck isn't very high. You put in. You're basically saying, "Do I want to run Axe of Cenarius?" And I have to run 0 mana, draw a card and summon something for your opponent. And I think a lot of decks would want to do that. And like very late game, I guess if you're against a slow deck, you do have the option to actually get the 12/12 charge. So I think he's good.
That is. Yeah.
I don't think aggro DH plays him, but I think Peddler DH or Cliff Dive DH, they'd probably play this. Just because the weapon's good.
I guess. Right.
And the downside of putting him in your deck is really minimal, I think.
Yeah, it is pretty minimal. There is also an upside to putting in your deck, which is it's a 0 for Elise.
Yes, that's a very big upside, actually. It's currently up in the Peddler DH, you have to play Wisp, which you don't want to do. So this definitely goes in that deck.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I don't think it's like super crazy. I think the upside really is mostly what you said, like the Elite stuff, and then the Axe is just a good card.
Do you think it's possible to play a deck where you try and cycle through your deck a lot and then like OTK with Broxigar? With like Brewmasters or something?
Be? Oh, right.
Alright, here's what you can do. I don't know if it's good, but you can play this new card Solitude that discounts if you have no minions in your deck. You can play Kane and 2 Brewmasters. You just Solitude and then you can Kane Broxigar 3 times on 10 mana.
Yeah, you can. Sounds fun.
Probably not very good, but you can do that.
Probably not. Yeah, yeah, it's an option. It would also require your opponent to not have gained extra health or armor potentially.
Yeah.
um,
How often does that happen?
yeah. Yeah, never, never. That's not
Never.
a thing. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Probably not. Probably not. I think I'm
Yeah.
gonna give him a three. Three though. It's not a four. I feel like
Definitely not a four for me.
I'm rating the acts of scenarios here and an Elise activator,
Right.
which would it's maybe a four honestly, but he won't feel like a four. I think.
I mean, the one thing about the axe is like, I mean, it does draw a card, but not exactly, right? Because you still have to kill the portal, unless I'm like, you still have to kill the portal to draw a card.
The next one. Yeah, but if you got the first one in your deck, you draw the first one.
Well, yeah, but then so like you draw the first one, but then you still have to kill the 1/1 to draw a card, like an actual card, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a it doesn't draw a useful card. Yeah, yeah.
Right. So it's like it's on a delay essentially, and you have to take some extra damage as well. So like it's not quite as good as 3 mana, 3/2 life to like draw a card, right?
Yeah.
At least to me.
I would say that very often when I tried it, there were turns where the killing the 1/1 wasn't that hard. Like I'd save it for when I
Sure.
had a 1/1 from maybe the pirate location, or I had a rush from peddlers that was not attacking anything else. Could get it that way, or um, yeah, that's pretty much it actually. But
Yeah. These don't usually take 12 hours. We made good time in the last one. We are taking a little time on this, but also there's like complicated cards with all the fabled stuff, so we'll end up speeding up at some point. I'm gonna give it a 2. I think it's cool.
two,
Again, I was wanted to give it a 3. I don't think it's that good though. I really don't.
I think it's gonna be in every non-aggro DH.
You think in everyone?
Yes, the spell
But
DH.
is it gonna be a good card in those decks? Or is it just gonna be
Yeah,
like in there because of Elise or
yeah. That's a good
whatever?
enough reason. Like Wisp goes in decks.
Yeah.
At
But
least
I
it's
mean,
such a strong card. You
is Wisp
got
a 3?
yeah.
Really?
You don't think? Well, not anymore because they got Broxigar, but I guarantee
Yeah.
you, we play a Peddler DH. I run Wisp, but you don't run the Wisp. I think my one would be better.
Maybe. Maybe. I do agree with the point that I think the portal downside will maybe come up a little more often than we would like it to, where they have like a 3, you have to kill their 3/1 to draw a card. You have to take the 3. Or
I think
a
it's an
4/1 or
upside more often. You have zero
how's
mana
that an
draw.
upside?
You have zero mana draw a card several times.
But
But the
okay,
downside is there's some stats on board to do it. But zero mana draw a card is quite good.
how often do you have to just hero power it though and spend 1 mana to draw and
I
take
really
3
don't do that.
damage?
If you've got other plays, you do other plays. You just hold it for a convenient time, or if you really need to draw something.
Yeah, well,
When
so, I mean, I
it
can
felt
maybe see
not
it.
that hard when I played it.
Okay, sure. Okay, I think my chat rating thing might be bugged already. I don't think chat rated it this time. Yeah,
But yeah,
definitely
I
not.
like it. I like it. Actually,
All right.
maybe I don't want to. Should I four it up? Yeah, I'm gonna four it. I think it's gonna be in every.
Ooh, the first 4 for
I gotta give some
Broxigar.
fours. Yeah, I think it's just gonna
Okay.
be in
All right.
every non-aggro DH.
All right.
It's.
We
I
shall
mean, the
see.
stats aren't gonna be able to say how good he is because the stats won't be able to know.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So I'm gonna be wrong
Right.
statistically,
But
but
you're actually right.
I'm actually right.
Okay, okay. All right.
I think. All right.
Solitude.
If he's in every non-aggro DH, he's a four.
Sure.
You hear
Sure.
that, Molino? Rate it appropriately.
Solitude, 2 mana, discover a minion. If your deck has no minions, reduce the cost of any in your hand by 2. So no minion DH. Or some combo thing with Kane and Broxigar and
Yeah, yeah,
Brewmasters.
yeah. Probably not that one,
Um,
but you could.
Probably not.
This was actually solid. When I played the No Minion DH, I liked this one. You
I
played the
did.
1 mana weapon, and then you get stuff in hand. Just play this at some point, and then you get some extra tempo. Wasn't bad. It wasn't like amazing, but it was alright.
Yeah. I I don't like the minion package. I think the upside is not good enough to bother playing it as a whole. Um, I think people probably will play it. I just don't think it's very good. That's
Okay.
my take on it. This card is like this is not the worst card in the no minion package to me, but uh, I'll give it a 2.
Okay. You have to put a lot of spells in, so this definitely has to go in. But yeah.
Yeah, spells, weapons, whatever.
Um, I'm not sure the deck's like super solid, but yeah, I'll give it to. I can see the no minion deck not taking off.
Yeah. All right. Lasting Legacy, 3 mana. Give your hero +4 attack this turn. If your deck has no minions, give any in your hand 4 attack. Uh, any
This
thoughts on
this
this one?
this one was kind of crap.
It was so. I think this was the. If I had to remember, I mean, I'm sure I play with worse cards, but if there was one card that I remember playing, thinking, "Man, this card sucks," it was this.
Yeah, I never wanted to play it.
Yeah. I used it as deal 4 like every time. There for me might have been a deck building issue. Definitely could be, but the 4 attack was literally never relevant on the minions. It's just 3 mana deal 4.
Yeah, it's not that easy to stack the minions in your hand and also play this.
Yeah, it is not.
Um,
I'll give this one a 1.
yeah, not much to add really.
Uh, Aeon Rend, 4 mana, rewind, deal 4 damage to 2 random enemies. It cannot hit the same target twice. So this is not 4 mana, deal 8. Any
Uh-huh.
reason to play this ever? Anything?
Some burn and some board control, I guess. This didn't feel
There's
like
gotta be better
completely awful.
cards.
It wasn't great though.
I don't think it's worth a deck slot for me.
I mean, if you deal 4 to 2 different minions, which are medium size, it's not bad.
How often? But like, yeah, I mean, I guess if they have 2 4 HP minions and with the rewind, maybe you hit both of them. You got to hit both of them on the same one though. um, you don't get to keep one of the
Oh yeah,
one
yeah.
of the things. So like, eh.
I want to give this a 2.
All right, I'll give it a 1.
All right, let's go
Yep.
next.
Hounds of Fury, 4 mana, summon 2 3/3 demons. If your deck has no minions, they attack the lowest health enemy. Um,
Um,
okay, if you ignore the like problems we've brought up with no minion DH, the card is really good if it procs, I think.
pretty
Maybe
good. I
not
mean,
really good.
it's sometimes a downside, but
Yeah, that is the problem, is it can be a downside. Um, but off like they have no minions, they just go face 4 mana, 2 3/3s that push 6. Like
yeah, that's
that's
pretty good.
really good.
Yeah,
Yeah. Um, they play Sanguine, you play this.
yeah, that's very good. That's a big argument, yeah.
I think the card is pretty good. I think the downside of no minion DH is going to be a little too strong, but I think this is like the best no minion card for me.
Yeah.
So I'll give it a 2.
Okay.
Well, I can't give it a 3. I don't think the archetype is going to be good enough.
Yeah, maybe not. You have like some pretty good spells you can play, like the dormant stuff, but yeah, I think I'll 2 it as well.
All right.
I was destroying people in theory crafting, but then I realized I was an aggro deck.
Right. Yeah. Makes sense. They're just trying to get their reforms done.
Yeah, they were.
Timeway Warden, 4 mana, 2/6, Battlecry. Imprison an enemy minion. It goes dormant for 10,000 turns. Death Rattle, awaken it. And apparently there's a counter on the. I saw a picture of it. Apparently it actually shows 1 out of 10,000.
Right, you know Kite.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna make it tick down to 0. I don't know how,
for
but
sure.
he's definitely gonna make it. That's his like number 1 goal, I think. You'll see a post next week where he's done it.
Next week already? Yeah.
Wait, it comes out next week, right?
No,
not next week. Okay, in like 2 weeks.
Week and a half. Yeah. You got to give him a little time.
Yeah, Lil Kite's doing it. Okay. Is it any good? It's kind of Maev, isn't it? But with more health.
That's my first thought. Is we thought Maev was good. Turns out it wasn't.
Yeah.
And
it's got 2 attack.
I mean, this is like a sideways Maev. I don't even know. I mean, is this even better than Maev?
No.
It's like a side grade
sometimes,
to me.
yeah, sometimes not.
Yeah.
I mean,
and
can you do the dream? Is it the meme dream where you dormant their entire board by bouncing this somehow?
No, you cannot do that.
Is it possible though?
I mean, maybe.
I don't think it is. Indeed.
I don't know if it is. I mean, if you generate this in Rogue, then maybe.
Yeah, in Rogue.
I mean, okay, it is possible. Like, you can come up with a scenario, right? You get Elise, you get Spell Discover, you get 3 extra Shadow Steps. You're playing Rogue. You get this from Grifta Summon a 4-drop or like EMG.
Oh, yeah.
And then you bounce it 7 times. Yeah. Technically possible. Maybe Kite will do that one as well. But as an actual card, I'm giving it a 1.
Yeah. I don't really think any decks can play that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Alright, I want it up to...
Doomsday Prepper, 5 mana, 5/4, Outcast. Your hero is immune until your next turn. So timeout-esque. I'm sure you've heard about the infinite timeout deck.
Is that with I can't remember any card's name. The 5 mana guy.
Yeah, Zai.
Zai
and Brewmaster.
More Brewmasters.
Have not seen anyone do that. Yeah, every deck has Brewmaster. Apparently, there's like 3. We have 3 different Brewmaster Demon Hunters.
Yeah, we do. Okay. Side Brewmaster. Right.
Supposedly, somebody did that during theory crafting. At least that was what I heard in chat.
They pulled it off. And won.
Apparently, I didn't see it.
And won.
So I don't know if it's true. I have no idea.
Imagine you're in theory crafting, and there's a rule where you cannot concede, and
Yeah.
opponent rocks up with Brewmaster Immune Demon Hunter, and you're just stuck there for 2 hours.
I think after 5 turns, you should be legally allowed to concede to the infinite timeouts. I don't know. To me, it still sounds like a complete meme. The whole hostage demon hunter. I cannot imagine this being a real thing. People are talking about it, but I'll believe it when I see it.
Is this Bob?
No, dude, I don't. Outcast is not that easy. Like especially if you're like think about the type of deck that you might be playing Bob in, like some sort of combo deck, right? Where you have
Yeah.
I don't know, Toru as your top end. Toru's your left card. What are we doing now?
Who's your left guard?
Toru, you know the entomologist Toru, the guy that puts
That's your
things in
combo?
jars. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here.
That's not
Maybe
my
your
combo.
combo is Broxigar and you have the Brewmaster on the far left. Now what?
Yeah, that's a good point. You got to play the 1-mana guy that reshuffles your hand.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah.
um,
Um.
I mean, it's probably good of studies, right? If you're
Yeah.
if you're like, I don't know, a Rana DH where you're trying to combo with fatigue, pretty nice one to get sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. Could definitely be useful off studies. I think that it's too awkward to main deck it with any level of consistency normally. So
Yeah, I
I
agree.
am gonna give it a 1. Is it a 1 or a 2, John Bray?
It's a dreamer's card though, isn't it?
Uh-huh. It is, yeah. We got a lot
Uh,
of those.
a one. I think it's probably not. I don't know. It's not going to be Outcast. You have Arana. You have. I guess you have to play Octo. You play Ceaseless. It's just not going to be Outcast.
Yeah, that is the hard part. Yeah. All right.
All right, one. I'll go one,
Uh
but it makes studies better. I think.
sure. Sure. Yeah. The Eternal Hold, 6 mana legendary location. It's got 3 durability. Get a demon that costs 5 or more. If your deck has no minions, your next one costs 0. And to clarify, this is your next minion costs 0, not your next demon costs 0.
Yeah. No way
Yeah,
to tell that really, but
is hard to know.
it's pretty nice.
Yeah. I I think the card itself is actually really good. Um, like you get a lot of mana out of this, and it will do something when you play it, right? Because at the very least, you have your demon that costs 5 or more.
Yeah.
Maybe that minion doesn't have like rush or whatever, but like you can do something on that turn. So you're not necessarily losing out on mana. In fact, you're often cheating something out. Uh, I I just can't get past the whole no minion downside. I don't think there's enough for it.
Yeah. Um. You can do things like press the button and generate big minions somehow with that 2-mana spell, maybe, and then play the big
Yeah.
minion instead. It did feel kind of nice, this card, when I tried it, but
I
yeah.
I played this card I think one time. I was playing against Face Hunter. I played it on 6 and I got a 7/9 rush lifesteal. And the game
Of
was
course,
instantly
of
over.
course you
Yeah,
did.
yeah, OFC, yeah. That felt pretty good. And then I got infinite mana later in the game as if I needed it. But like there are
Yes.
good demons. Oh, also No Hands played it against me and he got a mag instantly and cleared my like 90 attack
Wow.
board of 3 HP minions. Yeah.
All right, that you sold me
So
now. It sounds very good.
yeah. I mean, the demon pool for 5 or more. Okay, there are bad ones, but like there are solid ones. You get a Morg Forge Fiend plus taunt plus H armor. You get a
Hmm.
mag. You get
Window
Scorching
shopper.
Observer. Yeah. Window Shopper.
That's good.
Wait, that one's actually insane.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. So
Um,
there's some obviously there's some duds, but yeah.
does window shopper? Does the second one actually cost 0? Because it's like kind of a
You
temporary
know,
discount.
I don't know. I assumed it would, but
Yeah, I'm not even sure. It
I have
might
no
do.
idea. Yeah.
Uh, I'll give this a 3, even though I gave the other one a 2. I like this one. It was cool.
Oh man, I'm stuck between a 2 and a 3. I think like power level of the card individually, it's a 3, but you can't evaluate this by its individual power level because you have to play with no minions. Otherwise,
Yeah.
or you could try like one minion or something, but that is a little rough. That okay, so it does cost
Can you
0 in
play?
that
Can you
case,
play like
but
a death rattle, like a powerful death rattle that you can tutor with the 1-mana weapon, and you can
like with
still get to
Tusk
play this?
Piercer,
Yeah.
maybe.
I don't
I
know if there's
mean,
enough.
yeah, I don't know either.
I'll give
I
it a
think
3
I'm
anyway. I
gonna
like it.
sure. I'm gonna sad 2 on this one because
Okay.
I do think it's a powerful card. All right. Perennial Serpent, 8 mana, 7/9 with Rush. Costs 4 less if a minion is dormant. That's also a beast. How about this one?
Yeah, it's pretty good, this one, I think.
I think this is for me, this is the best card that we've seen so far.
It's a good 9 health. The
7
condition's
attack,
not that
Rush.
hard to fulfill.
It really isn't, yeah. What this was almost certainly just me. I thought this card was good. I didn't even realize it could be your opponent's minions. I thought that it
Yeah,
was
yeah.
like I looked at it and I was like, oh yeah, friendly dormant. But you can just red card their minion and then play it too, and you
Yeah.
just have a 7/9. Yeah, it's a big minion, and I can't remember a single time. Like I played a couple of games with this, and it was always active. I mean, you're kind of building your deck around it in some way, but not even that much, right? Like you just play Slumber, you play Red Card. That's already a few activations.
Yeah. Grim Harvest, you play. I mean, you don't. I felt like you just had to play the 2 dormant spells and the red card, and that might have been
Mm-hmm.
enough. I had put in like the 3/12 monkey as well, but I don't know even if you need that, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Really good
I think it's
card.
really good. Yeah, I think it's a first for me. I think it's really strong.
Yeah, why not? It's it's very very good. It's so much health on it.
So much, really hard to kill. That is Demon Hunter.
I think Demon Hunter got a good set.
You think so? I
Yeah.
don't.
You don't?
I think I think Serpent is really good. I don't think that
They got a
I don't
playable
think the
card
spell DH
bouncer.
stuff is good. Oh, is that enough?
That's enough.
Well, they got two. You gave a 4 to Broxigar, so two
Yeah,
fours.
yeah, yeah,
That
yeah.
is a pretty good. I mean, they also got Glaive. Okay, so Glaive, Broxigar, maybe, and then Serpent. Yeah, respectable.
I mean, the serpent's gonna do a lot.
Yeah. No, I agree. Really good card. You want to take Druid?
Oh yes, please. I love Druid set. All right. First up for Druid, we have Wave Shaping. Now, Druid has a sort of dredge bottom of your deck theme going on with some of their cards, and this is the first of them. Discover a card from your deck. The others get put on the bottom. Um, I mean, this card's just insanely good. It's
I Go
it's
ahead.
better. It's a better tracking, like because you thin your deck for the cards you don't want yet. right? Whereas tracking
Yep.
doesn't do that. So you get to choose one
Mm.
card, and the other two you don't see for it until you want to. And I think in Druid, when you have like new heights that you really care about, tracking goes a lot further in Druid than it does in Hunter anyway. So
Yep.
I don't really see a Druid deck that wouldn't play this, and maybe aggro Druid, if that's the thing, but all the ramp ones would play it, I think.
Yeah. I think you play this in like every Druid deck. Maybe not aggro, maybe, but like
That's not going to be a thing
every
anyway.
I don't think it's a thing anyway. I think this goes in like every Druid deck for until it rotates. It's nature as well, so you can play it in Imbue Druid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this was crazy good.
And we haven't even talked about the bottom synergy. There's a 6-mana legendary that reduces the cost of your bottom cards to 1. So
Yep.
you can use this card to sort of manipulate what gets reduced, which is nice.
Yep.
Uh,
All right. Easy four.
yeah, yeah, it's really good. All right, next card we have Alternate Reality. 2 mana. Replace your hand and deck with random choose one cards from the past. They cost 1 less. Um, Meme card. We can give this a
Yep.
1. Not much to say.
Yep. Good time saver.
Yeah. All right. Ebb and Flow. 2 mana. Deal 3 damage if you played a minion while holding this. Gain 5 armor. I like this one a lot. This
I
one,
do as well.
this one stabilizes you so much.
Mm-hmm. And
Um,
did you know that this goes face?
yeah, everyone knows that banter.
Were you the one that told? I think you were the one that told me that
Me and about
after I killed my own minion.
six other people did. Yeah,
Yeah, okay, dude. Why would like I think about the cards that we've gotten recently? Why would it go face? Like that's a good card. I assumed that it had to be a minion.
I know. I know.
But
You
yeah, it
read.
goes face.
There does say minion on the card, so I think
It
you
does.
blurred the
Yeah.
sentences.
Not only that, it's also right. If you ignore a couple words, it's like right after deal 3 damage. Deal 3 damage, a minion. Like, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Can't go face.
yeah. I know what happened. Um, so applications like I think it'd probably go into most druid. Like if you're a ramp druid, you probably just play this because it just stabilizes you after ramping. Um, Aulonius druid, you can use it for more burn, and you can use it for stabilizing in that deck too. I don't know how much room you have
Yep.
in that deck though. I'm not really an expert on it.
Yeah, I've played a lot of games with that. I mean, you're gonna play wave shaping. That's like even more
Yeah,
important for that deck. So it is a little tight, but I think you can probably fit this in. Like for that deck, you can go Yor on 5 and then play this. And the other thing about this is like worst case scenario, essentially, is they play a 3/3. I mean, you can just shoot it. Like you don't need the armor. That's still gonna save you a lot of HP very often. So it's
that's
not like
true.
it doesn't work if you haven't played a minion. You just don't get the upside of it.
Yeah, but
So
5 armor
I
is
like it.
so much.
Yeah, for sure. So I like it. Not quite as like I don't know if meta warping is the right word, but I don't think it's going to be quite as common as wave shaping. I think this goes
Yeah,
in like a lot of druid decks, not necessarily all of them.
yeah. I think it's a 3.
Oh, yep, 3 for me.
It did feel really nice to play it.
Yep.
Okay. Next card we have uh, Contingency. 3 mana, draw the bottom 2 cards from your deck. Now, on first glance, seeing this card, it's not that impressive, but it is pretty good once you've played Krona, which reduces the bottom of your deck. This is like the best way to fetch what's down there. And after Krona, it's really good.
Yeah, I mean that's when it's at its best, right? Like I
Yeah.
think without Krona, there is still wave shaping, but like it's often going to be just essentially like AI, which is not great. But post Krona, super good.
Yeah. And then Chrono you can cheat out reasonably quickly most games.
And pretty consistently as well, right?
Yeah. If opponent kills your taunt, which they won't do, maybe.
Yeah, I realized that. Like I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play my 1/5 and then play Krona. I was like, wait a minute,
Yeah.
they don't
That's
have to kill it.
they don't have
Uh,
to, yeah. Which
yeah,
is a
yeah.
little
Turn 4
awkward.
gets a bit awkward. Yeah, a little bit, but maybe they don't notice that.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
I mean
and
yeah.
it'll die eventually, right? But anyway, I mean that's not super related to this, but yeah, I mean it's a good card. Maybe again, like comparing everything to like wave shaping, not that power level for me, but definitely some use for it in a Corona deck at least.
Yeah. I think Chrono's very strong, so I'm torn between a 2 and a 3 for this, but
Yeah, same.
to me it feels like wave shaping's a 4. The previous card to deal 3 was a 3, and this one feels a slight step below, but I I also don't want to give it a 2. So
Hmm.
I'm gonna give it a 3.
I'll give it a 3 as well. I can see it. All right.
Alright, we have Kaldurai Cultivator, 3 mana, 3/4, Battlecry, discover 2 beasts, put them on the bottom of your deck with +5/+5. And I think I
Nah.
would rather put like just a big minion for 1 mana at the bottom
Yeah.
of my deck.
Yeah. I would as well. Somebody played this against me in theory crafting, and it jump scared me a bit when I saw how large the minion was. It
Yeah.
came down like I don't remember what it was, but I was like, dude, that thing is it was a big minion, but you are playing a spider tank first off, and you do have to get to the bottom of the deck. We have ways, obviously, but like you do this, then you play the 3 mana draw. That's pretty slow. So
Yeah, if you
yeah,
play this and then just the 3 mana draw, the beasts are still full cast.
yeah, yeah. I mean,
So,
if you get a cheap one like Vibrant Squirrel, right? If you get that, that's respectable, right? I mean, you get
yeah.
a 7/6, you can play it right away, but yeah, I don't think it's a great card. Probably not
1.
playing it, right?
We'll give it a 1.
Vaughn.
Alright, we have Endangered Dodo. 5 mana, 5/5 taunt. Battlecry, if you have 10 or less health, gain +5/+5, and summon a copy of this. You get 2 10/10 taunts
Yeah,
if it's fulfilled, which I guess it won't be.
probably won't be.
You can probably get someone with this, like a streamer, and it'd be
Yeah,
kind of
like maybe
funny.
me perhaps.
Yes,
Like
you
somebody
can.
could have done this to me in theory crafting, and I was shocked. I was like, "What? That's a card?"
Oh, someone did it to
I
you.
put him down. Yeah, I put him down to like 9 HP. I was like, "Oh, they're dead." It was turn 5. They dodoed me. And then they
Oh,
dodoed me again the next turn. And I still won,
oh no.
which made me look down upon the dodo a little bit. The two 2020s were not enough to beat Aura Paladin. And I was
Wow.
like, "Oh, well,
Wow. Okay.
yeah." It's a funny card. The the thing about a card like this is like if it was ever actually good and people knew about it and they knew you were running it, it's really not that hard to play around.
Yes.
And then it's a 5/5,
Yeah.
which is a bit an issue.
The fact that it's 10 or less. If it was like
Yeah.
15 or less, it would be a lot harder for aggro decks to sort of burst you down without
15 would be
fulfill.
legit.
Yeah, but 10 or less, they
Yeah.
can sort of hover you there and then just. Most of the aggro decks have like burn anyway.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, it's good if you can play it, but like, also, like, are you just throwing this in your Druid deck? Are you trying to build around it? Like, kind of weird in
nah,
that aspect.
it's the one. It's funny, but one.
Is it a one? I'm kind of tempted to give it a two, but I don't really have a justification for it. I just kind of
Uh,
want to.
all right, do it then.
I'm doing it. Gut feeling. Give it a two.
Okay. Hello, baby bear in chat. Oh, we've got the Fabled card next. Lady Ashara. 5 mana, 5/5. Fabled. Choose one. Powers in Ashari or the Well of Eternity. That one gets destroyed. So the Well of Eternity is fill your hand with random temporary spells. So basically it's Sunwell. The empowered version is those spells cast twice. And then the other one is summon a copy of a friendly minion. And the empowered one is summon a copy with doubled stats. Yeah. I had a lot of fun with this card.
Me too.
I played a 20 mana deck and emptied my hand and then did the double spells. I heard you did a different thing. You used the other location. What did you do with it?
I did. I did the lame version. Yeah, I played it was a deck that Kubu sent me. Basically, the deck was like generic kind of good cards. You play two scrapbooking students because you run Elise, which you can copy, you run a Mirdrasil, which you can copy,
Yeah.
and you run this copy. So if you play Lady Azara, you can empower this one, get double stats, and then you copy that location, you play a chrono boost, your 3/4 turns into a 6/8. Sometimes you can also like buff that if you have like a lease location on board. Then you copy that, and that 6/8 gets doubled into 12 attack minion, and you can copy that one if you have another one. It's a bit convoluted. It
Yeah.
worked in theory crafting. I don't think it's gonna work that well against the quest locks of the world. Is the thing.
Perhaps not.
Yeah.
I like the card though, the lady.
Cool card. Definitely a cool card.
I mean, the locations. I think the random spell one, it's hard to justify spending the mana on it until very late in the game. And when you have a lot of mana and a lot of hand space. The summon a copy one is actually pretty reasonable to tempo out a lot of the times.
It is. Yeah. That the nice thing is like if you have taunts or let's say like Ziliax, for example, if you can spend the mana on the 5/5 and also the location, you can copy like a taunt or something. And then you're not immediately dying, right? And it's just on the board. So you have the proc later. I think the hard part will be, against these optimized decks, maybe some aggro decks. Can you realistically like play Lady to do that? Maybe not.
Yeah.
But if you get it down, it's going to be really good.
Yeah. I mean, I honestly found you didn't have to empower it for the Zinashari to be alright. Like, I'd often copied, like, Ysera or something like that. The 4 mana,
Sure,
it was worth it.
Don't have to. It's nice if you do.
Yeah.
I mean, one nice thing, in case it's not clear, is you can just play it, use the copy for tempo, and then if you play Lady later, it'll still empower it when it's on the board. So the last two charges or whatever will have the double stats or the double cast.
Yeah.
If you play that. What else with this card? It's 5 HP, so Barnabas, you get armor. There's that. Anything else cool about this one? I don't know. I like the card. I like the card for sure. Oh, I mean, well, there's the Owl Druid stuff. That's like the first thing people saw copy, and it's like, okay, well, throw this in Owl Druid, you have guaranteed copy. It does cost 4, but especially in that deck, you definitely don't need to empower. So yeah,
Is it better than Elise? I'm not sure. At least you get a body.
I don't think it's better than Elise. I think you could maybe just play both, and then you have like the consistency of it. The
Both?
thing is, like,
No, no way. It's too many
what, you
cards.
don't think? I mean, Elise is just a good card.
Yeah, but
What's
you have to
how
play
is it?
cards to activate at least, right? You have to play Zilly,
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Bob, or
okay,
something.
maybe the
There's
list
not
gets a
enough
bit
room.
tight with like wave shaping. But I mean, Lady Azara is only one card alone. Like it is
It's
just
three
one.
cards.
Wait. Oh my God, it is three cards. I was
You
testing
don't
you
know. You
guys.
don't know
I knew
what
that.
Fable does. It's three cards.
Yeah, no. I just wanted to make sure you guys knew.
Oh yeah,
I
there's a
kind of forgot
test.
about that part. It was a test, yeah. Hmm. Okay, maybe you can't play it in Owl Druid.
I don't think. I think it's worse than Elise. Even at the guarantee, like at least you can
I
play
think it is
for other
worse.
locations, which are sometimes good. When you get at least
Yeah,
on
yeah, yeah.
4, you get a 3/5. When you play this on 4, it doesn't do anything, or you just never play it
Mhm.
until the end of the game, and then you have like mana problems sometimes. If you
Yeah.
have to
I,
preset it up, it's a bit awkward.
yeah. No, I do think it's worse than Elise, and maybe the deck list gets too tight, especially with like wave shaping in. Yeah. But maybe there's some other stuff, just like some tempo-y druid, maybe the chrono boost, the OTK deck. There's some potential.
Yeah.
I'm giving it a 3.
Oh, I like the
I
card. I
like
think
the
it's
card.
fun. I think it's a fun card. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna play it. I think it's probably gonna. I'm not even sure it's gonna be good, but I'm gonna play it anyway. So I'll give it a
Sure.
3. My actual rating would be a 2, but I'm gonna give it a 3 for the culture.
Sounds good. Okay. Yeah, of course.
Um, all right, we've got Druid of Regrowth, 6 mana, 3/5 rewind. Battlecry casts 2 random nature spells.
Um,
I had the
skip.
longest rewind with this thing. I played Dios, right, to make him go off twice.
Oh, okay.
He cast the meteor shower and like shuffled a bunch of stuff into my deck, procced a bunch of death rattles. Then he did like 3 more nature spells, and I didn't want it, so I had to rewind. And then my turn was over.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds
Yeah.
cool. Um, are we safe to won this one?
Yeah, it's probably not good enough. He can cheat a
I
lot of
thought you
mana, but
might.
it's just a bit too random.
I heard that brief pause, and I thought you were gonna hit me with
Mm.
the well. I thought maybe you
Well,
had the Jumbo
well.
deck.
If it said like
Uh,
cast at your opponent or something, I think it'd be alright. But
sure. Yeah.
I mean, it might taunt them, so it can sometimes high roll quite a lot. This thing, but yeah, I don't think it makes the cut. So I'll give it a 1.
Okay.
All right, next one we have Krona, Keeper of Aeon, 6 mana, 4/7 taunt. Battlecry, set the cost of the bottom 5 cards of your deck to 1. All right, this guy's pretty good, I think. He's like from the depths for 5 cards, but it's more mana cheap. You can tutor it with the 1/5 taunt. It's not got a bad stat
From
line.
just to clarify, from the depths was 5 cards, right?
Was it? It might
Like I
have
know
been.
it
I thought it was
discovered
three
3, but
cards.
it did. No, no. It I think it did affect 5. It's just you only saw 3 of them immediately. But yeah.
Oh, right, that's why. Yeah, that's it.
But taunt is huge. Like not only do you not immediately die just because you play it, but also the Tortolin stuff. You can play that. You play Oaken summons, get it very consistently. So you're a fan of it. You like this one.
Yeah. You not?
I I think it can do some broken stuff. I don't know if it's like consistent enough. I mean, I don't know. Like, so you play it on average on let's say 5. Is that fair? Like, is
Maybe.
it?
Yeah.
I think turn 5 would probably be about average. So, I mean, I like if you hit a Neralex or a Farak or something, that's what I was playing with it. I don't know if you had different ideas, but there are some like big minions you can hit, but there's also going to be plenty of duds in the deck, right? You run Oaken Summons, you run the 1/5, you run Wave Shaping. Like you
I don't
have to
think
play
you play
some lower
open
curve stuff.
summons. I think people are
Oh,
crazy
really?
playing open summons. You just play Elise instead. It's a better card. You don't want to open summons
Yeah,
Elise.
and that makes sense.
I
I will
think
say
open
that Open
summons.
Summons is
You
like
you
never
also
good.
you also you play more taunts than just this. You play Zilly as well. And if the one
Yeah,
five hits a
Zilly.
7 mana Zilly, it's fine. So I think some people were like saying you just play open summons and 2/1/5s and this is your only taunt. I don't think you should do that, but
Mhm.
I still think it's a good card.
Yeah. Um, and then you're just winning with like the mana cheat.
Yeah,
Is that what
yeah.
we're doing?
You cheat so much mana.
I'm a little skeptical on it, from my experience of playing against like some
I,
aggressive stuff.
I saw your deck banter, dude. Your deck was so bad.
Hey, hey,
You
I
were
don't know who gave
playing
it to me.
robots, 10 mana robots. You're playing every
Well,
big
we
minion in
gotta cheat
under
the
the
mana
earth.
somehow.
Bro, your deck was so bad.
Yeah,
You
it probably wasn't great.
you do not have to play all that.
All right, all right. The best case is really, really good. Sometimes, even if you build it, you build it like Jombre, okay? You're still gonna brick sometimes on it, right? And you do
Yeah,
have to
yeah.
draw the cards. Like that, sometimes that's not that easy. If you don't draw the 3 mana card, you might just not hit the bottom of the deck and then you die a turn later.
Yeah, that can happen. I mean, you have to run the 3 mana card. And I think also there's not
Yeah.
really any other cards that are worth playing to run an addition. There's like a neutral 2 that reverses order a deck. I don't think you want to play that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Um,
But I mean, you do have discovers. Maybe you hit one.
yeah. I mean, I think it felt powerful. I've played some Ramp Druid, like Tempo Ramp Druid recently. Um, I think the list I play, where you play the huddle ups and all that stuff, you wouldn't play those cards if you were running this. And I'm not 100% sold this is better, but I still
Listen,
think
as
it's good.
a Jombre Druid aficionado, I've played a lot of games of that deck.
Did you?
I
All
think
right.
this is better. Oh, I've played well over 50 games with that. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
This has to be better. If this is not better, then I don't know what we're doing here.
I don't know, man. Some of my huddle ups were insane.
Oh my god, I hate that card. I There's so many tutus, and besides the point. But
Yeah.
I think this will be better than that. Um, the
I'm
biggest issue overall is just like the consistency of getting to the cards for me. So
okay. I think it'll be fine.
you talked me up to a 3. I was tempted for 2,
A
but
2, really.
you got me.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think I'm between a 3 and a 4 on this guy. What did I give the draw one? I gave that a 3, the draw one, right? I'll give him a 4. I'll give him a 4.
Okay.
All right. Next card we have Highborn Mentor. This is kind of like a double school teacher in mana and stats. We've got 8 mana, 6/6. Battlecry, get a 2/2 pupil. Discover a spell that costs 7 or more from the past to teach it. Um, this one was pretty fun with Dios because you could like. It was like remember when you played Bran and School Teacher? It was the nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Dios
Yeah,
plus
yeah.
this is also very good. You need a lot of
I'm
mana
assuming
cheat.
one of these must cost 1, right? To be able to do that.
Not in theory crafting, but yeah.
Right. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. The spell pool is not too bad. there are some duds. Maybe enough duds that it's not good enough, but there are some good ones.
Yeah. Like a hydration station would be bad most of the time.
Maybe you could read the card though.
From the past? Oh my
Yeah, it's
god.
from the
Okay,
past.
listen. Okay. Here's the thing. I played this card in my deck for like 5 games. I never played the card. It was never good enough to play. It always cost 8. I never
Well, that's
played
because you
it.
thought it was
So I
going
didn't
to
have to
get
read it.
hydration stations.
I didn't have to read it because it was never playable.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one.
Are there good spells from the past? I mean, there's like
There are some, yeah.
Cimmerian Ward.
There's like Scenario Ward, there's UI, there's like Survival of the Fittest, there's even like give +2/+2 on taunt to your board, sometimes quite good. There's like draw cards and heal and draw cards, summon a taunt. There's some good ones, but there's also duds. There's like Guardian Animals, which does nothing. There's like the Twin Spell, Summon the Treants, which does nothing.
Alignment
Mega does nothing. Yeah, there's some duds. I would often see the duds, which were a bit sad, but there were some good ones.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the Scale of Onyxia. The pool honestly is actually fairly good. There's just like a handful of duds.
Yeah. I mean, okay, you have to cheat it out, right? Like you can't spend 8 on this, can you, and do nothing that turn? That's got to be too slow for sure.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been. I think if you can play the pupil straight away, it's fine. But I think like,
but to
play him on his own. Yeah. Well, you have to have enough mana.
Well,
like 10 mana.
I guess you could get to 10, maybe Trail Mix or something. Yeah. I feel like there's got to be stronger stuff for a Ramp Druid to do, is my initial impression. But if you need a like more dense, expensive part of your deck for Krona, maybe you play like, were you playing this in your Krona deck?
I was, yeah. I was playing this guy. He was fun. That was the main thing. He was very fun. Okay. Yeah.
I noticed you didn't say good.
I wasn't tryharding. I was just trying to have fun. This was a very fun card.
Sure.
You got like a lot of nostalgia from it. And
yeah.
I mean, the pool was pretty good. Like I would go Dios plus this, discover 2 good spells. One of them was like Survival of the Fittest, so I gave everything +8/+8 because it went off twice. It was quite cool.
Sounds like a deck I want to try, but for now, I don't know, 1 or 2. I think I'm getting baited by you to give it a 2.
I'm gonna give it a 2 because, like you said, I'm not sure it makes the cut over things like the Dragon package. You might not need this in addition, but
all right, I'm giving it a 1. I just remembered that we're just gonna play that instead.
Right, I'm 2 in it. He's cool.
All right. That was Druid.
Yeah, I like Druid. So it's really fun.
I do too. There are definitely some cool cards in there. Yeah, I mean, Krona's potentially very good. I like Lady Azara. I think very interesting card. Contingency, Ebb and Flow, and then Wave Shaping is just generically good. I think best class that we've had so far.
Yeah, I think so.
I'll take Hunter, and then maybe we'll do a couple-minute break after.
Sure.
All right. Keldori Fletcher, 1 mana, 1/3. Your hero power costs 0, while your hand has 3 or less cards. So, Iron Mole-esque, no type, but I mean, it is a 1 mana, 1/3, which historically have been like pretty good. I think these days maybe a little less good, but it's not a bad stat line. And you get to weave it in. -2. That's kind of nice.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about Face Hunter?
Not too hot. I feel like there's a lot of healing in the game.
Yeah.
And not a lot of damage in Hunter, actually.
I mean, some sort of got printed. I I think that this will be like decent in that deck. I kind of agree that it's not. It's probably not good enough to make the archetype work.
Yeah.
But this is not. This is not like the problem with it. I guess you can say.
No. I think the problem is you fizzle out too much, and I think the burn's not strong enough, and the board making's not strong enough. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, everything, every single aspect
Yeah,
of
actually,
Hearthstone is not
you
enough.
know, it's all pretty bad. This guy,
um,
you know what happened? Often I face this card because people. I don't know if there's a deck building issue, but people were focused a lot on the three or less cards, so the deck was very low curve. So often what would happen is they aren't even saving mana on the hero power because they just had nothing to spend mana on.
right. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, early
It
on,
was like absolutely.
it does push like 3 a turn, which is pretty good
It
for a one
does.
drop.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah.
I think
I don't think it's
maybe with a
terrible.
right build, it's a good card. It's,
Yeah. Uh, I'll give it a 2.
yeah, I don't want to give it a 1, but I kind of feel like Beast Hunter's a better aggro deck.
Yeah. It
If it,
probably is.
yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Arrow Retriever, 2 mana, 3/1, Battle Cry, draw until you have 3 cards. And it is also a beast. So in that sort of like low curve aggro deck, this one, I mean, I don't know if Beast Hunter really has like empty hands that often,
No, not Beast Hunter
but
really.
yeah, yeah. So probably more just the aggro deck.
This one felt
Um,
weaker than the previous card to me.
Not really.
Yeah, it's got 1 health.
It does have 1 health. That is true. Yeah. I mean, if you draw 2, then this is good, I think. The problem
Yeah,
is it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything on curve, right?
yeah. I don't know if that's a big problem, but I
I
don't know. The
mean,
deck
if you're playing an aggressive,
just it doesn't feel great to me. I mean,
yeah.
it's not a
I mean,
non-curve play. This is it's a turn 5 or so
yeah,
play.
right, but then that's where I feel like it gets kind of awkward. Is if you want to play this aggressive deck and you're playing a card that is like a turn 5 play, but you need an empty hand. I mean, like you can do it after you empty your hand, right? You top deck it, then it's gonna be good. But I do think that it's probably like in theory better than it actually is with any level of consistency.
Yeah.
So yeah. Is it a
I
1? Is it
yeah.
maybe
I don't like it. I think the previous card was better. Because I think the
mm,
previous card can activate pretty easily. But this one you have
yeah,
to build your whole deck around it. And
right. Yeah.
yeah. I don't know. I wanna
And
want it.
yeah, the stat line is way worse. Okay, I'll give it a 1. Precise Shot, 2 mana, deal 3 damage. If this is exactly in the center of your hand, deal 5 instead.
2 mana deal
Um,
5's pretty good.
yeah, yeah, that is pretty good. Does it ever become a problem with like emptying your hand and okay, here's the thing that this is the worst part of the card by far. It doesn't work if you have an even number of cards in hand,
Yeah, it doesn't.
which is really annoying. Maybe you can manipulate it easily enough. You have a low curve, right? You just dump a card and then you play this, sure. But that is annoying that you can't just play it with an even number of cards.
Yeah. Um,
It's burn. I
it's
don't
pretty
know.
efficient, but like
Yeah,
most of the time
I
people have
mean,
to have an empty hand to do it.
I mean, 2 mana deal 3 is not really fine. We already have like quick shot, which would just be a better version of this in that case, right?
Yes. You probably play both if
So
you're.
yeah, probably just more burn, but yeah, I'm not thrilled about it.
Yeah, I don't know.
One, I'm just gonna give it a 1.
I'll give it to.
All right. We have Ticking Time Bomb, 2 mana, 1/1 mech, Death Rattle, destroy a random enemy minion. This is the first time I've ever seen this card.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What do you think?
never saw it before. Nope.
Probably
I
not
can't
great.
really imagine. I can't really imagine ever building a deck and being like, this is what I need, a 2 mana Death Rattle that is a 1/1. And it's random.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Seems
there is
bad.
you can activate it with that 2-drop, right? The 2/3.
You can, yeah.
I guess that's what you're supposed to do.
I guess, yeah. I I I mean, I guess you would maybe play it in the same deck, but like you would rather just play egg for sure. I would rather just play all the eggs than do that. So I don't
Right.
think that this goes in a deck.
Nah, give it 1.
Yep. All right. 1 it is. Untimely Death. We have a secret. 2 mana. When a friendly minion dies, the turn after being played, resummon it. What do you think about this one?
Um, you know what someone said to me? They were gonna make a sleepy resident deck with this.
Oh my god. Oh, ugh. Why would they say that?
I don't know. They wanted to scare me, I think.
That does sound scary. What I heard that sounded better and less awful for your opponent. Well, no, still maybe awful, but less. It's less torturous. Is you can do this and then play Blob of Tar.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah. Now they can just ignore it, but if
Yeah,
they're playing an aggressive deck, that is really annoying for them. They have to ignore it. I mean, can't go face. I don't know.
yeah. Like, what do you do? Just especially if you have if you're trying to protect a big minion or something, you can't really.
Right. Yeah. And then you
Def-
cube the blob. Exactly. Yeah. There you go.
yeah, there's some
I
starship
don't.
stuff like Crystal and
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like there's maybe some application, but I also like, is that good enough to, I don't know if you really need to build your deck around it, but you kind of do, right? If you're going to put this in your deck, you need it to do
Yes.
something. I'm
I
leaning
mean,
towards no.
it's kind of good with the defense crystal. Like,
Yeah. Yeah,
if
it
it's turn
is.
7, you play this and defense crystal. Like, what does the opponent do? They don't want to kill it. They also like just leave it there or what? They don't attack with their whole
Mhm.
board. That sounds alright to me.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I uh, okay, I'll give it a 2. Maybe there's something there. I think it's one of those things where like in theory it could be good. I don't really know if we're gonna play it. But there's
It's actually so good with the defense crystal.
it
Like,
is
if your opponent just plays a
sort of.
secret on 4 and then drops the crystal on 5,
Yeah.
what are
I
you
mean
doing?
you just have to not attack.
You have to not attack, yeah, and
Yeah. And then maybe you
then you
get
cube
cubed,
it.
maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you could
I
get
mean,
cubed.
that's true. Yeah. Okay, I'll give it a 2.
That does sound very annoying.
It does, yeah. That combination specifically, like you can play Blob of Tar, you can play Crystal with Cube and this 8 card package, and your opponent has to basically will have to not attack, and then it's just if you draw the cube or not at that point.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 3 then. It sounds mega annoying.
Okay. It does sound annoying. Yeah, it's true.
I'm hexing everything.
I'll stick with the 2. Am I reading these? I forgot.
You are, yes, you are reading it.
I am? Yeah, okay. Ranger General Sylvanas, 3 mana, 2/4, Fabled. Battle Cry is deal 2 damage to all enemies. If you've played Illyria or Verisa, repeat for each. And Illyria is Battle Cry, discover a spell. If you've played Sylvanas or Verisa, repeat for each. And then Ranger Initiate Verisa is give minions in your deck +1/+1 Battle Cry. If you've played Illyria or Sylvanas, repeat for each. So basically, it gets better and better the more of these that you play. They're all 3 mana 2/4s. They all start in your deck. What do you think about this one?
I feel like Sylvanas is the good one. The other 2 are kind of bad.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Verisa's not terrible. Maybe.
Nah, she's kind of bad too.
Great. Yeah. I guess it is only minions in your deck. It's not like hand and deck.
Yeah.
Hand and deck would be really good, I think, or like pretty good. Yeah. But yeah, Sylvanas is definitely the best one. I mean, it's all enemies, so goes face, clears a board. Definitely, that one is strong for sure.
The other 2 are so slow.
Yeah, and the problem
I can't
is
overstate that how slow the other 2 are.
No, they are for sure. And the problem is if you want the big effect from Sylvanas where you get to deal 2 twice or 3 times, you do have to play one of the other ones, right?
Yes.
First.
Also, right, the deck this goes in is probably Discover Hunter, right? It already has a premium 3 they want to play.
Does it make the cut?
Yes, that's what I'm working towards. I'm saying like it's you have to put these 3 cards in your deck. I think Sylvanas is definitely good. I think the other 2 are bad, which 1 good for 2 bad. I don't know if it's worth it really.
Right. Yeah, I think I agree.
I think mana's a little awkward. I mean, if you're on coin and you've got Parrot Sanctuary, it's fine, I guess. You can coin Sanctuary into one of these, into another one. Something like that. That's good.
Yeah. I mean, also, I would even say that Sylvanas, I don't really think is that great unless you have played one of the other ones. Like, I mean, it's Consecration on a Stick, which is not terrible, but that's not anything to get super excited over, right?
Yeah. It's good against aggro, but...
Yeah.
It's good against leeches.
Like Beast Hunter. True.
Good against leeches. That might be enough for a reason. Like, they played like Mixologist trying to find deal 2 anyway. Yeah. Mixologist is pretty bad.
Man, yeah, Illyria is really bad, and I'll give it a 2, but it honestly might be a 1. I'll give it a 2.
Yeah, it's very easy with this card to sort of just look at Sylvanas and think it's going to do like 4 AoE every time.
Right. It won't. It will not, for sure.
I think you'd be playing like a 3 mana 2/4 is just so slow.
No, the Discover's still bad in Discover Hunter. It costs 3. You discover for 1 in that deck. I mean, you can hit something good, but it still costs 3. So
yeah, the spell doesn't have a discount or anything.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. I don't like it that much.
Yeah.
I want to give it a 1.
Painful because I think it's kind of cool. This was like the first Fabled card we saw as well, right? I think.
Yeah, I thought it was really good when I first saw it, but now I'm thinking about it. I'm kind of like maybe not.
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
I'll give it 2 actually,
All right.
just for the because it's cool.
Yeah, because it's cool. All right. Wormhole, 3 mana, rewind, summon a random 3-cost beast. It attacks a random enemy. First time I've ever seen this card. It's another one not seen before today.
Nah, I'm going back. I'm giving it 1. All right. I've thought about it more.
Okay.
Sylvanas a 1.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, the
Um,
wormholes. That's doesn't seem great either.
it doesn't. Fun fact though, Sandmaw does have 7 attack. That's in the
That's true.
set. So
Yeah, there's
you
Mukla.
just wormhole on 3. They have no minions. 7 damage face. Boom. Cool. Uh, are we playing it in our deck? I don't think so. I
I
mean,
don't know what the
unless
pools are like for this.
I don't
There,
either, but there's no way it's good.
um, okay, I'll give it a 1, but I don't know the pool. I just assume it's bad.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing too. I'm trying to open the library. I should have had it opened already. Let me just search real quick. 3 mana. Hmm. 3 mana beast in standard. We've got and this is summon, so it can be anyone. 3 mana 4/2 with rush. Fell Rattler 2/4. Oh my god, dude, wait, you can get Gorm. I guess you would
Oh yeah, you
rewind.
can. Yo, Jay Alexander
Yeah.
with the big raid. Hello everyone. We are midway through our card review, so welcome to all of you here. Just talking about Wormhole right now. So you're saying that the pool's not great?
There's multiple dormants. I mean, most of the pool, it's like 2 attack. And there are high rolls, obviously you can get Mukla or whatever, but I just don't think it's good enough, right?
You remember recently that they buffed that taunt from 8 to 6 mana, and it summons 3-cost beasts that attack random enemies.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've tried it. The beasts suck so much. They do like 2 damage, and they kill
Yeah.
themselves into something, or they're like a dormant.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. The funny part about this also is because it's the whole thing is the rewind effect, which means you you summon it, and then if you get a good target, like let's say face, like they have one a minion, you get a good target, but you get a bad minion, you rewind, but then you run the risk of getting the bad target with the better minion, and it might not even be better. So yeah,
Yeah.
okay, I'll give it a 1.
All right.
And now we have King Maluk, 4 mana 5/6 battle cry. Discard your hand, get an infinite banana. Infinite, and what that does is +1/+1, and it stays in your hand permanently.
I love the banana art.
Mm-hmm.
The
But
cards, not so much.
yeah, yeah, me too.
You still gotta
So
spend 1 on the banana each time.
you do indeed. Yeah.
Um,
Um.
Hearthstone already has infinite cards, so you're kind of exchanging what cards you have for a banana.
Right. I tried some Face Hunter in Theory Crafting. You know, got to smork it up a bit. I kept this one game, and I never played it because all of my other plays were better every turn instead of just playing a 5/6.
Yeah.
So that was my experience with it. And I think that's probably going to be common or more common. People are just going to play RC Rampage and not put this in their deck because I think that makes more sense.
Yeah. Chat's asking,
Yeah.
if it didn't discard your hand, would it even be crazy good? I don't even know it would.
I mean, it would be good. It would be good, right?
Would it?
What do you mean? No, 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 no. It would be not crazy good, but like I think you would play it in an aggressive deck.
Would you? I don't
I
know.
think
I don't know,
so.
man. It'd be okay.
It would. it would be playable. I think you would play it. But in any case, it does discard your hand.
Yeah,
So
it does. But
yeah.
I'm looking forward to the next patch when they get rid of that part.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Could be. Well,
All
we
right.
can revisit then. I think for now one.
One. Yeah.
All right. Past Silver Moon, 4 mana, 3 durability location. And so it says deal 5 damage to a random enemy minion, advance to the present. Basically, there's a couple of these in the set. There's just different text on the location. It progresses throughout time or whatever. So the second set is deal 5 damage to a random enemy minion, excess hits the enemy hero. And the final charge is deal 5 damage to the lowest health enemy minion, excess damage hits the enemy hero. 4 mana? Oof. This costs 4? That's a lot, right?
4 is quite a lot. Yeah. It's pretty good value, but 4 is a lot.
That does feel expensive. Yeah. And like, is the advanced stuff even that good? I don't think so.
Not really. No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You kind of just got like the same one 3 times almost.
Yeah, pretty much. I was actually, I'm going to be honest, I was reading it and I was like trying to figure out the difference as because it didn't, nothing like stood out to me. It's like, oh, like it does that. It was all like, oh, I guess this happens. So, one.
Yeah. Yeah.
You sound tempted, but yeah.
I am
right.
a little tempted because I mean, I just remember like Elise, the first activation of Elise is like whatever, but then when you get the free ones later, it feels pretty good.
Yeah,
And I
it
imagine it'll be
does.
similar with this one. The second and third procs will feel pretty good for this, but
I
the
I think
first
like
might.
compared to an Elise proc, I don't think it's gonna feel that good.
Yeah, maybe not.
Light damage? Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. I'd rather just play Elise.
Oh yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, I'll give it a 1.
All right.
I'll have it in the back of my mind, that card there.
Sure. Makes sense. All right. We got the Epoch Stalker, 6 mana, 3/4 rush elusive. Battlecry, summon a copy of this.
A copy of this.
That's pretty of this. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
You can buff it. That's what they want you to do, I think. Looks expensive.
6 mana is quite a lot, you know.
It's a lot of mana. Yeah, it's a lot.
So how are we buffing it? They nerfed the hand buff hunter.
They did. Yeah.
So
Reserve spot costs 4, which
yeah.
would have been the best card for this by far.
So is there any other
Bird
ways, or is
watching.
that you just have to force that deck?
I
Is it
mean,
even that
bird
good in that deck?
watching.
It's quite expensive.
No, it's too expensive. Yeah.
All right. I don't think so. Probably a 1.
That was Hunter. Hunter done.
Maybe
We're making
maybe I'll give it
respectable
2.
time. I like how you always like take an extra few seconds to think about the cards.
Yeah.
After we're done with them, you're like, well, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, we got what, 4 classes done? We're making respectable time. You want to take a couple minutes break real quick? And then
Sure.
all right, and we'll be right back.
Okay. Chat, should I have moved for my break? It kind of feels weird me being on a break here and you'll just still be in there. It's a little weird. Yo, Mad Strats, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. So you guys not hot on the Hunter set? I wasn't too hot on the Hunter set either. What if past Silver Moon's the nuts? What if we're copying past Silver Moons? Think guys a bit too harsh? I'll tell you something. McBanter has, I think, the best track record for rating sets. Don't tell him I said that though. I think they always come up with like a top 5, and he's like always in it. And it's because he's quite harsh. Most cards don't see play. Most cards are bad. I think last expansion we gave like all the quests, almost all the quests a 1, except for the Warlock and the Warrior ones. I think we rated a bit higher, and they were all trash. Can I yap a bit too? You want to join, Bunny? You're welcome to join, mate. It's a bit about how these ratings are enforced. Yeah, somewhat.
All right. We good to
Bunny,
go?
did you want to join, or you just wanted to yap in chat? Are we on Discord? Yeah, we're on Discord.
I think we might have to enforce a time limit rule with an extra person.
Yeah.
So that it doesn't go like too crazy, because it can get talkative with an extra person for sure. So I'll try to keep an eye on the time as we talk.
All right, let's put Bunny in.
Sure.
But how do I do that? Are you online, Bunny? I don't know how we can't add him to this call, right? Wait.
Yes.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, yeah, I think I
might
swapped it
also
over.
people leave at any point when wife's like, "Hey, kiddo
That's
needs," you know.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Need to reset the cams real quick.
Do you have a cam, Bunny, or are you just talking?
I think I'm just gonna be talking. Is that fine?
Yeah, sure. I just have to rejig stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like capturing part of your Discord screen, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, you just have to resize it. Whoopsie.
Thanks.
Sorry
Thanks
about
for the
that.
advice.
I just came here to apologize. All the disruption and delays I'm causing already. I already start yapping about the first card. The 1 mana 0 forward. Summon like you get an extra copy when you summon a dragon. I think this one's actually quite good. What do you guys think?
Yeah, that card's the nuts. It's so much taunt.
You know what I said about, hey, Surely my wife's not gonna be like, "Hey, I need help with the kids."
Yeah. Insta?
Insta. I'll be back.
Alright, okay.
Insta.
Okay.
We'll carry on
I'll be
until you come
back. I'll
back.
just be in this call. All right.
Alright, okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I'm talking about the mage then until Bunny comes back. We have Mirror Dimension. 1 mana spell. Summon a 0/4 minion with taunt. If you're holding a dragon, summon another. There's no keyword. There's no like tribe for the taunt. So this spell's obviously very good with the condition mat. There's this fabled dragon deck, which obviously would play this. Outside of that, I guess, can you really fit dragons into decks? Maybe into Protoss Mage, they can play some.
Yeah, I mean, there's like the 3 mana draw minion +2 dragon, which is kind of like a generic decent card, right? And that is
Yeah.
a dragon. Definitely in, whatever Syndra deck you're playing, if you do that with the arcane stuff. I think it's gonna be too hard to get like enough consistency with dragons in other decks, I would say. And if you don't proc it, it's technically not the worst card in the world, but I mean it's a mirror image, right? Which
Shield Bearer.
is not. Yeah, Shield Bearer, sure. Which was not a good card.
No,
I would
no, it
not
wasn't.
like to run that. Yeah.
So we're kind of saying you got to run it in the Fabled deck.
I think so. I think you have to play it in. Well, I think that's the deck that you can play it in. You don't necessarily have to play it, but I do like it's a good amount of HP that you get.
Yeah.
I think it's solid in that deck. I don't think it's the nuts, personally.
No. Okay.
I don't. No. It's like it's a 2 for me.
I think 2. I think considering the restrictions, it's a 2. Yeah.
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 All right.
I think that's fair. All right. Next one we have Faceless Enigma. This is 2 mana 2/2. Battle cry. Look at 2 random secrets. Pick one to cast for yourself. The other cast for your opponent. This can hit Hunter secrets as well. It's not just Mage.
Yeah.
This is a really weird card because like you'd want to run it in a deck where you get the benefit but not much of the downside. So I think if you were like an aggressive deck, a lot of the secrets would be a big downside, like Explo Runes or something. Explo Runes or Explosive Trap. Those would affect you. Same for Oasis Ally. Probably would affect you. So you kind of want to play it in a deck where you're like not attacking face or you're not attacking minions too much. So then it could be a bit of a dud.
It definitely can be a dud for sure. Yeah. Also, like on the note of like aggressive deck, what if you get an ice barrier? And then it's like, well, you don't want to give them the 8 HP, so you have to take it. But then what if the other secret is good? Like it's a freezing trap or like it's I don't really see the vision with this. I cannot imagine actually playing it in my deck.
I don't know. Maybe a defensive deck is not that bad.
I mean, is it not like you only get to see 2? I mean, I know it's a 2/2 or whatever, but like in an actual like defensive deck, is this even better than just like running Ice Barrier, which I wouldn't do anyway? But like, there's gotta be something better.
I think it is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 2 mana 2/2 to cast a secret for you. I think there's enough secrets you don't care loads about, maybe, that it could be okay. I don't know. I didn't try the card in theory crafting, which I probably should have done.
Damn, it didn't even make the cut in theory crafting.
I just didn't really play much Mage, really.
Sure, yeah. All right, 1 for me.
I I want to try this card, so I will give it to you. I can see it being like. Do you remember the secret demon guy? He didn't look that good on paper, but it turns out he's kind of annoying.
Yeah, but I mean, you're talking about Observer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that card got better after a while, and also, I mean, they cast it for you though. You're not giving your opponent something. I don't like in whatever deck you're talking about. Like, Creature of Madness is going to be a better 2-drop, like always.
Is it? A creature's better
Yes.
if you play it on 2. I don't know about other turns.
Yeah.
It's better if you don't have
2
a
or 5.
3-drop. If you don't have a 3-mana play, maybe.
Maybe. But yeah, I'm sticking with the 1.
I don't know. For something in my gut's telling me this card's better than it seems.
All right.
I'm not gonna 3 it, but I'll leave it on 2, so that way, if it's bad, no harm done. But if it's good, I had an inkling. All right, next one, semi-stable portal. 2 mana rewind. Add a random minion to your hand. It costs 3 less. It's a bit of mana cheat. You got a reroll on it.
Yep.
Did unstable portal say 3 less, or was it 2 less?
There was 3. Yeah.
Okay.
I think, right? Yeah.
1.
So.
I guess I'll just go 1. I don't think any deck will play it.
It's a decent discover. That's what it is. Like I picked it off of Glyph semi-regularly when the other options were not as good, and you play it, and sometimes you get a 3-drop or 2-drop, whatever, to play right away.
Yeah.
But not hard running.
Fair enough. Okay, next one we got Arcane Barrage. 3 mana, deal 3 damage to an enemy and 2 damage to 2 other random ones. I think this is a solid spell. It's fairly similar to Swipe.
Mm-hmm.
A bit more RNG, but sometimes better.
I think it's better than I thought it was when I first read it, is what I would say. Like I was not really intrigued the first time I saw it. Like the numbers on it are not great. I mean, it is like okay though. It scales really well with spell damage if you manage to get that. Like let's say with a go with the flow, and then all of a sudden you're dealing 4 and 3. That is more appealing. And it's an arcane spell, so
Yeah.
the whole Sindragosa thing, which we'll talk about.
I mean, it'd definitely go in that deck, but I'm not convinced that deck's real.
I don't think this is a good card, by the way. Hello.
What'd you say,
I don't
Bunny?
think this is a good card, but it makes sense in the deck. Like I think you will the card will see play because the deck I think is legit from which is a guess obviously, but I think the card itself without that other stuff is just not a good card at all.
Okay.
I'll give it a 2. I definitely think it sees play in that deck. So.
All right. Well, another 2 for me. Bunny, you giving it a? Were you giving it a 1 or a 2?
I mean, you guys are not. You don't have to record my ratings, but I would give this a 2.
Yeah, it's just for the. We're not recording it, but it's just for chat to know what you think, I suppose. All right. Next card. Bunny, do you want to read them up since you're back here for now?
I mean, I can do it. Alter Time. It's 4 mana arcane. Discover 2 arcane spells from the past. It costs 2 or less. I think that's a really cool card with the. It just really goes well with the dragons. I'm not sure if this would be good otherwise. I actually have no idea. But probably a 3 overall.
I don't think it's good otherwise.
No, in Quest Mage with the what you have to discover.
Okay, in Quest Mage you can play it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
I think
I don't really consider that a real deck, but yeah.
I don't think Quest Mage is hyper terrible in principle. I think there's like a few things you can do, and this goes. But I mean, yeah, I guess you're right.
It's not hyper terrible. I mean, people play it. It's not going to be beating Questlock or Farak Rogue or Ship DK super consistently, I don't think.
Nah.
Yeah, I like that you can play this and then get another card that discovers a card for like cheaper, and you can basically you chain a bunch of stuff without having the downside of having all this garbage that you get from pocket in your hand.
Yeah.
And you can get transform effects. There are two in the pool, I believe. There's jellyfish, and there's also the mass polymorph as well.
Yeah.
So could be relevant.
Yeah. So a 2, I think it's better than pocket.
Oh,
Wanna
boar.
Huh?
There's boar as well. The one that makes
Oh,
an
I thought you
Amina
said
boar.
4. I thought you said 4.
Oh, no.
I was like, what? Devolving missiles as well.
Is that in? Really? I never saw that one. Oh. Okay.
Normal polymorphs arcane.
No, it's not. It's not arcane. Yeah, it's no spell school for sure.
No, I think I saw it actually. I think it is arcane.
It is? What? No way. That's an arcane spell? Since when?
It would make sense to be one.
Did they? I mean, they must have like added it, right?
Yeah,
I couldn't.
they added it.
I mean, they did add it obviously, but it would make sense for
Yeah.
this spell to be arcane.
Okay, so there's a bunch of transforms.
Yeah. What are we rating it? 2 or 3? I'm gonna go 2.
I'll give it a 3. But this is like part of the playing into the definition. If it's right, Spellmage is a playable
Yeah.
deck, but if Spellmage doesn't see like it doesn't get super highly rated, I don't know what the rating people do out of this.
There is also the Dragon Mage. So there's two potential decks for this one.
Yeah. Okay, I guess I'll give it a 3 then, because it's both those decks would play this card.
All right, I'll give it a 3.
All right. Next one. Bunny? You want to do it, or I can do it?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
sorry. 4 mana, 4 time looper Toki. Battlecry, get 4 random spells from the past. When you play all 4, get another time looper Toki. I have no idea why we're doing this or in which universe we're playing this. I'll give this a 1 and would like to move on.
Okay, I think yeah, just saying 1 was fine.
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
My problem is the stream's a bit lagging for me. Oh yeah, 5 mana, 4/7 dragon, spell damage +2. Also,
Oh, you're reading it off the stream?
Yeah, I'm reading it off the screen.
Okay, I'll just read it then. It'll be easier.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, anyway, that card only works in the dragon deck, right? It's supposed to work with the 8 mana spell where you resurrect everything after you've played a bunch of dragon, and then, like, because you resurrect all your dragons, you have mega damage, spell damage, and mega pew pew, but I don't see this happening. So I'll give it a 1.
You have to play this, have it die. It's too awkward, right?
Yeah. Somebody did play this against me and it stuck because we were playing theory crafting and I was a little scared. Because then you can play like the Syndragosa and you get the discount. But yeah, I don't even think you play this in the dragon deck. Oh, also I did win anyway. Yeah, that's true.
It still doesn't really do that much. Think about it. It's like 2 druid locations in a deck where you have like less powerful stuff to do with spell damage.
Yeah, I mean, 2 druid locations is pretty good, but yeah, I don't think you really play this anyway. So yeah. Right,
yeah, I want to give it 1. Okay, we got the next card, the one we've been talking about, Azure Queen Syndragosa. It's 5 mana, 2/8, fabled. If you control another dragon, your arcane spells cost 2 less. The other ones you get Malygos. If you control another dragon, your arcane spells cost twice, and then you have 8 mana, summon your dragons that died this game. So the combo that most people have been doing is you play Watercolor Artist to draw buy one get one freeze and discount it. Then you play Syndragosa and copy Syndragosa, and then all your arcane spells cost 4 less, and both Syndragosas are active because you have 2 dragons on board. And you play like all the arcane spells we've seen so far for this review, and you play maybe Glyph, you play Arcane Intellect. You could even play like Wisps plus the draw when you kill a Wisp spell, and do a bunch of stuff like that. I don't know, you don't actually get that much damage, I feel like, out of it.
Not that often. What you can do with 1 extra mana is you Syndragosa go with the flow, then you copy, so you have 2 spell damage, and then it starts to add up a decent amount.
Yeah, that sounds good to do that. Oh, and there's also the spell that gives you Moonfire and Starfire is a big source of your damage.
Yeah.
Then you basically need 1 more, right? But they do kind of stick. Like 2 8s, they do on turn 5 or 6. I feel like it's like almost one of these things. I'm not gonna say it's the Naga sharpshooter, because that's obviously not it. But the point where you just get so much more out of it if you do this play, even if you can't Giga combo, if you just do it and play it on the earliest turn where it doesn't get removed that effectively, so at least one of them sticks, that you get quite a lot out of it. Like even if you remove a little bit of board and stuff like this, if this isn't the only thing your deck does, I could see this being quite good.
Yeah.
But the other 2 cards you get from it from Fabled are just complete garbage, which makes this a lot worse. Like if this was a standalone card, this would actually be better.
What is Rekfam saying, man?
Rekfam, I ignore him. I don't know. That card is arcane. What I will say is, fumbled the order, whatever. What I will say is the thing that Bunny mentioned. A lot of people are saying it's bad. Just imagine you play the watercolor artist on turn 5. Generally, with whatever arcane spells you have, very often you will clear their board. Like super often, I think you have the deal 3, 2. You draw cards, you generate cards. So you have 2 2/8s on an empty board on turn 5 or 6. There are like very few decks that can deal with that properly.
Yeah.
They have to kill 1. If they don't kill 1, you just get to play infinite cards if you like draw into stuff. And if they do kill 1, you can maybe drop like the Mali or something. And they both go into the pool for the 8 mana card. I know we're saying it's not good because I mean it's not great, but you copy it, you have 2 of those. At some point, you drop a Mali down, and you're alive because you cleared the board on the previous turn, and then you can res and you just kill them. So
do you just kill them though? That's the thing I'm not sure on. Do you
okay, not
kill
always.
them?
Okay, you don't always, but stellar balance is like the way that you do it normally. Like especially if you can get 3 Syndragosas, which you can sometimes, maybe not always, but you can.
Yeah.
And then it costs 0.
You can also you can also discover like Mana Biscuit, or is the spell that makes cards generated 1 less? Is that also arcane?
No,
that's not.
It's not arcane. No. Yeah. So I'm not saying it's going to be like broken or anything, but I do think the high roll for it, which is basically just drawing this and drawing artist, is actually like pretty strong because it leaves behind a board that they can't really clear.
Yeah.
Also, you guys are all assuming that everything is going to be still quest lock. I don't know. Like, I feel like this is just a powerful thing that it's just a powerful thing that you do. And I know Questlock is a good contender because it's really, really stupid in what it does. It's like it doesn't really need to care that much about what other people's game plan is. They don't. It's not like a rogue that, for example, doesn't have any healing early, so it can die if the meta gets more aggro. It just kind of has an answer to everything, Questlock, especially. But yeah, I don't know. This seems pretty cool and pretty good to me.
It's definitely
I'd
very
give it a
cool.
3.
Are you with the deck you're kind of proposing, Bunny? Are you saying this is just like a support for the deck? It's not the main thing. Because you have to include quite a lot of arcane to make it work, right?
I just think that 1 mana spell is really sick. Like just having 8 life for, and even against decks like Questlock, for example, if you can time it right, these 0/4s are hyper annoying. Because these 2/8s, for example, they get cleared by their minions and not really by something else. So I think there's potential for quite a few of these pieces, and Watercolor Artist is really good. So I think you play a bunch of pieces that are decent by themselves, and when you ever have a deck where it plays a lot of pieces that are decent by themselves, and their combination is even better, there should be a niche for it. I have no idea, honestly. I'm clueless, but I think there's high potential, so I'll give it a 3. That's just...
Okay.
I think it has high potential, but I mean, I know Bunny mentioned that I'm not sure about the quest lock thing. To me, that's still a big problem. Like, I'm imagining playing this against quest lock, and I don't think you
Died.
win often enough. Yeah, and Rogue and DK.
Yeah, you're
But
probably
like
right.
when it works, I do think it is better than people might expect because of the whole you have 2/8s that will stick pretty often because that can't really be cleared. So there's that. But I'm gonna give it a 2.
Cool.
I think it's really cool, and people will play it. It will be a
Yeah.
sub 50% win rate deck.
I think so, probably.
So
At least at the start.
But the card's cool enough. I'm giving it a 3. It's got like 42% win rate written all over it, but
Yeah, I'll play it.
yeah. Okay, we've got Anomalize next. 7 mana. Summon a random 10 and 1 cost minion. Scramble their stats.
1.
Yeah. Move on from that one. Temporal Construct. 7 mana 5/5. Deal 5 damage to an enemy. Draw cards equal to the excess damage. 1. Elemental decks
One.
already have very good card draw.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Mage done. The Mage's main thing is really the dragon stuff. It's very cool. Should be fun to play.
I'm so disappointed with what they did with Toki. I feel like there has to have been potential to make that idea of a card cool. Or maybe it's still cool, but it's so giga unplayable.
They should make the spells cost 1 less or something.
This doesn't even give me the copium that it theoretically could at some universe be playable. Like, they need to make it bad, but in a way that I can still cope about it, you know? And this doesn't even do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, we've got Paladin next. Do you want to take that, McBanter?
Sure. I love Paladin. 2 mana, 2/1 mech, Hardlight Protector, Divine Shield, Battle Cry, restore 3 health to your hero, and give them Divine Shield. It's like a lot of defense stuff.
Yeah.
What deck does this go into? Is there like a combo Pala or something?
No. Not really.
The survive until you play your 8-drop Pala.
Yeah.
What's the 8-drop?
That's the Paladin Aura one. Yeah,
yeah.
You probably might want to take this pretty early in Paladin just to see what kind of the point here is.
Oh, the Gelbin. Yeah, we can look at Gelbin.
I don't know if this... I saw people play this in the theory craft, and when it did hit the board, it looked pretty sick. But it didn't always win.
Okay, we can start with Gelbin. 8 mana Fabled. It's a 6/6 mech. Battlecry, put 1 of each aura from your deck into the battlefield. And then the Fabled is, you have the 4 mana Gnomish aura. Tradable. At the end of your turn, restore 4 health to all your characters, last 3 turns. And the Mechatorx aura, which is 5 mana tradable. At the end of your turn, give a random friendly minion +4/4 and Divine Shield. Last 3 turns. I like that they made these tradable because it would feel really bad to draw these otherwise, like super bad.
It still does.
So, well, yeah, that's true. But at least you can get rid of them and then get them back with the Gelbin, right? Yeah.
But yeah. Do you know there's a max number of auras you can have in play? There's 5's the max.
Yeah.
That's important to know because you can't put every single aura in your deck. You gotta just play the good
Yeah.
ones.
I mean, that's the same as secrets, and
Yeah. But I was just pointing out. He's obviously very good if you can get him into play. So are we playing like Lanessa's coin package to try and do that?
Yeah. Play Metal Detector, play O Manager for it.
You also play the 4-mana weapon to draw him. It's a little awkward that you have to get the coins from the weapon, but also maybe draw him from the other weapon.
Yeah, that I did experience that being a little awkward where it's kind of hard to find the time sometimes to play both the weapons, especially if we think of some decks right now that kind of put you on a clock, like again Questlock or Farak Rogue, right, where they're gonna have a Nerlex coming down at some point, and if you're spending your turn just equipping weapons, then you might be too far behind for the Gelbin to even win you the game, right?
Yeah. You can also you can play Dorian and the 4-mana weapon and use that to cheat him out.
That was what I played. I
You
played,
played that?
I think,
Okay.
Habu. Yeah. And I did do that in like my first game with it.
Nice.
Yeah.
did it feel good, this deck?
It did. My big caveat, 'cause I see chat's very hyped on this. I think that a lot of it is just theory crafting territory. I don't think that it's going to be as easy to like get it down and instantly win with it in a real metagame, personally. The
Yes.
turn is good when you play it. You do get to do some stuff right after, but it's like, look, so you're going to heal 4 probably. You're probably going to summon a 3/5 taunt. But if you don't land like the 4/4 Divine Shield on the taunt, that is often all you're doing. And that does cost 8 mana. So like you will sometimes just die after you play it, right? Even if you get there's the Crafter's Aura as well. It summons a 6-drop, I think. That doesn't get taunt a lot of the time, and then you will just die sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Also, do you beat slower decks with this?
It's a lot of stuff. It is a lot of
all the
stuff every turn. I'll say that. Yeah.
I have one question. How does this card work together with a 1-mana spell that draws a card that a spell that I guess they're not
Oh,
spells,
didn't start on your
right?
deck.
Yeah.
They start on your deck,
Fable?
the auras.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is kind of because they're not actually shuffled. The Fable does not start of the game. I'm sorry for asking stupid questions.
No. It's a good question because people might think that. But when you
'Cause
put it
that'd
in
be
your deck
pretty
in the
cool,
decks,
right?
I mean, I don't know if you would want
That'd
to
be,
draw them, but yeah, I guess you just have 1 mana draw 2 at the start of the game.
I mean, yeah, 1-mana draw 2 holy spell at the start of your game, and then you can trade them, and you can just 1-mana draw 2 again, which I think that would be pretty nutty by itself.
Yeah,
Honestly.
it doesn't work that way. When you put the card in the deck, the cards are in the deck already.
Yeah, because I mean they're all holy as well, which is
Yeah.
there's some holy stuff that you can just do. But okay, whatever. I'll give it a 3. Looks cool.
Yeah. I'll give it a 3. I'm not ready for a 4 because I do think it could struggle a bit against some of the more aggressive stuff and board-based cards where you're a little too far behind. But if you get Gelbin down and you're not dead, those next 3 turns are like really good. You're on average gonna get at least a 3/5, a 4/4 with Divine Shield, and oh yeah, also we were
6-drop.
playing the Golem. Yeah, 6-drop. We were playing the Golem that gives you like the auras last longer. So sometimes 4 turns, maybe 5 turns, but it's a bit extreme. I there is the downside where like pretty often just based on the number of cards that you have and the turn it comes down, you're gonna draw an aura that you didn't have in your deck, or like you only had 1 aura left in your deck. You're gonna draw it the turn that you're gonna play Gelbin, and you're gonna be really sad because you're gonna miss out on a 6-drop for 3 turns or a 3/5 taunt for 3 turns, all that stuff. That will happen like pretty frequently, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Other silly
3.
question. When you play Fabled, do you have a 27 card deck or 29 plus 3?
No. It's just 30.
It's just 30 card deck.
Yeah.
So
It just
it
counts as
just
3
takes up 3 card slots.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine, cool, thanks. Yeah, I was wondering if you could just ever play like a holy product, because I mean, this all stuff is holy, and you just kind of leverage other good things that you already have. That deck already plays 2 aura if you want to be optimistic. I mean, it plays 1, but the 4 mana aura that gives +2 and attack, that's also not terrible. But yeah,
Yeah.
that's all. That's a lot of cope.
Yeah, I was playing that as a one of in the list that I got for theory crafting, and I mean, you make a board and then you kill them with it, right? And the board comes back every turn, so it is good when you play it.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a very big downside that you fill most of your deck with bad cards when you play this.
Yeah, that's true.
It's very noticeable as well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's obviously really good if everything goes right, but I'm not super convinced. You have to. I don't even know if it actually beats control a lot because you've taken up a lot of your deck slots with activating him, and it doesn't instantly put the pressure on if they just have a board clear.
I mean, it kind of does though, because you do make a big board on that turn, right? You get a 3/5, a 6/6, and a 4/4 plus divine shield. Often, not always, but often, right?
And you have to have the
So
Crusaders over as well.
Yeah. I mean, okay, technically, if you don't have the aura in the deck, it means that it's going to be in your hand, right? So if you stick 2 minions, you can just spend 4 on aura the next turn, and that's fine.
Okay, yeah, so the aura's a one-off. Yeah, that's fine, yeah.
Okay.
Beth
Next.
says she lost her control decks with this in theory crafting anyway.
Yeah, definitely could happen. Okay, yeah, let's move on.
I think I'm gonna give him a 2. Even though the
Okay.
card's strong, it's just the deck building stuff's too much, I think.
Sure. So yeah, back to the hard light protector. Divine Shield, Battle Cry, restore 3 health, give them Divine Shield. So yeah, maybe you play this in that deck just to give yourself more time, maybe. It's a fine card. It does feel like there's not really like a good place for it necessarily, but maybe you put it in a Gelbin deck.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
control brawler days are long gone.
yeah.
I feel.
It's just like a control pally card for sure. There's not that deck though.
There's been so many cards over like the last few years where I've been like, man, this. If control poly was a thing, this would be an insane card, and then it's just so incredibly not a thing.
Yeah.
It's so far off from being a thing because the game it just doesn't allow for this kind of gameplay at all.
Yeah. I'll give this one a 2. I think it's okay.
I don't see any deck playing this. I'll give it a 1. Like the card does a lot. It's good, but
Yeah, I'll give it a 1, even though it's crazy for a card that's a 2-drop and does that much to be a 1, but I still. Yep.
Sure. All right, and we have the past Nomeregan. Yeah. 2 mana location. This is another advance to the present card. It starts with give a minion +2/1. The next one is give a minion +2/1 and death rattle, deal 2 damage to the enemy hero. And the final one is give a minion +2/1, divine shield, and death rattle, deal 2 damage to the enemy hero.
This one's alright.
Yeah. When I first saw this card, I thought, damn, this is like really good. And then I like looked at it again and I was a little less impressed. Like the +2/1 for 3 times, like for 3 charges is nice, but I feel like I don't know, like you dealing 4 extra damage to the enemy hero over the course of 3 charges. The divine shield is nice, sure, on the final charge, but like I don't know, the second charge deal 2 damage, like does that really matter much?
With the second card, the second charge should give divine shield.
That would be a lot better.
And then I think this would be like really, really good. And this is like, I feel like the game kind of needs a card like this to be not decent, but really good. but I'm happy to be wrong here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I
the Divine
agree.
Shield's definitely very good.
Yeah. Takes a while to get to it.
I'll give it a 2.
Yeah, I'll give it a
sadly.
2 as well.
2 seems reasonable. It's a pretty good value card.
Yeah. All right. The Fins Beyond Time. 2 mana, 2/3 battle cry. Replace your hand with your starting hand. Swap back at the end of your turn. What are we doing with this? Does anybody have like a plan for it?
Yes, we're going second. This
Yeah,
is
you
like
gotta go
the
second, yeah.
opposite of Lucia. You know, when Lucia first came out, what you did is you went first, you played the Lucia, dropped your opponent's coin, and then laughed at their face.
Yeah.
Because Blizzard didn't consider that when they printed the card. And the idea here is to just do this to yourself. Where you just play this and then you drop the coin and some random 1 mana holy spell. Very insightful, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely
Powerful.
better on the coin.
Yeah.
This is actually kind of cool when you play like something that gets discounted by holy spells, and you happen to have one of the guys that gets discounted by every holy spell you've played.
Yeah.
And you actually get to dump cards that weren't 0 mana when they were in your starting hand, but they're kind of 0 mana now. So you just get to drop more of them. On the
There's
other
a
side,
Drunk
the whole
Pally card.
point of the deck is drawing Lunessa, and this is another minion. So it's probably garbage, but I was coping.
I don't think you play this in Drunk Pally. I think the Libram package is way too good. And you don't want to draw this off Libram.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, you just like when
You
you
also
say
you also don't want to keep like you don't want to have the 10 mana spell or the sometimes having the mech in your opening hand's fine, I'd say, but not the 10 mana spell.
Mm.
Yeah.
You often
also, like,
want to
what if-
keep like you want to look for the 3 mana draw and stuff like that, which is not really good to get back.
Yeah.
How does
Maybe-
this work with the Murloc quest? Can you have 2 Murloc's quests active at the same time?
No,
I want to say no.
no,
I-
you can't have
no.
2 quests up. The only exception is the priest quest, where you have 2 quests.
Unlucky dog. That would be pretty funny. That would be some pretty sick scaling.
Yeah,
It might be a 2 because they will play it in Murloc Pala in bronze because it says Murloc.
true. It does.
That's true. It's a 2. Let's go.
That's what I'm thinking.
Dude,
Yeah.
This is actually just the correct meta review.
Yep.
Do you play it in aggro pally? Because if you go first in aggro pally, you won. But if you go second, this is a good card.
It's an interesting theory.
I mean, yeah.
Maybe.
I didn't know Aggro probably just won when they go first.
They don't really.
Well, they definitely lose when they go second, so.
Yes, that is true. All right, I'm sticking with a 2.
Okay, XD.
Alright, yeah, 2 sounds fine. It's no secret passage because there's not as much mana sheet.
Yeah. All right. Mend the Timeline. 3 mana, rewind. Get 2 random holy spells. Restore health to your hero equal to their costs.
Next.
Yeah, it's a lot of mana for random.
This is
holy
another
spells,
card
sure.
where I was like, this is,
Control.
this is control Paula.
Yeah.
But you're not doing anything with it, so who cares?
Yeah, it's just too expensive. 3's too much, right?
It's pretty similar to that Druid spell, Photosynthesis. But you get...
Yeah.
It's not as consistent, you get less things. So...
Yeah, there are a lot of cheap ones as well. Somebody played this against me in theory crafting. I think they gained like 3 HP. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Like, what just happened? Yeah. All right, 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Neon Innovation, 3 mana. Discover a Paladin mech from the past. Give it +5/5. And it's a holy spell. Do we need to look at the past mechs to know that this card is not good?
No, we don't.
Dude, there's
I don't
one
think
really
so,
good
yeah.
one. The Dredge one.
What is
that
it?
adds the stats.
The beep boop. The
The beep
the
boop.
7 mana one. The Titan.
Leviathan.
Yeah. That was
Yeah,
pretty
that
good,
one's good
no?
too, yeah. Dude, the 2-drop, the Dredge, you get the 5/5 on 2 different things.
Can you discover a Colossal?
Yes.
You can? Okay.
Yeah.
It's just not Titans, right? You can't get Titans, you can discover Colossals? Okay.
There's actually not that many. Oh, it's because I dusted them all.
All right.
There's quite a lot.
Yeah. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Manifested Timeways, 4 mana, 3/3, Battle Cry. If you control an aura, deal 3 damage to all enemies. It's an elemental.
Yeah, it's like...
I feel like this.
Dude, Dustbreaker cannot be bad. It cannot be bad.
I don't know, man.
3 is a good number. It's a good number for damage. Like that for me, that's like the magic number. If it said 2, I don't think this card is good, like at all. But 3 is not bad.
Dude, how
Yeah,
old
it's
is
not quite
Dustbreaker? Is it 10 years
Dustbreaker.
old?
No.
No.
It's like Hunter Ace. I associate that card with Hunter Ace, and that's like 7 years ago. But okay, I mean it's almost 10. And I know you need to activate it to actually get Dustbreaker. I get it. It's not even Dustbreaker, to be fair. It does go face, but who cares?
Yeah, it doesn't hit your own board. It's kind of nice.
That Dustbreaker
Yeah.
also you said you're on board.
Yeah, goes face, not your own board.
don't know.
There is a condition, right? You have to spend the mana or get an aura into play first.
Yeah,
Which is not
here's
always
my
that
problem about it, because if you're playing the Gelbin, you can't play every aura. Yet the 5's the max, right? So you want to just have a curated pool of the expensive ones, for the most part, right?
Yes.
They're not very good with this, the expensive ones, because they're expensive. You know, the best one's
That's
the 1
true.
mana one, but I don't know if you include that one or not.
Wait,
Can I
what's the
not?
one?
Can I not drop this in a deck that just kind of happens to play the cheap good auras? Like Resistance Aura is a fine aura, no? For example.
So you want to
But
play
I mean, I guess
this in the 1 mana
that's
one in Drunk Pally again?
yeah. For example, like I don't know.
Oh.
I just when I think of Pally, I just kind of only think Drunk Pally right now, and then I don't know if you can tag some other things on top of it, because I don't know. I'm so lost with so many things in Paladin. You have this Libram stuff that doesn't work. You have the Terran stuff that doesn't work. You have the Imbue stuff that doesn't work. So the only thing that I kind of see working in Paladin really is anything that revolves around the Drunk Pally. Even though you have really cool cards like Anachronos and Taram that are like nuts by themselves, it's just super weird. There has to be something that you can put together from these cards now.
Right, yeah, that's a good point. So maybe it's not all in on the Gelbin stuff, and it's just cards Pally, or it's Drunk Pally, maybe not with the Libram spell, and instead you're running like a few extra minions.
Yeah, I mean, I guess playing just cards together doesn't work in Hearthstone anymore.
Oh, it works.
Well,
It
you would be
definitely works.
surprised, Bunny.
It definitely works.
We've
There's
actually been doing that for 6 months.
I mean, if that's what you call rogue,
Yeah,
I
rogue's
mean, I
cards
guess.
rogue.
But I'm thinking about 3 damage is like a good spot because it does kill like the rogue stuff, for example. But
Yeah.
hey,
You know, I like the 3 damage. I'll settle for a 2. I do think that it's a good point that it's a bit hard to, like, you have to play a cheaper aura for it to be good consistently, and those cheap auras maybe aren't what you want to be doing, but it may be just some cards deck. Yeah.
Also, if you have the 1 mana aura and it's turn 1 and you play it, it runs out before turn 4. Which is also a little awkward.
true. Yeah, it's also a little bit like when you have the aura down, your opponent knows that this can come. So when they have a turn that they can restructure what they're doing to play around the way that your arrows are active. But yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll give it 2 still.
Yeah.
I know I'm yapping way too much, honestly. I'm way too positive about all these cards.
No, it's good. It's good.
All right. Yep. All right. Tank Engineer, 4 mana, 2/1, Divine Shield. Death Rattle, summon a 7/7 tank with Divine Shield. That's a mech.
What you don't know is at release, both of these cards will say taunt, right? So they just
Will
forgot to
they?
put it on there. Yeah.
Dude, so one of my viewers, no shade, but one of my viewers put this deck. I was asking for deck requests or whatever, and I had it in my collection. And before I went to queue, I opened it and I looked at this card, and then I deleted the deck.
Oh
I
no.
couldn't even queue it. I looked at this, I was like, I'm not doing it, man. Like, I refuse.
XD. Okay.
People
One
will
for
think this
me.
is good with the cube, but it's actually not that good.
No,
It's
it's
If
not
it
that.
had
It's
taunt,
not
it
that
would be
good.
good. It's like
bro.
if the force tank had taunt, but it
Jesus.
doesn't.
That's why I said, do they have taunt on it? They forgot to they just forgot. It's just an oversight. Anyway,
Yeah.
moving on, right?
They
Yeah.
still need to
Yeah.
add taunt to the DK quest. So once they've done that, maybe they'll add it to this.
Yeah.
I'll give that one
All right.
a 1.
Chronological Aura, 5 mana. At the end of your turn, summon a 3/5 dragon with taunt. Lasts 3 turns. So we had a minion like this in Druid that was a dormant minion that summoned a taunt, a 3/5 dragon taunt at the end of your turn. Kind of similar to that.
Can I copy your homework? This is definitely that. But don't make it too obvious. This is the same card, actually.
I mean, so compared to like a lot of other, bad cards in general, like this does something when you play it, even though it's an aura, it's like an investment. You do get a taunt right away, which is quite nice.
Totally.
Is this finally what
Yeah.
makes Cardboard Golem playable? That card looks so nuts, dude.
We were playing it in theory crafting, and it's pretty good with this. Yeah, you curve into it. Honestly, not that bad.
Like 4 mana 4/4 that increases all your hours in hand, deck, and battlefield by 1, and it's already a 4 mana 4/4. That I don't know. I'll give this a 3.
Oh, you were being serious about the cardboard, Jay?
Yeah, I'm like actually serious. I've
I was-
looked at this a couple of times in my collection, and I've been like, I kind of like what this does. I feel like it does a lot for a 4 mana 4/4.
I'm
But
with you, Donnie. I'm with you.
I feel like I'm not really playing the same game as most people because I've not played that much Hearthstone recently, and when I've played Hearthstone, I've played like Imbue Nebula Shaman to get to Legend and shit like that, you know?
Yeah.
Right. I like this 5 mana spell. I don't like the cardboard golem that much, but
Sure. Yeah.
I think this spell's decent. I mean, it's a big reason which makes the Gelbin good because it gives you a taunt, so like you can leverage your stats immediately.
I think this is what makes it playable. Like, I don't know if Gelbin would even be playable without this. This is a big help for sure. Notably, it is bugged with Gelbin. Maybe it won't be on release, but when you have this active as an aura and you have the other one in your deck, the Gelbin just doesn't give you the second one, even though you're allowed to have 2 of the same aura. So that was annoying. Yeah, that happened. Maybe it'll get fixed. I don't know.
Okay. I want to give it a 2. I think. I'm giving all the aura stuff a 2. I think it's probably just okay.
Mm-hmm.
This will definitely be a 2 of in the deck though.
Yeah, definitely in that deck for sure.
1.
One. Oh, wait, but what about the cardboard golem?
Wait, for the chronological aura, you gave a 1.
No, I gave it to the next card that you
Oh,
have on
the
screen
next
already.
one.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
okay. I'll give this one a 2. Okay. I have never seen this card before. PMM Infinitizer, 6 mana 4/4 battle cry. Set a friendly minion's attack and health to 8. It can't attack heroes this turn.
Dude, even if it,
Yes.
why does it have that on the card? It was already bad before.
Why does it have
Uh,
set? Why does it set a minion to 8/8? Why doesn't it just give it +8/8?
Anyway, moving on. Saving everybody's
Well,
time.
then it would be like that Blessing of Authority.
Isn't that the
5
point of it?
mana.
I thought it's got basically Blessing of Authority on it. It's got that it can't attack. But why did they change it to
Right.
set instead of just, I don't know, just make it cast Blessing of
Yeah.
Authority? Then maybe it's like, okay, it's probably still not even that
All
great.
right.
1.
Yeah. Okay, 1. And then we did Gelbin earlier. That was the big card for Pala. Is that all the Pala stuff? Yeah, it is. All right. Yeah, I mean, Pala got a couple maybe okay cards, and then Gelbin.
Seems
Yeah.
okay. I like it.
Yeah.
I want the Goblin to be
Better
good.
than the
It's
previous
cool.
set.
Yeah.
Did you guys do neutrals already at
No.
the start?
No, we
Oh,
did not. Most of them are bad, so it's fine.
Yeah.
so sad that they didn't
um,
print any cheap good cards. Like super cheap. Like 1 or 2 drops that are good.
Mhm.
Anyway.
Who wants to take Priest?
Tic Tac wants to take Priest.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I'll do the reading of the cards, and then Tic Tac will do
Sure.
the talking. Okay, we've got Amber Priestess, 2 mana 1/4 taunt, battle cry, restore health to a character equal to this minion's health. So what is it, Tic Tac? Is a 3? Okay.
This
Is there 1 mana 1/3 still in the game that deals damage with the next heal?
No,
Nah,
I don't think so. No.
that's not around.
This is notably a lot of HP. Like between the taunt and the minimum 4. Obviously, your hero has to be damaged, or it's not armor. But like you're at like 20 or something. You play this, you have a 4 HP taunt, and you gain 4 for 2 mana.
And probably more than that, because there's a 3-drop that hand buffs the health also.
Yeah.
I think this card's really good. I think Control Priest has like terrible healing right now. And they have no armor gain, so it's a big problem that they just take face damage. But this is really good stabilizer.
It's shocking how much Control Priest, for being Control Priest, actually just dies to everything because it can't heal. It doesn't
And it
play
can't
heal
play the board.
spread or good early game removal whatsoever.
Yeah.
And I found that shocking. And this kind of does address this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Priest got a really good set this time.
Seems solid. Yeah.
I want to give this a 3.
Solid Priest card too.
Yeah, I'll give it a 2.
Okay. Next we have Power Word Barrier. Give a character Divine Shield. Give minions in your hand +2 health. Don't know if this one's really worth playing.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, the HP buff for like the 6 mana card or something seems ambitious. It's not really doing much when you play it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would have to be
1?
paired with something that does actually do anything. 1, yeah. Next.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see them not running this one.
Yeah, I think you skip it.
Alright, next we have Cease to Exist. 3 mana, rewind, silence and destroy a random enemy minion. This is pretty nice against spaceships or eggs, stuff like that. Sort of comparable to Hex. I guess worse than Hex most times, but...
I mean, people are running Royal Librarians in all their decks, so you can play this instead for Priest.
Yeah.
Portola, yeah. I mean, there's some stuff it's good against. I mean, it's like it's a significantly better deadly shot, which is a pretty terrible card in today's Hearthstone.
Yeah.
Kills stealth minions too, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Which is,
Not
I mean, that's
many stealth
super
minions.
niche. But if there would ever be something with like Morozond and having it stealth and stuff like this, I mean, that's obviously never gonna happen. But hey,
Yeah.
I don't know. I
Um,
just feel like this is not that bad.
Yeah, I think
You're gonna be
it's
kind of
fine.
mad when you lose a 50-50 twice. But hey,
yeah, that'll happen.
I mean, you're gonna have one thing on board, and the control priest is always rewinding to kill your
Oh
thing
yeah.
twice. Yeah.
Oh, you 100% do that. I mean, yeah, for sure.
that does make sense. That actually
Yeah.
makes it worth it. It's
I
making the
mean,
other person mad.
I'll give this one a 2. I think it's
Same.
solid.
Hex is really good right now. I think this is worse. Like
Oh, this is actually
Hex
worse than Hex.
I think it's worse than because Hex stops res effects as well.
Yeah.
And Hex you can target, which I mean
It
this
is
is
worse than
sometimes better against elusive or stealth, but
Yeah, I mean it does. Actually, what this does kill is turtle.
yeah, it kills
There's
the tail.
not a
Yeah.
lot of things that kill turtle other than like dubious purchase. But
I kind of think that
Yeah.
Priest doesn't care about killing the turtle that much, to be honest.
you do until you get like crazed out.
Yeah, that's the only reason to care about it. But like the turtle's got like one attack normally, and priest doesn't really need to rely on the minions that much. They can just sort of
True.
wait until they have the 7 mana board clear or
Yeah, you're true.
something like that.
Yeah, true. Yep.
But I
I'll
mean,
say one.
it's got enough applications in the meta that it's at least an option.
Mm.
I'll give it a 2 because I think it might not always make the cut.
Mm.
Okay, next up we have Disciple of the Dove. 3 mana, 2/2, Battlecry, draw a minion, give minions in your hand plus 2 health. So very similar to Bannerman from Paladin, that was +1/+1, but now we're just +2 health instead. Pretty good with some of the other hand buff priest cards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think it's like a 3 or 4, honestly.
Yeah. I think it's just generally a good card. Like you can probably justify this in most priest decks, apart from like a super aggressive deck, maybe. Yeah. I
Or
mean,
Protoss Priest,
I don't
probably
know,
don't play that.
oh yeah, maybe not Protoss either. But in any sort of slower priest, I mean, yeah, it's pretty good, right?
Yeah, anything that runs a decent amount of minions.
Yeah.
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 I think
I'll give it a 3.
3.
Same.
Okay, Intertwined Fate. 3 mana, discover a copy of a card from your deck and one from your opponent's. So there's a copy of a card. It doesn't draw it. It's a little slow.
Mm-hmm.
You can maybe afford to be a little slow if you have the healing that we've seen from the 2-drop, and there's a 4-drop coming up that also heals you. Don't know how great it really is. It seems very slow. It can copy itself.
I mean,
yeah.
You got to remember, Tic Tac thinks that theory crafting is real. He thinks he's going to be playing against no win condition farm decks every single game. He's going to queue into like just you queue into quest lock with this card. You can never play it. You're just dead. I mean, you can play it, but you're going to die.
It's worse identity theft.
Yes.
Because the purpose of identity theft is to steal their mega broken discounted card. Like, you steal like their 1 mana pirate or something like this. To be able to enable your deck to do something that your deck naturally couldn't. And this is like when you get the really big power spikes out of identity theft. So it's kind of sad that this only discovers from their deck and not from their hand, but hey. I mean, discovering from your own deck is cool because it lets you tutor, right? We're playing shitty cards like 2 mana, get a spell from my deck or get a minion from my deck.
Yeah, I mean, there are definitely applications for it. You can steal a Scoundrel from their deck. You can steal their Naralex or their Ysera, and then you have the other copy. Like, Rogue is going to be popular, I'm sure. So there's that. Your opponent's generally going to run good cards. I don't think it's terrible, but I don't think it's like, oh, this card's super crazy. Like, it is 3 mana, do nothing on the turn you play it. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll give it a 2.
I think it has a lot of potential though, because these are like when metas develop. I know. Quest Warlock. I know nothing develops. Blah blah blah. But these cards have a lot of potential to just develop together with everything that is happening around them without actually changing the literal card in your deck. But yeah, long story short, still a 2.
So,
Mm-hmm.
a 1 is a card that doesn't see play, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
2 is a card that maybe sees fringe play or maybe in a bad deck. So, Tic Tac's gonna tweet a priest list, and it's definitely running this. Okay? But the deck's gonna
Yeah.
it's not gonna be that great. So when it comes to
44%.
to verifying the ratings, it's the definition of a 2, because it will be in the most popular deck, but the deck won't be good.
This is some good meta gaming for the
So it's
rating
a
stuff.
slam dunk 2.
Yep, agreed.
All right. Next one, Cleansing Light Spawn. 4 mana, 2/3 elemental. Lifesteal Battlecry. Deal damage to an enemy minion equal to this minion's health. I like this one. I think this works well with the 3 mana guy. If you get a buff on this, it's deal 5, heal 5, and then you got 2/5 life still. It just shuts down
Works
aggro.
really well with. Yeah. I'm thinking of a gyre worm. Like before, you had to either top deck it or like forge it. Generally, in priest, not rogue, but in priest, that card was targeting opponent's minions. So with the 3-drop first, that's kind of similar.
Yeah. Even on its base form, it's like it deals 3 and heals 3, and it's a 2/3. That's pretty good for a 4-drop.
Yeah.
I think.
Is it good? Is it good for a 4-drop?
It isn't.
I don't think so.
If
I don't think
this is not buff, this is
Is it
not good.
Flanking Strike that heals you for 3 and has
Flanking
life steal?
Strike was 4 mana, deal 3, summon a 3/3 wolf. And I'd say that this is most of the time worse, because that 3/3 wolf value trades your 2/3, and then it hits you for 3, and then your lifesteal is gone again.
that is true.
Yeah, if we're going
So
on
you
a
better
historical
buff
heads-up
this.
battle.
I mean, and Flanking Strike would not see play right now.
No, I would not.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
I think that there was a card like last expansion that was very similar to flanking. I can't remember what it was. Maybe like a DH card, and it sees like 0 play.
Yeah.
I played this. I played the no spell Demon Hunter for like 2 games, or 1 game, and then deleted it because even the best new no spells in your hand card, which is the 2 3/3s that attack the lowest health enemies, even that card just isn't good enough right now. So like, and I'm not gonna see this. Like that card wasn't good enough. This didn't seem better.
Yeah.
So do you think the healing problem is just solved from the 2-drop? You don't need this as well?
No,
The
I mean
taunt?
I'd still play it if I want to play Control Priest. I'm still playing. I'm playing the 3-drop. I'm playing the 2-drop. I'm playing the 4-drop. I think you need all of them.
Okay.
So I think, but I also think that Control Priest is so far off being playable that I don't even know. I think problem with Priest is still that it doesn't have a good AoE. Reboxing is not a great AoE.
It's a bit better now you have all this healing, right? That you can
Yeah, maybe. Survive
steal a
to
bit
it,
to
actually.
it. Yeah.
I mean, it just
All right,
postpones your problem. Anyway, yeah, I'll give it 2.
I'll give it a 2.
Okay, 2 then.
Yeah.
You talked me down, guys. I thought it was good, but next we have Divine Augur, 5 mana, 5/5. Battle cry. Set the attack and health of every minion in your hand to the higher of the 2 stats. This one seems
Giga
not
one.
great. Give that a 1.
Yeah, 1.
Okay.
Just not necessary.
No. Eternus is a 6 mana 6/2 dragon. Battle cry. Take control of an enemy minion with this minion's health or less.
Just steal your Sarah after they've rammed for 3 mana.
What?
Huh? What? Bunny? Read the
Oh,
card?
dude, it's health. Bro, why, dog? I thought it was gonna take something with less attack.
No.
Jesus
Well,
Christ.
that would be like pretty good, I think.
I was like, if you take something with 6 or less attack, I was like, that's pretty good. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Health
Why?
it's quite a low 2. Even if you buff it once with the 3-drop, it's 4.
Then you can steal a Sarah.
Yeah, then you can.
Yeah, that's true.
But they have a Naralex on the board. What do you do about that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why? Anyway.
There's a 2 mana spell. Steal 3, give a random in your hand plus 3 health. It's kind of good with this if you hit it.
Right.
Wow, that
Yeah.
actually might be playable in that deck.
Yeah, it might be.
Because that's actually decent with a 4-drop. When that
Yeah.
thing deals 6, I think then we're talking.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. I mean, there are starship pieces. If those are in the meta, this becomes like maybe a little interesting, but like on average, it's not going to be good, right? Takes a little too much work to make it playable.
Mm-hmm.
I think I want to give it a 2 because of the old tic tac bait tweet. Oh wait, no, he thinks he's not even gonna put it in the deck. Okay,
No,
so
he
1.
thinks it's bad.
It's a
Yeah,
1.
yeah,
It does kill turtle though, you know?
Yeah.
yeah. True.
Actually, yeah. I'll give it a 1 as well. I don't like it that much. Next we got a location, Past Conflux. Summon a random dragon that costs 5 or more, advance to the present.
Next.
The present one, discover a dragon that costs 5 or more and summon it, advance to the future. And then it's discover a dragon that costs 5 or more, also get a copy of it. In your hand, is it? Or on the board?
Yeah. I think you get it in your hand, XT.
Oh. I thought it was you get 2 on the board. Okay. Not great. The only application I heard of this card is like because Medivh has a location. People are saying you play like the 2-drop that makes your next location cheaper, and you play like Resuscitate and stuff like that. That kind of deck probably would want a high value location like this. The deck doesn't sound very good, but this could go in it, and then I guess you could play like the 5-drop that copies a location, you know, and then we cook him. I doubt that's good though.
Yeah. 1.
Yeah. Okay.
Next.
Oh, very cool card. Medivh the Hallowed. 10 mana 7/7. Battlecry costs 0 if you control Karazhan. Battlecry silence and destroy all other minions. So the Karazhan is another location. Costs 0 if you're wielding Atiash. Summon 2 random 8-cost minions. Only 2 durability though. And then the weapon costs 0 if you control Medivh. Double the damage and healing of your spells. I only just realized the location has only 2 durability, which seems a bit weird. 3 10-mana cards, but Priest does have some mana cheat in there's like a 5-mana 4/5 taunt that makes your top deck cost 1.
Yep. Yeah,
So
there's
confused
Twilight
why that
Medium.
location
Yeah.
doesn't discover.
Yeah. There's also Parrot Sanctuary for Medivh specifically, and if you discount that, then you can play the weapon for free, and then hypothetically you can play Karazhan if you have all of them in hand. Maybe not that likely to have all of them in hand, but you can at least discount the Medivh for a board clear.
Yeah. Priest doesn't really have a great card draw, so I don't know if you actually will have all 3 that often.
I don't think you will have. You'll probably have like 2 on average, right? By the time you play one of these.
Yeah. Also, the
Yeah.
weapon, does it do anything? You don't.
Nothing. No.
You don't play
Not really.
damage and healing spells, do you?
You don't. However, can I introduce you to my good friend Farak? You can play Nerlex, Ysera, Farak. You have this equipped, and it works with Farak.
That doesn't work with Farag, does it?
It does. It
Does
does.
it?
It does. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
So
I did that once. I dealt like 2 damage to my opponent. but it could have been like 20 though. It could have been so much.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty good with a Farag.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know, guys. Priest early game is pocket theater. Let's be real. Or puppet theater. That's Priest late game.
Yeah, I mean,
You can run this as well. I feel like the Medivh himself's decent with the Silence Destroyer.
I feel like it is kind of decent enough. I mean, the weapon's obviously not great, but yeah, Silence Destroy, and then I mean the location is a lot of tempo.
Mm-hmm.
2 8s, maybe Grunty and a good minion.
Really good against, Starship that I've heard mentioned a couple of times. I don't really know why, but
Yeah. Starships.
you know what? Also,
Starship's the
silence
boogeyman.
and destroys all minions. Is the package spell. It's
Yeah.
another way of silencing them all.
Yeah, you play that as well.
But it doesn't come with the tempo, obviously. Like the point is, like you play this, you're ahead by 7/7 and 2 8 drops, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Oh,
you'd
no,
have to
it's a
play
two
the
'cause it's-
Karazhan first and then the Medivh. The
Yeah,
Medivh
but it only kills all other minions, right? So it's whatever. You can play it and then you play the Medivh and then you press the location. You don't have to press the location first.
No,
would hope
that's
that you
not
would
what I'm
order it
saying.
that
I'm
way.
saying like if you have Medivh, you don't make Karazhan 0.
But it doesn't matter as long as you play it. Like,
Well, if Medivh's the important thing to clear their board, like I
what
guess
do you mean?
What do you mean?
You just
like-
play Karazhan and then you drop Medivh for free, and then you press the location.
I think you might be reading it backwards, John Bray. Maybe.
what?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I'm saying like if you've played Medivh, he doesn't make the Karazhan 0 because the Medivh will be
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
but
destroyed.
you play the Karazhan first. Like, who cares?
No, you might not have them both in the hand, as I'm saying. Like I'm saying, when you play
Oh,
Medivh,
yeah.
it's not necessarily going to make the thing 0 because the Medivh will be removed. Like if you draw into it later.
Ah, yeah, okay. I mean, it's a 7/7. It also doesn't stick that often, anyway.
Mm-hmm. I
But
don't
what
know.
you can do is you can play the Karazhan. You can play the Karazhan early, and then that's gonna stick around for a while, right?
Yeah, the Karazhan
But then,
sticks
yeah.
around. But probably.
I get what you're saying. Like, the point has to be that if you can never cheat out one of them, right? Basically, you do the tic tac thing when you play like, what is it, over planner, and then you play the 5-drop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Twilight Medium.
All right, I'll give it 2.
Dude, I saw Tic Tac build this deck. It had I don't know, 50,000 mana worth of cards in it.
Yeah.
I haven't
does, yeah.
seen a
Does
more
really well
expensive deck.
That does really well in theory crafting. The more mana, the better your theory crafting deck.
True. Okay, I think I've been talked down to a 2.
Okay, let's go with 2. I think Tic Tac himself, he thinks it's not that great, so we can trust him.
Maybe it's a 1 then. All right. Ooh, do I get Rogue?
Yeah, you can take Rogue.
All right.
You got a really good card.
Deja Vu. 1 mana, discover a copy of a card in your opponent's hand. It costs 1 less.
Bro,
I
this
think this
card,
card is like
this
completely insane.
it's crazy good.
So good, dude. Like, you can miss, but yeah, like, I just imagine it in the meta we have right now, which might not change that much on expansion launch, but like, they play Creature of Madness on 2. You play their 3-drop first.
Yeah.
Unless it's the big
You also
one.
play
like,
you play their pirate, their 1 mana
Yeah.
pirate.
Yeah, you play
Yeah,
their
they're 1 mana
Elise location.
Yeah,
You play
or
their elite
elite, like
location.
their
Stun of the
their elite
lumberjack.
location. That there's so many applications. I mean, you will miss sometimes, but like, I mean, I don't know. I think you play it and like,
You take their coin when you go first.
yeah,
You can do that.
you can do that too.
It's really hard to
You just
for
do
this
it.
to be bad.
It's so hard for it to be bad. Yeah.
Dude, it activates
Or-
every combo. That's also so nuts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fills out the curve.
It's
I mean, it's a 4.
I
4.
love it.
Do you remember they buffed Symbiosis to
Yeah.
cost 1 less, and then they nerfed it again? But then I
Yeah.
feel like this discovers from a better pool than Symbiosis.
Much better.
So
Yeah, from cards people actually put in their deck, huh?
yeah.
And in
Plus,
their
it gives
hand,
you
which
hand
is
info.
even better.
It gives
Yeah.
you info about what they do. It lets
Yeah.
you,
Which
Jesus.
you might forget, but yeah.
Oh, you always forget. 100%.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you definitely forgot.
For sure.
Yeah.
Oh, right. That happened to me, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, I did. Well, it was a card that nobody played. All right. Anyway, 4.
Yeah, I think this might one of the best cards of the set for sure. Might be the best.
Agreed. All right. Shapeshifter. 1 mana, 1/1. Each turn this is in your hand. Transform it into a random minion in your opponent's hand. 1.
You know what's the great thing about this card is that after 10 years, they have not fixed the Zeros problem where this card, when you draw it, it's just a 1/1.
Yeah.
Why? It's such a why. Okay, anyway, thank you for listening to my rant. I'll give it a 1 and move on.
Wait, this one
Yep.
also it's a 1/1 when it goes into your hand.
Yeah. Like also turn 1, I think it's a.
Didn't
I
they
don't know if
change
it's
that for
turn
one
1
of the
if it's a
cards?
1/1. But if you top like this, it's a 1/1.
They changed it for one card somewhat recently, didn't they?
I played this in Theorycraft, and it was a 2/2 because I had it buffed for some reason. But it was like it was just this minion.
Oh. It was the
did you-
Titan guy, the guy who discovers the Titan
I
stuff.
deja vu'd into their Alira, and then but I won that game because I deja vu'd their Alira, and the 1 mana card that discovers with the Dark Gift. I played that into Sylvanas, and then I should have set my Sylvanas a couple of times, and then the Hunter died. It was a fun and interactive game of Hearthstone.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, we will move on.
Anyway.
Flashback. 2 mana, summon 2 random 1-cost minions from the past. Combo with +1 attack. What do you guys think?
I think this one's really good.
I think so too.
I think it's nutty and aggro rogue. Some people play that.
Yeah.
You got the 1 mana 2/1, which makes your next combo cheaper. You got prep. This is a good thing to prep. And I think 2 random 1-cost minions with +1 attack is quite a lot of stats. And it does a lot of face damage, so I
Yeah.
think this is a 3 for me. I think it's a really good aggro card.
I think there's a lot of decks in Hearthstone right now that are pretty AFK at the start. And if you just put on 2 good 1-drops, like even DK, which you think is a decent anti-aggro deck, if they don't have their like 2-mana spell that deals 2 and then starts like stealing 1 HP, I feel like they're sometimes pretty lost with just getting hit. And then I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you go Foxy this on 2, and then Tic Tac's gonna play 3 mana, do nothing. Like a lot of decks will die to it.
Yeah.
The only question mark for me is like, is this good enough to either put in Cards Rogue or play something other than Cards Rogue?
I don't know if it's a card rogue card. I think it's like aggro with like the that dark gift weapon. That's that sort of deck.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Sort of vomit your hand and just kill them.
Damage. Yeah. Cool.
I like the card. I don't know how impactful it'll be right away, but there's some potential. I think like Aggro Rogue is a interesting one to try out. Get a couple 2/2s. Yeah.
Somebody mentioned
I'll
to me
give
that
it
this
a-
is what Harbinger should have been.
Oh, there's also like Foxy Fraud and stuff, right? Oh, we didn't mention that.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can play that.
I said it like 3 times.
Oh,
Yeah. Foxy. Yeah.
I get it
But
too.
yeah, that's good. You have to go, you said? Wait, what'd you
No,
say,
I
buddy?
said I'll give this a 2.
Oh,
I give it a 3. I think
Though-
flashback. I
Though
like
this
it.
is actually kind of the card that's either a 3 or a 1, and not something in the middle, right?
but didn't you give it a 2?
Yeah. See, that's the average.
Okay, sure.
Yes,
I
there's
get
the
it. I
average. Yeah.
understand. All right. Chrono Daggers, 3 mana, rewind, throw 3 knives at random enemies that deal 2 damage each. Goes face.
Scales mega hard with spell power.
Yes, it does. What? So there's Oracle. I mean, you can do like a Sonya Oracle thing with some sort of Cycle Rogue. I don't know.
Kalnos.
Isn't it just like okay and aggro rogue as well? This.
Yeah. I mean,
Shaman has
yeah, I
that
think it
lava
could be.
spell, which is basically this. That gives you overload.
True.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you necessarily have to combo with it.
Yeah, not necessarily.
It seems just fairly efficient damage.
I have an important question. If you lethal your opponent, can you rewind?
I hope so.
No, you cannot.
You can't?
I think probably not, but there's some good. You can? Wait, really? Oh, that sounds. Wait. Oh my God, that's the new putting them. You know when you like kill them with a discover, you can do that and then stay on the rewind screen. Oh, people are saying no.
I don't think you can. It's because it's also when you have a minion that says rewind. This is Druid minion that says rewind, and when it casts the 10 mana spell that shuffles that minion into the decks, there's this Druid minion 6 mana plays 2 random nature spells, and when that plays the card, when it plays Typhoon, you can't actually rewind because that card isn't there anymore.
Oh.
So by that same logic, you should not be able to play that.
Interesting. Okay.
Anyway.
Well, in any case, you definitely rewind when there's no minions on board. You just deal 6 and you waste everyone's time by rewinding. That'll happen probably 75% of the time.
Yeah.
I'll do that. You got to test out the animation. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. It's a good amount of damage. Of course, if they have minions and you're playing an aggro deck, then like sometimes it's going to be worse than a Vis. Are we playing a Vis? Maybe.
Yeah. Sometimes you abandon board and just try and burn, and then it's not great then.
Right. Yeah. I think it's solid.
I
I
want
don't
to
think it's
2 it up.
great. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 2.
What do you think, Bunny?
I said 1.
Oh, 1. Okay.
All right. Royal Informant, 3 mana, 2/4 battle cry. Look at the rightmost card in your opponent's hand. Either get a copy of it or increase its cost by 2.
I played it in the Theorycraft. It's unbelievably bad. I was like, it's nice because you can play it together with a pirate. Because it's 3 mana. It's perfect cheap.
Right.
But it's perfectly garbage.
Yeah. I don't like it either. It's not got much attack, and the effect really is a bit whatever.
Oh yeah, Hicks,
I mean, the
I did
effect-
touch that card, and I decided that was a mistake.
The effect can be good. Like, I mean, +2 mana is basically making their card unplayable, to be fair, right? Like, a lot of the time. 2 mana is a lot. So, I don't know. It's kind of making one of their cards just trash, isn't it? I don't know if that's
Yes.
worth playing, but
Yeah, it's kind of funny because I played it against the Mage that after they played Water Cooler Artist, when it goes down to 0 anyway. Just takes
Yeah,
a bit longer.
That sounds like it was on you, though. Really.
Yeah, it does sound like your fault. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I should have just increased it by 2 because it makes their combo take 2 turns later, which is actually quite a big win.
Yeah.
But
Oh, you copied it.
But I copied it because I was like, then I can copy their cool stuff. As my first game, I didn't even know what the mage deck was gonna do. I was like, when they played the dragons and copied it, I was like, so that's the deck. You realize I don't really play that much right now.
Okay.
I was not prepared for the Theorycraft. I got an account. I didn't ask for it as well, but they just gave me one on the dame. I was like, I appreciate you guys thinking of me. I did not request it. If somebody else needs the spot, I would gladly give it to someone else. But hey, I was very happy that it let me play some Hearthstone. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's cool. Somebody brought up custom enforcer. This is way worse than customs, right? We agree on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, 1.
So if they play their Elise on 4, you can make their location unplayable, right?
Yeah, but you can do that with custom and it has more HP.
Yeah, you could also just deja vu and play their location. Maybe.
Yeah, that is also true.
Hmm.
Yeah, okay, take a 1.
1, yeah.
Fast forward, 4 mana, draw 2 cards, pick 1 to have its cost reduced by 2. So more card draw, a little bit of discount.
I think it's a fine card, but they don't need it, Rogue. They have Dubious. Isn't that just a better card?
Dubious is a better card. I don't think that means the card, like, that doesn't mean the card's bad, right? Because Dubious is, like, I think one of the best cards in the game right now, for me, anyway.
Yeah, but do you need this?
But
unless you really care about
don't
cycling your deck loads.
I think, like, Cycle Rogue will want it, right? It's in the name. I don't know what other ones would.
Is it that efficient for Cycle Rogue, though? 4 mana draw 2?
I mean, no, but, like, you prep it and then you discount a Web Weaver or just a 0 mana minion for your Web Weaver turn.
They've got so many prep targets, though. I don't know if you can put the prep argument in here.
I mean, I think you do play it in Cycle Rogue, but maybe not in the other decks.
They've got
maybe.
2 mana draw 3 for the spell. They've got 4 mana draw 3. They've got a bunch of 1 and 2 mana minions that draw anyway. I feel like it's just too expensive. Even with a discount.
Yeah, the problem is it shares a spot with Doobie. I also played this. I actually put in. I started with 1 in Theorycraft and I put in 2. I know Theorycraft means absolutely nothing, but in terms of the feeling that I had with the card, sometimes you also just get 2 mono on our cards, and then it doesn't actually properly discount the way you wish it did.
Sure.
Which is a bit sad. But at the same time, I felt like I would want to run 2 of them. just because I can get, for example, I can get my pirate sometimes. I like it. This is really nice to prep on 2. Often prep doobie on 2 is not that great
Yeah,
because you're not
that's
really
great.
combo
That's
killing
true.
anything, and having 3 cards is not as good as having 2 cards and one of them being reduced. And like being able to discount like a Ysera or a Fyrak or one of the big cards that actually kind of like, I don't know, as Rogue you're just kind of stalling the game until you do your like Fyrak and then Shard Result kind of stuff, and it helped. I felt like it helped me get there more quickly until I could do my really stupid stuff.
Okay.
So I felt like it would actually be a 2 off if I ran this right now in Hearthstone.
Okay. I'll take a 2 on it. I think it'll see some play.
I'll give it a 3. It felt pretty good to me.
I'll give it a 2. I don't think it'll be in Cycle Rogue, but the argument about cheating stuff out from Bunny was quite convincing.
Yeah. All right. Garona Halferson. Yeah. Fabled, 4 mana 5/4 battle cry. If your opponent is holding King Lane, destroy him and cut their health in half. King Lane is a 3 mana 3/3 start of game. Hide from Garona in the enemy's deck, and the battle cry is draw a card, shuffle this back into your deck. So basically, if they draw it, it's gonna sit in their hand, or they have to play a 3 mana draw 1, which is terrible. And then it goes back in their deck, so they don't even get a minion. And the other card is the weapon, 2 mana 3/2. After your hero attacks, both players draw a legendary card. So part of the point is King Lane's legendary. You might draw that for them. What do you guys think about this one?
You remember Broxigar? You got a 29 card deck. Verona gives you a 29 card deck, but it also gives the opponent a 31 card deck. So
you know what this also works really
broken.
well with? You know, the combo that I think that I talked to a Tic Tac about for Rogue, if you think about Psycho Rogue, is the new Bran? You can play small pirate, new Bran, Shadow Smap, small pirate, play Incendius, and that's 30 damage. Because it shuffles 10 and it makes them instantly do 3 damage.
Wait,
which is
say
a
again?
really
What does
strong
that?
finisher for a
What does that
Psycho
have to do with this?
What did you?
This, the point of this is that this is a 29 card deck. You just want to get to the end of your deck. And it draws legendaries, so you can get to that like the weapon is quite nice. It's just another draw weapon.
Oh, the Incendius combo, Deus one.
Yeah, but you don't need Sonya for this, right?
You don't need Sonya, no, not unless you want like 100 damage or whatever.
Yeah, 30 damage is generally enough. You're still like, I mean, I guess the idea is that you just want less cards to get to your deck more quickly.
And the weapon's
and the weapon
decent.
draws 2.
Yeah.
It's a 2 mana, draw 2 cards. You don't care what your opponent does in this, like in this circumstance. You don't care about them having more legendary cards. That's kind of my point here. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think the problem with that combo is it's a lot of mana to play.
Wait, what? It's 6 mana.
What's 6 mana? You have to play the 5-drop, right?
I mean, you play the 5 mana pirate together with I don't know, a 3-drop. That's not really a problem, is it? And then you play
No.
the 1 mana pirate. You play the Bran. You shadow step the 1 mana pirate. You play the 1 mana pirate, and you play Incendius.
Yeah. So you have to do all that, and then you have to have drawn all those cards, including the pirate and the shadow step, and you also don't immediately kill them. You have to end the turn, and then next turn draw the cards.
Yeah, next turn you deal 30 to their Warden phase.
Yes, but the point is you've kind of done a slow turn probably with the pirate to set up, and then you have to do another slow turn to do the thing, right?
Yeah, but it's not really a problem against most of these decks in Hearthstone right now. They're not killing you on 5/6. That's not really a thing. I don't know.
I think they are. I mean, it reminds me of like Shadow Block Incendious. Like Shadow Block Incendious, you just have to play. You can play a deck
But
with
the
2 battle
difference
cries in
between Shadow
it.
Block Incendious and this stuff is
Yeah.
that you don't really. I mean, Shadow Block costs 6, Incendious goes on 7. So these are like that's one turn later.
Yeah, no,
And
but
also
before
you
it got
don't draw
nerfed, the
all of the.
Incendious was 6 and Shadow was 6, and you could play the Parrot Sanctuary. You could play the 3 mana one to discount them too, but that was still also really slow. And it
Okay,
was
but
just you just
but
died when you tried to do it.
okay, to be fair, this deck has to be like way better than that because I think the big difference there is you have an empty deck when you do this. You don't with the Shudder Incendious, right? So like you will kill the next turn unless they have like 100 HP very often, whereas you don't always kill the next turn with Shudder Cindy, right? Because you might just not draw the eruptions.
The point is still that you just like drop your giants and whatever earlier. But
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know if you know that Giants got nerfed. They cost 25 now. I don't know if you play Giants, but I do
They
think
cost
that
25 now, dog.
they do. Yeah, yeah. Not great.
You have to spend a turn playing the Pirate too in the Cycle Rogue.
Yeah, I mean you do,
Yeah.
but like that's not that bad though, right? Like I mean just think about like Cards Rogue. Sure they have a, observer or whatever, but sometimes you just play pirate and like that's your turn and it's fine. And the
Pirate
deck
and the
has, it
weapon,
runs
for
Phoenixes.
example.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, I
I
guess you
don't think
don't. I
it'll
don't
be
know if you
that
run that in
hard to set it
Cycle
up.
Rogue. I was just thinking, this also just kills every like spell only deck, which is pretty toxic. But not that we anticipate any of those to be good.
Yeah. I don't care about the effect whatsoever. I literally could not care less about the actual effect of Garona personally. One of the reasons why it looked so bad in theory crafting was because every time somebody played it against me and it didn't activate, they shadow stepped it, which you probably should never do, or
I
like
think the
almost
whole
never.
point of Corona is not that you have a good card. The point is
Yeah,
that you're trying to be toxic to your opponent. I think that's the whole point.
yeah, no,
And
for
you
sure
have
it
29
is.
cards. I think that's all I'm kind of reducing this card to. I don't ever want to play Corona myself. I want to play the weapon
Yeah,
though, the 2-mana weapon.
Yeah, the weapon's fine.
yeah. But yeah, it's not about the effect. I think people are like a little too tunnel visioned on the actual effect. It really doesn't matter that much. So
And Cardstock, how many legendaries do you play?
a lot.
Like how often? I guess I was wondering if it like ever gets you like more reliably to like Narrowlex Fyrak, that kind of stuff.
You play a lot. You play
Yeah,
like
I mean,
Elise, Zilly, the 6 mana
Zilly,
Well,
guy.
I would not be super sad about
Corona.
getting Elise though.
No, but will you be sad giving your opponent Elise? Because that's gonna happen fairly often. Because everyone runs
What do you
Elise.
draw for like? What do you draw for Questlock? What's their legendaries? You
Not
draw them.
nothing for quest
You
on right?
draw them Solarium, which you draw anyway, and you give them the 4-mana 4/4, and of course the 3/3, which they can then put into the portal.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
can actually get
He
rid of
goes
it.
into the portal.
Yeah. It's probably not great against Questlock, but none of these cards are good against Questlock, so.
Actually, against Questlock, you quite reliably draw them the king, that you can use to put them quite low.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, if you can kill them first before they heal up.
yeah,
But,
that's true.
yeah.
Okay, anyway,
Yeah.
a
Okay, we
lot of
should probably move
discussion
on. Yeah, yeah.
for
It's.
sure.
I mean,
Sorry,
there's
sorry, sorry,
interesting
sorry.
applications. That's all right.
Hmm.
I'm gonna give it a 3. I think there's potential with the whole like smaller deck size plus the weapon stuff. I'll just go 3.
3.
I'll go at 2. I'm not really a believer in the Incendious stuff, which is its main application.
Sure.
Hmm.
I think it'll be good. Trouble Double, 4-mana stealth combo. Summon a copy of this. And it's a 3/3.
1.
I saw people talk about Shafar, but probably a bit too expensive.
You already got the 3-drop though, that's like just better, right?
Yeah, yeah. It would just be for like redundancy, and I mean, technically 2/6/6 stealths pretty decent, but probably not. I'll just give it a 1.
1. To just combo summon a copy of it? Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah,
You can't even
okay,
just
and
play it on
then
4? Oh no.
yeah. Time Admiral Hooktail. 5 mana 4/6 Dragon Pirate Battlecry. Summon a 0/8 chest for your opponent. It's full of coins.
1.
Yeah. We have we have a metal detector. Don't need this. You really don't.
It's
It's
really
probably
hard
like
to
a
kill the
meme card.
chest.
It is 8 HP is a lot. Yeah, I mean you have Doobie, but like,
You need time lapse.
what is that?
It's the 0 mana priest spell that
Oh
makes
yeah.
a minion.
Oh,
Yeah, that would be good. That combo.
That would
yeah.
be pretty cool. But hey,
All right, one it is.
Okay.
Dethrone, 7 mana shadow spell, destroy a minion, combo summon a random 8 cost minion.
you
Nope.
got one.
One.
So expensive.
So expensive.
Kind of funny that that one doesn't have rewind on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That is all the road cards. Some very, I mean, I don't, I think Deja Vu is like crazy, and then some other decent stuff. I feel like they got an okay set.
The Deja Vu just does it. It's fine. They
Yeah.
don't need
Yeah.
anything else. They
They-
literally don't.
Jombre. Jombre
Okay.
gets the Shaman. Your
Oh,
favorite?
perfect. Yeah. Okay, we got Static Shock, which is a 0 mana nature spell. Deal 1 damage to a minion. Give your hero +1 attack this turn. There's a sort of self-damage nature theme going on with Shaman the set, and this is one of the cards to activate that. I will quickly show the 2 cards that it work with. There's a Flux Revenant. It's a 2-drop that gets bigger when you play a nature spell on it, and then there's 5-drop Stormrook, which summons a 5-drop when you play a nature spell on it. I think this is one of the better spells for activating stuff.
I think it is the best spell for activating stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a 4 because it activates another card that's not in the current set.
Yeah, I know. At least, yeah.
It activates Elite.
Yeah,
It is just much better than a Wisp.
It's
And
way better than the Wisp,
you're
yeah.
so starved for... You don't want to be putting like 10 drops or Ceaseless Expanse in your decks. And this finally lets you do it with a decent card. This is why this card is an absolute 4.
Yeah, I mean that like even if you ignore the fact that it activates Elise and even the synergy, it really is not that bad for 0 mana, right? Like there's no condition. You don't have to kill a minion. It doesn't have to survive. I feel like a lot of cards are like that where they have like a weird condition. This one, I mean, I guess there needs to be a. Actually, can you play it without a minion?
No.
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 Okay.
I mean, I'm
Still.
just saying, like, to me, it'd be like, oh, it's like a good card. It's like a 2 or a 3, and because Elise is in the game, this is like a 4. I mean,
Yeah.
Shaman might still be Garbo, and then this might mess up the ranking, but in terms of everything that it does for elevating current Shaman, this is insane.
Yep.
I mean,
I think it's
a lot
just
of the time
really
it's
good.
going to be a backstab, which makes you take damage.
Okay, maybe this is. I've literally never targeted my opponent's minion with this, not even once.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, if you don't play the self damage stuff, but like if you do, I think you're always doing it on your own stuff because it's just way better, right?
I'll give it a 3. I think it's good. I mean, I will play it over a Wisp to activate Elise, yeah. But I don't want to give it a 4 just because of that.
I was already at a 3, so I'm talked up to a 4.
All right. Next up, we have Lightning Rod. 1 mana, deal 2 damage to a friendly minion to deal 4 damage to a random enemy minion. Nature spell. It's weaker than the previous card, but if you are running this 2-drop and the 5-drop, you do need to run this as well.
Yeah, I think so.
I think the 5-drop sucks. So
Really? You think it sucks?
yeah, mega bad.
Okay.
But I don't know. I'm not convinced on the self damage shaman really.
I don't know if I'm convinced, but I like it. This is a lot worse. This is so much worse. Just it costs a mana, like infinitely
I
worse.
think this is pretty bad. You have to have an own minion. Be pretty
Yeah.
cool if this would work if you didn't have, if it would say like, if you could play this if you didn't have a minion on board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I'll
don't
give it a
like it
2.
much. 2?
Yeah. Just for the package of cards.
Yeah. 2's fine. I mean, it will be in the deck list, so I'm gonna meta it a bit and include it.
Yeah.
Next we have Flux Revenant. This is a 2-mana 1/4 elemental taunt. Whenever you would damage this with a nature spell, it gains +2/+1 instead. Pretty nice with the 0 on 2. You get a 3/5 taunt. And then obviously can grow bigger if you have Pop-Up Book or the Lightning Rod, stuff like that.
Oh, it's instead. I was like, it's gonna be a 3/4.
No, it doesn't take damage, yeah.
That's cool. I hadn't read the shaman cards before. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, this can snowball for sure. There's book, shock, the 2-mana card that we'll see soon gives you a shock. Is that it? I mean, the 1-mana card.
There's Lightning Bolt, but I don't think you want to run that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No.
That overloads you. I think it's enough. I kind of like the 5-drop better for me. I know we'll talk about that later, but this is okay. It's not as crazy as I maybe first thought.
I feel like you to put all this package in, you end up with like kind of an inconsistent curve sometimes, and you can do like sometimes one big play with this, but then the next turn you're not doing much.
Yeah. You do have to choose which minion to use your self-damage stuff on.
Yeah, you definitely run out.
Yep.
I prefer this one to the Rook, to be honest, because I think at the stage of the game where that 0-mana spell with the plus attack is going to do more is going to be early on. So if you can combine that together, same with the deal 4 as well. It's a bit easier to do on like turn 3 or something. Push out all your tempo, but like the Rook, you have to save things up, and then it's kind of hard to fit the 1-mana thing on the Rook anyway. This one I like better, but I don't know if I like the package entirely. So I want to give this a 2.
Sure. All right.
Any thoughts, Bunny?
Yeah, I'll give it a 2. I like 2-drops.
It's got a lot of stats.
I don't like the 5-drop though, but hey.
Okay, next card we have Primordial Overseer. 2-mana, 2/3 battle cry. If you've cast a nature spell while holding this game, +1/+1, draw a card. This one I like. I think this is solid.
I hadn't seen this card before. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. You don't have to run everything.
Yep.
Just run Pop-Up Book on the 0.
You just hadn't seen this before. Oh, this.
Yep. You just go book into this, and it's like it's pretty good. 3/4 for 2.
Yeah. I think in the mid game also it's pretty easy to just fit it in with some other stuff. Get some stats.
Yeah.
Get some
I
draw.
think so.
3.
I do like this. Yeah, I'll give it a 3. I like this one.
Yeah, I'll give this a 3 as well. Next we have Thunderquake. Deal 1 damage to all minions, get a Static Shock. Static Shock is the 0 mana card we saw earlier. So a whirlwind plus that.
Yeah. I like getting extra shocks is really good. Having to play a 2 mana deal 1, which by the way is all minions. It hits your own, which sometimes is an upside, but often it's you'd rather not. It does cost 2. Like I think most often what I was doing is I would just play it on 2. Sometimes they have no minions, or it does 1, you don't kill it. It's just spending 2 mana to get a shock in hand for your swing turn, which is not great, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't like it at all, actually. The more I think about
There's
it.
no real spell power stuff as well to scale up
Yeah.
these things.
Yeah. But I think that you will play it if you're playing like a Rook deck specifically, I think you need it for your turn 5. So I'll give it a 2.
Is this better than a Molted Magma in
So-
a deck that doesn't care about synergies?
No, I don't think it's better in a deck that doesn't care about synergy, which means it's like really bad in that deck because you don't want to play Magma anyway. But I think you play it specifically for the synergy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then I'll give it a 1.
Sure, same 1.
All right, 2.
Okay, Mason Bolt. 3 mana, deal 5 to a minion. If it survives, draw 2. Seems pretty awful to me.
Yeah.
So much better draw.
Yeah, it was okay in theory crafting, but like that is not a good sign. Yeah. That is just a rough condition. Like
Shaman has a
Yeah.
lot of really good draw.
Yeah.
yeah.
You got like tutor draw. You
Yeah.
don't need this.
You don't
Yeah.
need this, no.
1.
Next.
1, yeah. Farseer Woe. 4 mana, 2/6 elusive. After you cast a spell, discover a nature spell from the past. Pretty good value. If you got those 0 mana nature spells, you can turn them into other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Got a big butt and elusive, so it probably sticks a lot of the time.
One of these stuck against me for like 7 turns because I just could never kill it. Yeah.
They just get Lightning Bloom, innervate. And bigging.
No, you can only get shaman ones.
Oh, does it not say random? Oh, it says
No, you
discover.
discover.
Yeah,
So
you do discover.
I mean, that's better than random.
There are
But Lightning
rerolls
Bloom
in
you can
there.
get, no?
Yeah, you can get lightning.
Yeah.
Bloom.
I never saw that in the pool, but I'm sure you can get it. There's also the 0 mana totem one, which is literally just a reroll. If you get that and 2 spells you don't like, you can take it, cast it, pick again.
It's not always.
Kind of nice.
You have a totem on board and just mutate it till the end of time.
There's one of the totem spells you have to target, right? Or is that ancestral healing?
I'm not sure. I know there's one that you don't have to target.
No,
I'm
that's
not sure. Maybe
ancestral
one.
healing. That's targetable.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But totemic search, you can just keep on playing.
Yeah,
right.
I don't know how good.
How good? Past, though.
I don't know.
Dude, you're just the luckiest person in the world, and you just like ancestral healing 3 times, and then after that it's just Crash of Thunder like 10 times, easy peasy.
Yeah, that could happen.
Technically, yeah.
He says. Okay, buddy. Oh, there's Zap, Beakert Lightning. There's a bunch of 0 mana ones.
Torrent's really good. That's
Yeah,
like
there's
1 mana to 8. Probably.
Yeah.
A lot of really bad ones, though.
I think it's cool. I'll say that. And as John Bray would do, I'm giving it a 2 because I think that it's cool.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do as well.
Let's do that.
I was going to do that as well, yeah.
I can get on board with that.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, next up we have Muradin, High King. 5 mana, 3/2. Battle Cry.
Cash cow. XD.
Bring the High King's hammer to me. Death Rattle, add it to your hand.
Read the hammer.
Oh yeah, High King's Hammer. 6 mana, 3/4. Wind Fury, Death Rattle, shuffle this into your deck with +2 attack permanently. And then we've got Avatar Form. Give a friendly character +2 attack, and after this attack, deal 2 damage to all enemies this turn. So you can do that on your face, if need be. Muradin himself's pretty good. I don't think the weapon's that good, but I guess Avatar Form's alright.
You don't think the weapon's that good?
Not really. It's kind of like a worse version of that Shaman weapon.
I mean, that card was that was a really, really good weapon, to be fair.
It was pretty good, yeah.
Isn't the 5-drop just really good? Wait, this is 6.
It's insane.
Isn't it a
it's a
6/6 like Wind Fury?
6/6 Rush
It's a
Wind
6/6
Fury.
Rush Wind Fury.
Sometimes adds a card to your hand.
That often
Pretty
draws a
frequent.
card as well.
Yes. Yes. And like,
I
if you don't
think
have
that
anything
is
better to
mana
do,
5 mana 6/6 Wind Fury that adds a card to my hand.
yeah, it also gives you a play on curve. Like, maybe it's not going to be that great, but like, especially if you're able to deal like any amount of damage, you chip your opponent down. They can't leave up Muradin unless they like freeze it, but you can't leave it up because it's 12 damage. So they have to kill it, and then you get the hammer, and you can just equip the hammer and go face, and push 12 over 2 turns or more.
You just play this on 3. Coin Parrot Sanctuary.
Yeah, you could.
Because it is a battle cry.
Yeah.
And that's really cool with all their battle cries.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a bit of a pipe dream, but hey.
I think this card's the nuts. I don't know. Is there a shaman deck you don't play this in? I mean, maybe some like big shaman stuff. John Bray would know.
Well, the thing is, I like the Muradin in that kind of deck, but I think the weapon's a bit of a bad draw because you don't really win with face damage. You just win by a board. I mean, sometimes it'd be useful, but Avatar Form's like a bit whatever. It's good when you have the weapon up.
Spell? Can you highlight it? Oh, you can do it on your own face, right?
Yeah, you can do it on your own face.
Yeah.
So it's
like the worst case, it's a consecration that does 2 extra damage.
Yeah.
Unless they have a taunt.
Yeah. No, I think it's a pretty solid card on its own.
I feel like it's a 4. I feel like it's the best card I've seen so far. I should take back the 4 that I gave to the 0 mana spell, because obviously that. But I don't know. Out of all the we've seen today, this seems like the best one to me. No.
Well. So if you deja vu this, you don't get the hammer, right?
Yes, you do.
Because it's not in your deck.
No,
you do?
You do get it. It adds it to your hand. The rogue will get the hammer.
Wait, so you take it from their deck?
No, you don't take it. You just get one. It just adds it to your hand. So his battle cry removes it from your deck or hand or whatever, and his death rattle adds a new one to it, your hand again.
So then, if you deja vu this and you Muradin and it dies, you get the hammer. Does your opponent's Muradin have a hammer?
Yes. There's 2 hammers.
Really? There's 2 hammers? What? Really? Are you sure?
Yes.
Did you see it happen?
I think Maxi did it.
Everyone is doubting you, John Bray. And Maxi says you're wrong. Okay, yeah. He's tripping. All right.
If you deja vu this, nothing happens.
That's what I would have assumed.
If you buy one, get one free. It's not if you deja vu it.
Okay.
Right.
That also sounds funny, though, I guess.
Oh, right, yeah. So if you copy the stats on board, yeah.
Right. Okay. All right.
Right.
He almost tricked us.
Yeah, you can't deja
vu. Dude, you know how good it counters deja vu. That's an insta 4.
Insta 4, actually. Moving on.
Alright.
You know what you can do?
4.
You can play the pirate location, and you can play a 6-drop that equips a weapon from your deck, and then you just get the 5 attack one after the other one's gone.
True. Could do that.
Could do it. Don't know if
Yeah.
it's any good, but that's something.
Yeah.
I like Muradin. I just don't like the other 2 cards that much in Shaman.
Sure.
So I don't want to give him a 4. I want to give him a 3.
Sadmerd.
Yeah, you have to delete 3 cards from your list to be able to do
Yeah,
this.
3 is a lot of cards.
Yeah.
Also, sometimes he is just going to be a rush Wind Fury because you have the hammer in hand.
Mm-hmm.
He won't actually give you more value.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
All right. Next up, we've got Storm Rook. 5 mana, 5/5 elemental beast. Whenever you would damage this with a nature spell, summon a random 5-cost minion instead. I thought this was going to be good, but then I played with it and I really didn't like it.
I liked it. There's some really bad 5-drops. There's a 0/8.
I know.
But you can make some big boards.
You summoned that against me.
Was that again? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
remember that.
I killed you with a waggle pick.
I know. I took 20 from the waggle pick, man. That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was the first time I played this deck, and I was like, oh, I can't wait for this turn. I summoned a 5/2 and a 0/8. I was like, bro. But it got better after that. It was only uphill from there.
Okay. I mean, I guess the issue with this, you need to like kind of collect the 0 mana spells to make it work, or wait till you have 6 mana, and then you can fit in a 1.
Yeah.
If you summon 2 5-drops, I think it's pretty good. But if you summon just 1, it's not so great. But I think also like the issue, like I said before, the plus attack you get from the 0 mana spell is not super useful on turn 5, I think, compared to just going on the 2-drop. Or just playing the 0 mana spell to activate your 3/4 draw card, which you're probably going to do as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I found with this one, I'd either not have the things, or it would cost me a lot to save the things.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I still think the swing turn is good if you save up. If you have 2 shocks or like a coin and the 1. I don't know. It's a little reminiscent of a Razzle Dazzler. Maybe not quite as good. Obviously, it's different. But like you summon 5-drops. Yeah, it is cheaper. And they kind of have to kill this because, you have like Thunderquake or the extra 1 mana card. Like it is a threat if it sticks, a big threat. So I liked it. Anything?
I really didn't like it. I want to won it.
I'm giving it a 3.
A nice thing.
Giving it a 2?
Give it a 2 because I have no idea.
You can tutor it also with that 3 mana spell.
Yeah.
It gives it +2/+2.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
This elemental beast.
Mm-hmm. I did do that quite a bit.
Yeah, I still want to give it 1 though.
Sure.
Okay, instant multiverse. 6 mana rewind. Summon 12 mana worth of random minions. Overload 3.
1.
Can I get a hell now?
You're getting 12 for 6. That's something.
Is it something?
The overload 3 is a bit bad.
You know what else gave you 12 mana for 6? Once Upon a Time.
Yeah, but this is better than Once Upon a Time because you can play it when your board's not full.
Yeah, because it has 3 overload, and Once Upon a Time doesn't. So that makes it better, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
No, I think your average board is better than Once Upon a Time. It's not 3 overload better. And that card was trash, so 1.
Yeah.
You can shadow block into this if you Hagathon. Then you get
What?
you
Oh.
Hagatha, then you shadow block, then you play this, right? And you've
The
got
first one
you got
fills
like
your board.
36 mana of minions.
No, the first one fills your board with a bunch of 1/1s, and then that's the end of this.
Oh yeah, that can happen too. That's
All
true.
right. Well, I actually want to give it a 0 after hearing that.
Yeah, okay, it's a bad
Also
card. It's a
loads
bad
in
card.
line.
We'll move on.
Uh,
Oh, that's Shaman done.
All right.
Mm,
Do we want to take a couple minutes?
I'm gonna
Quickly.
go. People leave. Thanks for having me. Sorry for
Thanks for joining.
clueless yapping and making this so much longer. Um,
Yeah, no worries.
but that was kind of fun. I like yapping about cards still.
All right. Thanks
Uh,
for
Going.
coming, Bunny. It was good having you here, man.
I enjoy. Laters.
Bye.
See ya. Okay, I think we'll have to reset.
The
Wait.
screens.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, not too much.
We got 2 more classes, is it?
Yeah, I think it's only 2 more. We are pretty close to the end. Do you want to take a break or you want to just power through? It would be short.
I'll just power through, but if you want to
Okay.
break, we can take
That's
one.
fine. We can do that. I have to review.
You go for it.
Do you want to take the first card? I'm fixing cams still.
Okay, Entropic Continuity is a 1 mana spell. Give your minions +1/+1. Shuffle 2 Shreds of Time into your deck. Shreds of Time is a 0 mana cast when drawn. Deal 3 damage to your hero. There are some cards that care about that coming up. You can spend Shred of Time in your deck to do an effect. 1 mana +1/+1 to your board is pretty good. Mark of the Lotus is still a very strong card.
Dude, can you imagine if Party Fiend wasn't nerfed?
Oh
This would
yeah,
be crazy. Yeah. But it was.
yeah, it was. You got Zergling. There's
Yeah.
like a neutral 3-drop that
Yeah.
someone's 3/2/1s. That's also pretty good with this.
Is Zulok back?
Maybe. I mean, it's a good card. For sure, good card.
I am a little bit unsure of how much play it will actually see. Like I hate to keep bringing it back, but like it has to do something better than Questlock for it to see play, right? Like otherwise, why would you even bother? And I don't
What
know
if you play it in
like
Questlock? It buffs your board.
I don't think you need it in Quest. I mean, okay, technically it is 1 mana,
Oh,
but like
you summon
you
stuff
don't
then
need
buff
it.
it. It's kind of good.
I mean, I guess. I don't think you need it, but maybe you can put it in there. I mean, if you can put it in Questlock, then yeah,
I
it will
don't know.
definitely see play.
After Quest,
Yes.
it's kind of good.
Yeah. Do we need more cards that are good after Quest? I mean, I guess
Sometimes,
the
yeah.
cost is not that big. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think about what we can cut because, like, you want draw, you want temporary.
Yeah.
There's probably something. I don't know. There's a lot of bad cards in the deck. It's probably fine. It's 1 mana. Sure. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, if you got a board before the Quest, you can sometimes play it. There's a bit of a downside, like if you Solarium into it, you won't get the temporary.
Yes. Solarium or Catacombs, right? Either one is a brick, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's not ideal to play it before, but if it's a really good board state to do it, so I guess you could.
I'm gonna give it a 2, maybe a 3, but I'll stick with 2.
I'll give it a 3. I like it.
Sure.
Okay, next we have... you're doing it.
Yeah, I can do it. Tachyon Barrage. 2 mana, deal 6 damage split among all enemies. Shuffle 2 Shreds of Time into your deck. Dude, 6 is so much. So much damage, man. What do you think?
It's pretty efficient. It's 2 arcane missiles,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And arcane
Yeah.
missiles times 2 is pretty good, I think. I don't know.
Yeah. I
Didn't
mean,
they have like
like
Cinderstorm was like
DH.
3 mana, deal 5?
Mhm. Yeah,
2 mana, deal
DH has
6.
the sigil that has to wait for it. Of course, you don't shuffle the shreds, but like you still have to wait an entire turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's this combo that people have been liking with this and the stealthy boy, the coyote. I don't think that's very
Yeah.
good because the
True.
coyote kind of sucks outside of that.
That's oh,
And if
yeah,
they
I
have any
guess.
board, it doesn't really work. But I think this card's a pretty good burn card and board
Very
control
good burn
card.
card.
It's like a bit both.
I guess the elephant in the room is like how I wonder if the shreds start to add up and start to feel worse than we might think initially.
Maybe. Do you play this in Questlock as well
Because
though?
I don't know. I don't think you need this in Questlock.
Maybe not.
I probably wouldn't. I don't think you do. So my thing about the shred, like I think initially, at least for me, when I look at it, it's like, oh yeah, like they go in your deck, you just won't draw them or whatever. I was playing against people playing shred decks. They shuffled like four shreds. I went face, they drew one, and suddenly they were like dead. That happened a few times. Um, where it was like, oh yeah, like three damage is kind of a lot to take,
Yeah.
and you are shuffling 6 self damage into your deck. You might draw one or two of them, and suddenly it looks a little scary.
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
And some of the cards, if you're activating, actually make you take the damage also, right?
Yes.
So you will
Yeah,
draw them.
they do. Mm-hmm.
And they
I
make you draw into more things also. Like it casts the spells, you draw a card. Right? Is that how it works?
yes, you will draw.
Yeah, so you can draw into like multiple potentially.
Yep. So 6 is a lot. I don't think it's a 4. I think it's a good card. I don't know how many decks he's playing, but definitely like something aggressive, right?
Yeah, I'm wondering about Questlock. If you can just instead of like I don't know, maybe you don't bother with the double portal nonsense, and you just play this and the previous card and just try and be a bit more burn oriented. Do you think that's better or worse?
I think
This
it's
is a lot of
worse.
damage. Like if you buff your board up and then you also like blast 6 damage to their face plus location and stuff like this, they're just gonna die.
Yeah, yeah,
It's so much burn this card.
maybe.
2 mana deal
It
6,
is.
and
Yeah.
you control the board with the rushes. I don't know about this shreds of time stuff, but like it's just so much damage.
It is, yeah. I'll give it a 3.
Yeah. Uh, I'm not sure if I should give it a 4 because there's so much damage for 2 mana.
Mhm.
E- I'll give it a 3. But
All right.
yeah. Okay. Twilight Time Hopper. 2 mana, 4/4 dragon. Battle crash. Shuffle 2 shreds of time into your deck. When drawn, deal 3 damage to your hero. 2 mana, 4/4 is quite a lot of stats.
It is a lot of stats. Mm-hmm.
I don't think you play this in the Questlog deck though, so I'm not sure it sees play. Unless, do you believe in
I
the
mean, I
in
would.
the aggro deck with these?
I think there could be an aggro deck with this and like the other shreds, like the deal 6 and this. I think that could exist. I don't think you play this in Questlock. but I think that deck could be real, maybe.
Maybe. You do just get them. You just play big stat, big stat, big stat, and they die. You can play a 2-mana 4/4, and then you can play like a 4-mana 7/7. You can play like go wide stuff and the 1-mana buff. They will die.
You go gift wrap whelp into this.
Oh yeah,
3/2 into a 5/5.
yeah, the whelp's insane in this deck. They're all dragons.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds kind of powerful, honestly. Maybe you just kill the quest lock before they finish, right?
Yeah, maybe. Okay, I guess it's pretty good.
Two or three. I think I'll give it a 3. Feeling ambitious.
Dude, the whelp thing, man. It's really good. I mean, it's kind of good on its own, 2-mana 4/4.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give it a 3.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
I think I believe enough. Okay, next one.
Bygone Doom Speaker. 3-mana 3/3 rewind. Battle cry. Both players discard a random card. It's like a funny troll card. Doesn't really seem particularly serious.
No. I mean, you discard one as well.
Yep. You do. You do.
So, yeah. Probably a 1. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know why you'd run this, really.
Yeah. I don't think so.
Dirty Rat seems better at disrupting relevant combos.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, one. Fatebreaker, 4-mana 4/4 dragon with lifesteal. Battle cry, cast a shred of time from your deck to gain +3/3. 4-mana 7/7 with lifesteal.
Yeah.
Usually.
Not always. I mean, you have to have the thing in your deck, right?
You do, yeah.
So if you miss the 2
But
drop,
I think there's
you have to play one of the spells.
there's 2/2 drops, right? Well, I mean, counting the spell. You'll probably have. I get okay. It won't always be active on curve. I guess.
Maybe enough of the time.
Yeah.
I don't know how good it is, really. I guess it draws you a card, right?
Yeah, it does.
I mean, it's a 4-mana 7/7 life, still draw a card.
Wait, you don't draw with it?
You don't?
Wait, really? I mean, it should, right? You're casting the. It doesn't draw.
I thought it would.
I thought it would too.
It says cast it. It does not draw. Oh, okay. That's a big deal then. Alright, so it's 4-mana 7/7 life
cards
still.
that say like haven't the cards before that said cast for the cast when drawn cards like didn't that work? You have to draw it.
I guess if you imagine you Shaman into bombs and stuff. When you play the bomb, you don't draw a card. Right?
Yeah, I guess.
So yeah, I guess it makes some sense that it doesn't draw
I mean, that
card.
makes it a lot worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not so sold on this one. But it is a dragon.
Yeah.
You need to run dragons if you want to play the whelp thing.
Yeah. I don't even know if you would play it, but maybe.
I'll give this a
They
2
used
this
to work
one.
that way. Yeah, I'll give it a 2, I guess. Probably like the worst dragon for that deck, right?
I think so.
Rafam Ladder, 4 mana, draw 3 cards of different costs. This is the first time I've ever seen this card too. So, I mean, 4 mana, draw 3. It's a Warlock card. This Warlock.
Nah, you
draw?
you just play Ancient of Yore. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think so.
I think you'll give it a 1.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Oh, this is an interesting one.
Divergence. 5 mana, shadow spell. Split a random minion in your hand into 2 halves. So it cuts the stats in half, and I mean, if you put it on like a battle cry, you essentially get to do 2 battle cries. It cuts the mana and stats in half.
Right. This is the Dorian lock card, basically. There's a lot of good hits. Fyrak, Ysera is alright. You ramp a lot. And then
Yeah.
the Agamagan is alright. Seems
Yeah.
good in that deck to me.
It does. It is a very slow, like it right. It's 5 mana, do nothing on the turn you play it. So there is quite a big cost associated with it, but I don't know, is the payoff worth it often enough?
Probably. Like, I think if you hit Agamagan into Kerrigan, that's probably good enough. If you hit Agamagan into Fyrak, it's good enough. If you hit Ysera, that might be the slowest one. But as long as you don't die, you've just ramped a load, so that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
If you get Fyrak, that probably deals with whatever tempo loss you had. So I think it's good. You have reasonable healing in that deck with the location stuff as well. So you can afford to like have a slow turn.
It's true. Maybe Warlock can get away with it because of the location package. I see the potential.
Is that deck gonna make a comeback? I don't know. Maybe.
That part I'm not really sold on. I mean, we still have the Catacombs nerf. Pretty relevant for that deck, right? And that's like the best deck for this.
Well, you probably don't play the Dorian anymore, I would imagine.
Right.
You just play these.
I guess not. But I don't know. 2 mana Dorian?
This is Scoundrel for Warlock, but you just don't get the minion. Right? It's kind of the same curve.
Yeah, I guess. I guess it's similar. And you don't have Shadow Step.
Yeah. I mean, it's not better than Scoundrel, but it's a similar sort of idea of what you do.
Yeah. Okay, I can see the potential with it. I don't know if I'm quite as sold, but I could maybe see it being good. I'll give it a 2.
I'll give it a 3. A 3. I kind of believe in it.
Okay.
I haven't tried it out at all though, but
Sure.
just instincts. Okay, moving on.
Ruinous Velocidrake, 5 mana, 5/5 rush dragon, battlecry, cast a shred of time from your deck to summon a copy of this. Okay, so 2 5/5s with rush, you take 3.
Actually, I'm gonna give the previous card a 2. I just realized it is not a Scoundrel because it's only kind of a Scoundrel on 5, but Scoundrel you can play later. This one you can't really.
Mm-hmm.
That's the big problem. Okay, I've got down to a 2. All right, let's go back to the dragon.
Yeah, so a couple 5/5s, or it is summon a copy of this. It's not like another Velocidrake. So if you buff it with, I mean, is Gift Wrap Whelp the only hand buff?
You can something else. You could play the 3 mana Rewind Dragon if you want another dragon, and if it hits this, then
oh right,
it's not bad.
Right. Yeah. I mean that sounds pretty solid. Yeah. I guess that would be a slow turn, but yeah, I mean that's a good hit for it. Okay, so potential hand buff synergy. But if we assume that it's just a 5/5, which is pretty reasonable, it's respectable, right?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. I like this one.
Seems solid.
Yeah.
I like it more than the 4-drop. A little bit.
Yes, for sure. Yeah.
Let's say it's a 5-drop, so you got a bit more time to actually play a shred spell in a convenient time. So
Yeah.
I like it. I think I'll give it a 3.
I'm down for a 3. Right. And Chronogore, 6 mana, 6/7 dragon battle cry. You draw your 2 highest cost cards. Your opponent draws your 2 lowest cost cards. And drawing your cards, so presumably the synergy is they're supposed to draw your shreds. And in that case, they do draw a card. They draw 2 cards from their deck because they're drawing this, right? So they'll take 6 and they'll draw 2. And you draw
Yeah, they do draw 2.
whatever. Yeah. So
It's so bad, this card.
yeah, it's not. I thought that it like had taunt. Like my opponent played it. I think it might have been a signature version or something, and I assumed it had taunt, and then I saw that it didn't, and I went face and they died.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is a 6 mana 6/7.
It's an ogre that draws your opponent 2 cards.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
so bad.
All right, 1.
Yeah, 1. Mega 1. Oh.
Oh,
Here
the
we
final.
go.
Oh boy, this is gonna be okay. A lot of reading to do. We have Time Thief Rafam, 10 mana 10/10, Fabled Plus. Your deck size is 40, but has 10 Rafams. Battlecry, if you played the rest, destroy the enemy hero. All right, let's do some reading. The 1 mana one is 1 mana 1/1. Death Rattle, draw a Rafam, tiny Rafam. We have Green Rafam, 2 mana 2/2, Battlecry, give Rafams in your hand, plus 2/2. Wait, where's the 3 mana one? Oh, they moved it. Murloc Rafam, 3 mana 3/3 Murloc, Battlecry. The next Rafam you play costs 3 less. 4 mana Explorer Rafam, 4 mana 4/4 Battlecry. Discover a Rafam from your deck. War Chief Rafam, 5 mana 5/5. Battlecry, gain 5 armor. If you control another Rafam, gain 5 more. Then we have Calamitous Rafam, 6 mana 6/6 Battlecry, deals 6 damage to all minions that aren't Rafam. Mind Flayer Rafam, but it's spelled differently. It's like okay. 7 mana 7/7 Taunt Battlecry. If you're holding another Rafam, summon a copy of this. Then we have Giant Rafam, 8 mana 8/8 Rush, costs 1 less for each Rafam you've played this game. Then we have Archmage Rafam, 9 mana 9/9 Battlecry, transform all minions that aren't Rafam into 1/1 sheep. So we got all of those in our deck. They all go in at the start of the game. No animation, weirdly enough. You have to hover their deck to see if there's Rafam.
Oh, really? That's weird.
Yeah. I don't know if it's like a bug or not, but yeah, no animation. And then after you've played all of those, if you've managed to play all those, you can play this and you win the game. Usually.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay,
the
it's
farms
technically not
aren't...
start a game, but like...
Yeah. Some of the Rafams are okay, actually, to play. I would say the green Rafams are kind of bad. The Discoverer Rafam's also kind of bad, I would say. But the other ones are fine, I think. As cards.
Yeah. Like gaining 10 armor, pretty respectable, assuming you do that. The 3/3, like you can go like Murloc plus 5/5, for example, on 5.
If you're lucky, you can go Murloc on 3 into 2 taunts on 4.
Yeah.
2/7/7 taunts. Someone did that
That
to
would be
me.
strong. Did they win?
No. No,
I
they did
shouldn't have
not.
asked.
Well, the rest of the deck wasn't an aggro deck, so it turns out
okay.
if you do that and then
Yeah.
don't put any more pressure on, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, okay. I'm pitching it on everybody's saying it shouldn't have an animation because it's not a start of game. I don't care, man.
It's cool.
It's Rafam. It could easily have an animation, and I think it should also. I think it just makes sense, like thematically. It's not about like if it should or it should, man. Anyway,
Yeah.
yeah, you agree? Good.
I agree, yeah. It's a cool card, make
Yeah.
it cooler.
Yeah.
How good
I
of a
mean,
win con is it compared to other ones?
that is the question, right? Is it better than Wheel? I mean, I want to say it is better than Wheel, but I don't know if that's controversial.
It is better than Wheel, you say?
Do you think so?
No.
No?
No, I'd say you have to spend a lot of mana on their farms. I mean, some of them are good. Some of them are good.
I think that most of them are actually like pretty solid, I would say.
I mean, the 6-1's pretty good. The 9's pretty good, but it's a bit of a dead card for a while. I mean, Wheel would be as well. So, it's whatever. The fact you have 40 cards, though, means that you don't have Yor on 5 as often, which might
true.
factor in a bit more on than compared to like what wins better once you get to the late game. Like you won't have the location stuff either as often, which also matters against aggro.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's quite a big deal. And we're not even talking about the fact that opponent can dirty rat any of them and then it doesn't work anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a really cool card, so people are going to play it. People are going to force it.
People will definitely play it. That is a guarantee. Two? Is it a 2 because it's probably not going to be that good? Like, it's not going to be, I don't think it's going to be like broken or anything. I think it might be a better win con than Wheel, maybe. I'm not super confident about that. The Yor argument is good because Yor is beyond broken. So, yeah.
Man, I kind of hope they change it so the dirty rack doesn't work.
Yeah, the Dirty Rat, I mean, dude, are people going to be playing Dirty Rats?
Yeah. I mean, if this is popular, you know people will. People start teching Silence, teching Demolition Renovators all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if this will be popular or good enough to warrant doing it, though.
I don't think it will be, but that won't stop people. Like, people love playing tech cards when they lose to a deck one time. So, yeah, I'm sure we'll see some. Yeah. All right. I think I'll give it a 2, but very interesting card. Probably the most interesting one of the set.
I'll respectfully give it a 2 because people will play it. So it will be in the meta.
A respectful 2. Yep. All right. We are on to Warrior, our last class before neutrals.
Yeah, I'll take the Warrior. We got Unleash the Crocolisk's. 1 mana, gain 10 armor, summon 2/2/3 beasts for your opponent. I was just reminded how you lethalled your opponent with this card. But,
I did.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was funny.
That was kind of funny.
You were playing the 10 mana dragon the 12/7 that damages them, and your opponent was trying to play around it by not summoning anything on their board.
It was pizza. He was being slick, no minions on board, and I didn't even think of that as part of like that deck. talking about the card, I think it has so many other uses. That one is a funny one if that deck is ever somehow relevant, which it probably isn't. But
Mm-hmm.
you summon minions for them. There you go.
Yeah.
What do you think about the card?
So its main use really is for brawl and other controller stuff. So you gain armor, make the board worse against brawl.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a spell coming up later which cares about your opponent having minions on board to get cheaper. So
Yeah.
it's for that too.
This is basically a card package with that card. At least that's how I'm looking at it. That part is quite important. Yeah. So there's going to be that card, and then the two other like main uses that I've seen generally are with Brawl, like you said, and then also you can do like this Hostile Invader, or what is it? Oh yeah. So with that card, you like play this, then you play Hostile Invader. If they had, I mean, they need to have like 3 other minions. I don't know how realistic this is, but then you play the card draw, and it'll clear their board, and you draw cards. And you
That's
gain 10
pretty
armor.
realistic, I think, actually. Because if you're in a spot
Yeah.
where you want a hostile invader, they probably do have a few minions. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can see that coming up. I think it's a solid package in basically a quest control warrior, maybe with the hydration station stuff.
Yeah, maybe.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I like it because you don't have to. It's not something you have to add a lot of cards to your deck, right? You can play 2 of these, 2 of the 5 mana card, and like that's all you need, right? At that point, you don't have to add extra stuff.
Yeah,
so,
it's just those really.
Mm-hmm. Somebody brought up Resuscitate. It does make that a lot worse if that ever comes up, like Protoss Priest. No more sentries.
Yeah, you can also play this and bob them, which is very frustrating if they're like almost board locked. That will come up. I assume.
Yeah, yeah. That actually is quite realistic as well.
I think it's good. I mean, the downside really is like it's not really a card you can just play. You have to wait for your other stuff. So if your card draw is not quite there, or your hand's a bit dead, then it doesn't do much. Or if you get into ultra late game greed battle, it's also not a very good card. So
yeah, that part is true. I think it's generally quite good still. Mostly just because of the 5 mana card. That's basically it.
yeah, do you think it's a 2 of
I'll
or
give it a
not?
3. I think so. I think you play 2. I think you play 2 and 2.
Okay. I also think it's pretty good, but I'm not 100% it's a 2 of, but I was still going to rate it a 3 because I think it's good.
Yeah. Okay.
10's a lot of armor, for sure.
It is. Yeah.
And that 5 mana, the 3/5 is just like a crazy broken card, and this card's good with it, so I like it. Okay, next card we've got Precursory Strike. 2 mana, deal 3 damage if you're holding a minion that costs 5 or more. Draw a minion. It's pretty solid in Dragon Warrior, I think. As long as and you have to kind of run
is it not good in like almost every warrior? Like, I mean, you always have 5+ cost minions, right? Like always.
Yeah, you're doing a lot of them. Is there room for that?
Yeah.
I wonder.
Yeah, I guess that's the question. I mean, I don't know. It seems pretty good. Like, just you kill a minion, or like the other thing is it's not stuck in your hand, right? If you're not playing against a deck that plays minions where you want his removal, you just point at face, and then you should just draw another card. It just cycles.
Yeah, yeah, it's solid.
I think it's pretty good. It's not like a crazy it's not gonna make or break an archetype, I don't think, but like having the consistency of minion draw to draw your yours and your turtle or whatever seems pretty nice.
Yeah. Is there enough room in the deck if we're playing the Crocolis stuff as well?
Yeah, that would be a 6 card packet. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the normal list is maybe not that tight for like Quest Warrior, for example. I mean,
Yeah, maybe not.
I think there's enough cards that are like whatever. Um,
Yeah. Do they want to play the Murazond in that deck? Not the one that has infinite attack as a win con.
for the time warp, I mean,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't think so. There's
I
no way
mean,
you
I've seen
need
people
that,
play an
right?
egg to try and kind of do the same thing, where they make the 2020 and time warp you.
You've seen the egg. They played Egg Warrior.
Yeah, yeah. They play egg and they played the eat the egg, gain 8 armor thing.
Yeah, I
I
have
don't know. There was
not
like
seen
one
that
day I
before.
placed it like 6 times.
That is really weird. Like different people.
Yes, different people. I don't know who. I don't know who
That's
cooked it up,
crazy.
but I kept facing it.
Somebody must have like streamed it or something. I've never heard of that deck in my life. Okay.
But
Anyway, we should.
I will say I've played a lot of greedy shaman decks and druid as well. The ramp druid. Sometimes you can outvalue the warrior even when they go through the quest. If the time warp doesn't kill you, um, they can just gas out. So I do wonder if they do want to have the infinite attack thing, just so they can make the rest of their deck less late game value oriented, maybe, and just like more cards like this, cards like card draw, like where they just survive and then draw through the deck, and then once they get enough mana, they just kill you always. So they don't need to have like
Maybe.
as much, pressure from other stuff.
Sure. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Interesting idea. Anyway, for this card, I mean, 2 or 3. You might be right. It might not make the cut. But I feel like it's pretty decent. I feel like it makes okay. My best argument: you play yours in that deck.
Mm-hmm.
Either you're reasonably likely to have a your, and then if you don't, you have a different minion. This is like 2 out of 7 or maybe 1 out of 4, whatever, to draw your, and you can kill a minion with it, which is pretty good.
I think in Control Warrior you're very likely to have this active.
Yeah. Oh no.
You have
I think it's like always active in
Yeah,
that deck.
you've got the 5 mana AoE guy, you've got maybe Tortola, you've got Hammy, you've got Zodiacs and stuff.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be active in that. I think in like more aggro deck, maybe not, actually.
Sure. Yeah. I'll give this one a 3.
Yeah,
It might be a 2.
I think I'll give it a 3 as well. The more I'm thinking about this
Okay.
controller, I think it can just kind of uh combo around the infinite guy, maybe.
Maybe. All right.
Alright, next one we have slow motion. 2 mana. Your opponent's cards cost 1 more next turn.
Was this the first time you've made that joke, or have you done it before?
You know what? I actually started reading it slowly, and then I just went with it. It just came out.
Okay. I was wondering. It sounded like it might have been prepared, so I
No,
wasn't sure if it was
honestly
like a
wasn't.
recurring bit. Okay, nice, good one.
Do you like this card?
I don't. Do you like it?
Nah.
Okay. I've seen some people talk about it and they seemed incredibly intrigued by the idea of making their opponent's cards cost more, but like we've seen cards like this and generally they're not very good because you have to like I mean 2 mana is not nothing. It's you want to play a Yor, you want to play whatever that progresses your game plan. Sure, you can slow them down slightly, like you can block their scoundrel by 1 turn, but like your turn is way worse. they'll do something else. They'll play their Scoundrel next turn or their Nerlex next turn. So I don't think you play this.
Yeah. If you had like Crazy Cycle or something, cheap other cards, yeah, this would be good. But I don't know if we're at that stage.
Yeah, I don't think so. Good discover from Elise to play for free after you already have your Elise down.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
I think give it a 1.
Yeah, 1.
Okay, next card we have Stadium Announcer. 4 mana 3/3 dragon, rewind. Both players equip a random weapon, gives yours +1/+1. Dude, I think this card's so good. Chat is
Well,
saying
of
why.
course you do, Mr. Waggle Pick. That was actually the only time I think someone played against me, or maybe 2 times, but that was it literally dealt 20.
Yeah, dude. The cards are nuts.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're
Yeah.
an aggro-y deck. Your plan is to kill them quite quickly. Yeah?
Yeah.
The downside of giving them a weapon isn't as high because they still take the face damage from your minions, which is your plan to when you play minions anyway. But the fact you get
Sure.
a weapon with +1/+1 and a minion is just so aggressive. And it's a dragon, which you can play all the aggro dragon stuff. For me, this is a really strong card.
So you probably played this quite a bit, right?
No, I played it once.
Oh,
I got a
that was the
waggle pick.
one time you played it? Oh my god.
No, I think I played it a couple more times.
Okay.
That was definitely the best one.
Yeah. But like, I'm wondering how often between 2 chances, right, with the rewind, how often is it dealing? I guess let's say 12 or more. Like, how often do you get a 3 attack weapon that becomes 4?
I don't know the answer to
pretty
that.
often?
Pretty often, probably.
Yeah.
But
I would think reasonably often. In which case, that is a lot of damage.
it is a lot of damage. +1/+1 a weapon is a huge deal.
Yeah.
And you got the rewind.
But,
I mean, like, it might not always work out, but if you like mega low roll the first one,
right.
you can rewind it.
The part that I'm not sold on is the actual aggro part. Not playing just like Control Warrior. Is that deck good enough?
You can get people. I mean, you've got Whelp. It's a good 1-drop. You've got some Dark Gift Discover stuff, and then you've got that 5-drop that deals 5. You can definitely get them for sure.
Okay.
I wouldn't say it's like
I see the potential.
going to be tier 1, but I think this is a good card for them.
Right. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think I can agree on that. I think I have to give it a 2 because I don't think the deck is going to work, but I could definitely be wrong on that one. I think this will be solid enough.
I'll give it a 3. I think it's good. I think it's the best rewind card.
Not the hardest, not the highest bar ever, but it's still decent.
Well, it's something.
Yeah.
Okay, next up we have 4 Glory. 5 mana, draw 2 cards, cost 1 less for each minion your opponent controls. This one's really good, I think.
Really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a good card.
People like playing minions.
They do.
I think that you're basically always casting it for 0.
Eventually,
you can spend like
if your hand sucks,
I mean, you might have to wait.
You can do it for 3 or something.
I mean, you can spend 2 on it. Like, that's fine. We have the Crocalus card that you gain 10 and then you do this. Yeah. I think it's good. Quite good.
Definitely in every Control Warrior is a 2 of. Probably not in my Tempo Warrior, I imagine. Probably not.
Probably not, yeah. You don't want your opponent to have minions in that deck.
Nah. 3?
I mean, it's either a 3 or a 4.
3 or 4?
I feel like Control Warrior might actually just be good.
Yeah, I agree. I think it will be very good. They got
Yeah.
it's already like not terrible, and they got a couple of cards that are very good for it.
Yeah. And so, I mean, a lot of the time with that deck, the problem was you didn't really have enough cycle, and this helps that problem a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give it a 4.
I think I'll give it 4 as well. Actually, I think it's really good.
Sure. Gladiatorial combat. Wait, are you doing? No, you're doing these.
I'm doing it. Yeah, gladiatorial combat. 5 mana, summon a random minion from your deck, but you also summon a 5/5 tiger with stealth for your opponent. Not that tiger though. It's this one, Colosseum tiger. So they brought back the fourth tank max in all its glory, but this ain't a Strangleform tiger. It's a Colosseum tiger.
I
What's
thought
up with
that it
that?
was gonna be. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird, right? Yeah.
As for the card, I feel like it's not. It's playing that dragon cheese deck, right?
Yeah. I mean, you
I
can
think
play
that's
it in
it.
that deck. It is notably very good with the Great Dracorex because you summon it and then you kill their minion and the 5/5 dies and you just have a Dracorex on board.
That
I
is
found
very
that
good.
out
Yeah.
as I played the deck. That was pretty good. Yeah.
OFC.
Yeah. But I don't know, man. I'm not a big believer in the whole like we've seen that deck before. It was with Food Fight. Like it
Yes.
has already existed and it's not the most convincing. Um to be fair, part of the problem was that they could just not play minions and you can give them minions now. Maybe that makes it better. I'm not
That's
a big
true.
believer. But yeah.
How good's this card for it? Like,
Uh, it's not great. There are better cards, I think.
how are you summoning the 12/7s? Is it this or is it Food Fight?
Well, I mean, I think you could just play Food Fight instead, is my thought. I think it might be better. But I was playing this to summon them, and then you also have what is it?
Spill.
There's some other card that yeah, Chemical Spill. Yeah. Which is more consistent at getting that minion out. So
yeah, but wouldn't you just play a deck with only the 12/7s?
I mean, I was playing Ham because you can ramp that way. I don't know if that's quite worth it, but you just don't roll Ham off this.
All right. Let's say there was a competent deck builder making this deck. Okay.
I didn't make the deck. It was a viewer submitted deck. It wasn't my fault, John Bray.
Okay.
Same with that the other deck you were talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
It wasn't my fault.
I mean, it's pretty bad. Even if you're playing the 12/7 deck, it's pretty bad to give your opponent a tiger because a lot of times they're gonna have some other minions too, so you're just gonna like kill yourself.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I'll give it a 1.
Yeah, I'm not a big believer in this one. Give it a 1.
Okay, we have the Heir of Hereafter. 5 mana, 2/6 dragon, taunt, battle cry, gain +2/+2 for each damaged minion. So there's a nice combo with this with the I think it's called Axe of the Forefathers or something. Might be making that up. It's a 3 mana one that whirlwinds when you attack. So opponent's got a big board, you whirlwind, and then you play this. Gets quite large. The board's still there though. So that's a don't know what you want to do about that.
Yeah. But what if you have the board, you slightly damage it, and then you make a 8/12?
Yeah, you could do that too. I feel like it's a little awkward. I mean, there's some enraged stuff, but I think it's not amazing.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
also I don't
okay,
think I want to play the whirlwind weapon in my dragon deck because you already have a 2-mana 2/3 that gives you a weapon, and I'm gonna be playing the stadium guy who gives the random weapon too. So I don't really want to play the whirlwind one.
right. Yeah. This was a card that I liked more than other people when it was first released, but I always try to tell people to be careful about like looking at the best case scenario and then realizing how often it actually happens. And I think the sacrifice in the deck building that you're talking about might be too big of a deal. Like you have to run that card, which is not really good for the deck, and then you have to have a bunch of minions. It is really good in the like you can make a huge minion. Like you get a 10-14 for 5 mana with taunt. That's kind of
Yeah,
insane, but it's ambitious. So
yeah.
yeah. Uh I think I'm giving it a reluctant one.
Oh, I do like this card though.
I do too.
I want to give
I
it a
do
2
too.
because it's cool. It might
Oh,
it
you
just
know what? I forgot about her. Yeah, I forgot about the
yeah.
rule. Yeah.
You gotta up the cool cards.
Yeah.
For
Okay.
sure,
Okay.
up the cool cards. All right, we have Chrono Lord Epoch. 6 mana 7/5 dragon. Destroy all minions that your opponent played last turn. I mean this one's solid, I think, for a control warrior. Like, it's very good against Naralex Ysera.
Yeah.
It just deletes it. Also Naralex Fireack. It's very good against that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, if they play Scoundrel and a minion, I guess you can't play this because you haven't got the mana, maybe. Unless you ramped into it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Um.
I think it's solid. Like, obviously, you've got Brawl to answer boards where they've summoned a lot of stuff and this doesn't answer it. But there's going to be board states where I think this does just deal with it.
Yeah. This is played only. It does not delete summoned cards. If it deleted summoned cards, I think it would be really good. It doesn't do that, so pretty often, I mean, a lot of turns involve like summoning something and playing something, or just summoning, and it won't do anything against those, which is definitely a downside.
Yeah.
But I can see some application. I don't think it's great, but I'll give it a 2.
Yeah. I think it's better than people think, to be honest. Like, even if like someone plays like a husk against you, you can just play it. Kill the husk. You leave up the
Yeah,
suckers, but
you
you just kill
do.
the
Yeah.
threat, right? I don't think it's gonna be like that dead of a card.
Then
You
they
just
play their
squeeze
second
it.
husk. But yeah. Yeah, it probably won't be like
Yeah,
dead in
then
your hand for
you
too
play
often.
your second epoch.
You're what? Oh, are you copying it with the 3/3 guy?
Yeah, yeah, that's it. Thanks for telling me how to do it because I wasn't sure.
All right.
I mean, I think it will. I haven't counted the cards you put in controller, so I don't know if there's room for it. But I wanna say it's a 3 just because everyone seems to think it sucks for some reason.
Sure.
I'd say it's between a 2 and a 3 though. I'll go for 3.
Okay.
All right, next we have the Fabled for Warrior. Logush Bloodfighter, 7 mana 7/7. Fabled Rush Death Rattle, summon a Bloodfighter from your hand. It gains +5/+5 and attacks a random enemy. The next one is Brawl Bloodfighter, also 7/7. This guy's got Taunt, and he also gives +5/+5 and Taunt to something else. And then you got Valera, another 7/7. That was elusive instead. You know, I thought this card made them all attack random enemies, but it's literally only Logosh that does it. The other ones just give
Yep.
Taunt and elusive,
Yeah.
which makes it way worse.
Way worse.
And
Yep.
it was already bad in my estimation before, but now it's super bad.
Yeah. I mean, the real problem is like
The 7.
I know we have like the minion draw, but like you have to have them all in hand to get the full effect. It's like fine with one extra. I think it's fine. But
Yeah.
with just one, it's terrible. So it's gonna be dead in hand sometimes. And it's 3 deck slots. Like I don't is that worth 3 deck slots? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think I'd really don't like this one. 7 mana is so much for
Yeah.
its effect,
I think Warrior has better stuff to do.
for sure. I want to give this a 1.
I will give it a 1 as well.
I think it might be the worst Fabled card. And maybe even the most boring one, too.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll give it a 1. Okay, next we have Undefeated Champion. 8 mana, 13/13, Rush, Battlecry. Fill your opponent's board with random 1-cost minions.
Um,
Nah.
nah.
Nah. Alright. Hey, that's all the
Okay,
class
well,
cards.
nice. I mean, we're gonna do under 6 hours. Yeah, very respectable time.
Yeah. Should we start with the neutrals, or do you want to break?
I think we can probably just knock them. There's gonna be a lot of skips, I think, so I think we can just knock it out.
Yeah, just the.
You good? Yep. All right. Can start it off. Paltry Flutterwing, 1 mana, 1/1 beast, death rattle. Summon a random 2-cost minion that is dormant for 2 turns. I saw this one quite a bit in theory crafting for different reasons.
Yeah.
I
Probably to
I don't know.
make up the 10 card requirement.
I think that was the biggest reason. Yeah, that's what I
think
was gonna
so.
say.
Yeah.
I mean, there's the whatever it's called, the 7/9 rush, like serpent. That's the best excuse
Oh,
I
for
can find
that.
for it. Yeah,
No,
but do you need
I have a
like do you
better
need it?
excuse. That is actually genuinely better. It's better in Beast Hunter because it takes up a board slot for the hounds, like guaranteed,
Ah,
which is nice.
that's actually a good point.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
sometimes with the curve of Beast Hunter, if they start clearing your stuff, you get in a spot where you've got a location, but you summon just 1/1 hounds, which sucks. But this thing kind of guarantees you'll get at least 2/2s.
Does that just make this a 2 then? I mean, if this sees play in Beast Hunter, that people will play that deck and it'll be pretty
I think it is
decent.
good in Beast Hunter. Yeah, it's
All
better
right,
than the
convinced.
Discover a 2-drop one, I think.
Up to a 2.
But I think that's probably the only deck it goes in.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I don't think it's
fair
in
enough.
DH. So 2.
Sure.
I mean, I don't know if it's
Dangerous
a 3.
variant
It's actually pretty good in that deck. So
with 3.
nah, let's 2 it. Let's give it 2.
Dangerous variant, 2 mana, 1/1. At the start of your turn, transform into a random 5-cost minion.
1. Yeah.
1. All right.
Oops.
Timeless Casualty, 2 mana, 3/2, Battlecry. Reverse the order of your deck. So, I mean, there's the Krona thing, but like,
Yeah.
eh,
It's
do we,
probably not good in that.
any interest?
No.
Probably not.
No. Doesn't. You have to draw cards afterwards, though. Somehow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, how do you do that? There's nothing that actually says draw a card, I think.
Mhm.
You can discover from your deck. You can draw from the bottom of your deck. I don't think there's anything other than Shaladrasil. No, Amadrasil. There's I don't think there's anything.
There's Arcanite Revelation.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah. I think that's
All
it,
right,
maybe.
that's the one.
I'll stick with the 1.
Yeah, I don't think that deck plays it. So
Yeah, I don't think so. Yesterlock, 2 mana, 3/1 Murloc. At the end of your turn, give your other minions +1 health. It's a Murloc, so is it a
gotta be a 2.
guaranteed 2?
Gotta be a 2.
Do we pour one out for the bronze the bronze
Yeah,
players?
2 it up, man.
Are they still play? Are they? I mean, I think they are now. Are they
Yes.
still going to play it post expansion?
Yes.
Oh, man. All right, it's a 2. I can't help it. It's a 2.
You don't know what the war that's going on down there, Banter, between the Murloc Palette players and the Murloc Palette haters. It's a constant battle.
Right. Yeah. All right. Circadiamancer, 3 mana, 2/2 battle cry. Add a random 8-cost minion to your hand at the start of your turns. Reduce its cost by 1. This is the first time I have seen this card.
And the last.
And the last one. Basically, all the cards that I haven't seen, I know that they're bad because I would have seen them if they were good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cyborg Patriarch, 3 mana, 3/12 mech beast, dormant for 3 turns, and it has taunt.
All right, this one we can't skip over. I mean, there's some application DH.
There is in DH, yeah.
Yeah. Anything else?
But
or not?
I don't think so. Not like real application, right?
Is it any good in DH?
I
have my doubts.
I don't think so.
I think,
like you said, I mean, we have the 2, we have the 3, we have red card.
yeah, you could even play the was it Nosdormu or something? The dragon. That might be better. Not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure it's better. It might be.
I'm giving it a 1.
12 health's a lot. 3 turns is more though.
So many turns, yeah. All right. Living Paradox. Nope. Did you have your rating?
Oh, for the previous one, I went with 1.
Yeah. Okay. Living Paradox, 3 mana, 2/1 with elusive. Battle cry, summon 2/1 Living Paradoxes with elusive. So it's just 3 of this minion.
Yeah.
It's a lot of it's a lot of attack on board.
It's pretty good, I think.
Yeah. They're elusive.
Yeah.
There's swipe and chalice. Like, there are cards that deal with this, right? Like chalice in the meta, swipe clears it. The deal 2 shaman fabled card clears it. But like, if you're forcing removal, I mean, I don't know. I feel like this is just generically pretty solid.
Yeah, any go wide deck with board buffs. Warlock got that +1/+1 spell. Might care about it.
Ooh, Cavern. Okay, well,
Cavern.
Yeah, like you. Warlock.
Oh,
Location. Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, dude.
That's not ideal.
No, that is not ideal.
I think the card is solid. I'm not sure where, like, what deck do you want this in? That's the only thing I'm not sure about. There's got to be something, right?
Aggro Pally.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Okay.
Maybe better than Muster, I don't know. Debatable. It might be. I think Aggro Pally is for sure going to try this.
Yeah.
Warlock maybe with the +1/+1. And then tokeny Druid maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll give it 2.
All
those decks I listed didn't sound too promising.
Yeah. Agreed.
Alright, this card.
Misplaced Pyromancer, 3 mana, 4/3. Whenever you shatter a card, deal 2 damage to all enemy minions. What shatter, John Bray?
I actually know what shatter is.
What?
I-
Wait, do you really?
Yeah, I figured it out. So
Okay, tell
shatter
us.
is you have a card in hand, yeah, and if you shatter it, you do a different effect. So it's got like a normal effect, but you can shatter and destroy the card and do something else.
That
For
makes sense.
for example, you could have a 2 mana 3/2, but you can also have shatter deal 1 damage.
Deal 1 damage? One?
Yeah, because when you shatter, or maybe shatter costs 0 mana, or shatter costs 1 mana. I don't know.
I feel like it's probably gonna cost. I liked what you're thinking. That sounds very realistic. I could
One
see
mana.
that.
No,
I think
shatter
maybe
is like
1 mana.
forged. Yeah, it's 1 mana to shatter something.
Yeah, yeah.
It's exactly like forged. You shatter it into your deck. So 1 mana, and you get a different effect.
Oh, you shatter into your deck? No, no, no,
No,
no.
no, no. You have the card in hand. Yeah, it does an effect, and it also has shatter do something. So you shatter it by putting it like the forge function, and it does the shatter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. And then it goes away, right? Like,
Yeah, the card goes away
yeah,
because you've
yeah.
shattered it.
Mhm.
And then you have cards like this. Whenever you shatter a card, you deal 2. So you can play this 3/4, and you shatter a card and deal 2 AoE. I'm a time traveler, by the way, so
I feel like
I
that's
know it.
exactly no. That's how I'm completely on board.
Yeah.
100%.
Clip this
Yeah,
because we'll find out next year.
I believe you. Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, for those of you guys who are confused, it's just like a timeline joke. We don't know what Shatter is yet, but we will one day. All right.
Okay.
Portal. Oh, do you want to do some cards?
Yeah, I'll do some. Portal Vanguard, 3 mana 2/2 rewind, Battlecry, draw a random minion, give it +2/+2, dragon. It's alright.
Yeah, yeah. It's seeing some play already.
So it's like kind of like a chill fallen Baron, about that level.
Yeah,
Pretty similar
yeah.
card.
Um,
Two.
I was playing I was playing this in the Arcane Mage with a very limited minion package. So you played this,
Mhm.
Watercolor Artist, and then the Dragons and Xavius. And the pool of it is like really good. You either get the Artist, which you kind of need, or you get Xavius for the curve, or you draw Syndragosa.
Yeah, that's good.
Pretty interesting in that deck. Yeah. I'll give it a 2.
Yeah, you can put in in some decks. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's not the nuts, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Quantum Destabilizer, 3 mana, 4/9 mech. This minion takes double damage from all sources. So it's kind of like a 4/5 for 3.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
the only way it's not really is if someone does like a lifesteal attack or spell into it.
Right.
Otherwise, 3 mana 4/5. I feel like there was a 3 mana 4/5 in the past with not much of a downside and it didn't really see play. So I doubt
Yeah,
this
I
will
think it was
either.
deal 2. I think it was deal 2 to your hero each turn, I believe. Yeah,
Yeah, there's that
didn't
one,
see
and
any
there's
play.
also one if you draw 2 cards on a turn, it got destroyed.
Oh
Which
yeah, that one. Oh my god, yeah, that one. You did you ever randomly summon it and then accidentally draw a card?
yeah, of course.
I think I did that once. Yeah.
My opponents do it all the time as well. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Good times.
it
All
was.
right.
I think it
Well,
was because there was like a lot of tradable, and everyone would just do a trade,
yeah,
and
yeah.
then it would just get destroyed.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I think at 1. I don't think any deck will play that.
Yep.
Okay, Sandmoor, 3 mana 7/2 elemental beast. That's it. That was the card.
Yeah. That's it. Notably, as I learned during theory crafting, you can play this in Druid and Barnabas into it for a 7/7 for 3 mana. I did not do it a single time, but it was in my deck.
Yeah. Do you know the last time they released a card with no text?
Not last expansion?
Yeah, it was last expansion. Do you know the card?
I don't know the card.
Look into your heart.
Oh, Ultra Gigasaur.
Yeah, the Ultra Gigasaur.
Oh. I have played some Ultra Gigasaurs before. I hardcast one once, and then I won. That was cool.
Oh, really?
Okay, anyway, one.
I mean, does Quest Hunter want this? It's pretty terrible, but it's a 7 beast.
I guess it does say 7. Or is there? No, don't. I mean, you have a way better 7. I don't even.
Yeah, but they
don't think you
don't
need
always
it.
draw it. That's a big problem in the deck.
Is it only one? Is that the only one for that deck?
That's the only one. I mean, maybe one of. Doubt you play 2 of them.
Maybe.
It's a 3-mana 7 too.
I'm still gonna give it a 1, but I see your
Yeah,
point.
actually, I'm giving it 1 as well. It's probably terrible. Temporal Traveler, 3 mana 4/1. Summon a 4/1 that attacks a random enemy minion. Oh, they had it until the last second, man. They had it. That last word just ruined it.
Yeah, it ruins everything, doesn't it?
Yep.
1.
I think if it could go face, this would actually be pretty solid. But
Yeah.
probably not now.
Probably not now.
Alright, Time Lord Nozdormu. 3 mana 8/8 dragon. Dormant for 5 turns rush. After you play a card from the newest expansion, awaken 1 turn sooner. Is there any deck that really spams cards from the new expansion?
Not that I know of.
Not according to our ratings, that's for sure.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing. Maybe Shaman, but I mean, there's no way that you play it in Shaman, right?
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Didn't feel awful in Shaman. I'm not a believer. We've had too many dormant cards that do something upon waking up in a bunch of turns to be burned by this again, guys. No way. Not this time.
Bunny thinks
1.
opponent's rogue didn't play Deja Vu already.
Well, you deja vu into this, you get it for 2, and then they play their creature of madness, then you deja vu into yeah, there you go. Yeah. Okay, 1.
You don't Demon Hunter Dormant? No? Okay.
No,
No.
not that badly.
Alright. Whelp of the Bronze. 3 mana 4/1 Lifesteal Divine Shield.
Um,
Priest? Res Priest?
yeah, I mean, Zarimi Priest?
Zarimi Priest. Yeah.
It does say dragon.
Bro, I feel like you play this against a DK and you cry.
Yeah, that's enough. All right, 1. I've heard enough.
All right. This one looks a bit better actually. 3 mana 1/4 Poisonous Reborn. That's a little annoying, right?
Yeah, that definitely could be annoying. I am also now realizing that one of my viewers gave me a Zarimi Priest deck for theory crafting that didn't include this. My viewers must be the worst deck build. How did that even happen? I didn't figure that out until just now. Could have been playing this.
Yeah. I mean, it's a bit like the blob, right? A little similar.
Yeah.
It's 1 mana less, no taunt.
Somebody did play this against me, and it was notably very annoying. Like, I mean, just the reborn part. It's kind of hard to clear like 2 parts of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got 4 health, so it dodges like weapons and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Is it that good? To me, no.
I feel like it might be a fine filler card for some decks. Maybe either they care about dragon or
Yeah. Basically, I'm saying, is it higher than a 2? To me, it's a 2.
Nah, it's a two all day. But
Okay.
I think Blob of Tars maybe a 2 as well.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Maybe it's a 3. I'm not sure.
It's a 2.
Maybe. Okay. Anyway, Chronicle Keeper. 4 mana, 3/6. Battlecry. If you're holding a dragon, gain Taunt and Divine Shield. It's quite a lot of Taunt.
Yeah, it is.
I feel like I've seen this card like
It
3 or 4 times in the past.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it isn't a dragon itself, and cards that need dragon synergy and aren't dragons don't really feel nice. So, 1? Oh, come on. No, you're not going to talk yourself into a 2. No, but what deck would you play this in?
And I probably wouldn't.
Yeah.
All right,
I
Fading
forbid
Memory.
you from thinking about the card anymore.
I honestly, you had the wrong impression. I was daydreaming, thinking about other stuff while you were talking about it.
Oh, okay.
And then I was just kind of
My
coming
bad.
back to. All right, 4 mana, 6/3. Death Rattle, get a random 5-cost minion from the past into your hand.
Yeah.
All right, won that.
1.
4 mana, 4/4. Taunt Battlecry. Look at 3 cards. Guess which one's in your opponent's hand to gain +4 health. Yeah, won that. Don't think anyone wants to
It
play
looks
that
like
card.
fun mini game, like like Murloc Holmes back in the day.
The Murloc Holmes,
One.
you could actually figure it out a little bit better than this.
You could. Yeah.
It's not as fun.
Yeah, it's true.
Hourglass Attendant. 4 mana, 2/4 Divine Shield. At the end of your turn, keep all minions in your hand +1/+1.
I mean,
does anyone care about doing this?
the only thing that ever would be like hand buff DK, but I mean, it's 4 mana. It's not an undead.
They would care about. They wouldn't care about this one, would they? It's too expensive.
No, I don't think so. I don't think you would play it.
All right, I can't really think of anything that would want this.
Yeah.
Hand buff Paladin. Yeah, maybe.
Wait, no. I mean, the weapon is still better. The nerfed weapon is still better than this, isn't it? For hand buff Paladin?
Yeah, it is. But I
Yeah.
guess this is something you can buff and then further buff. I don't know. One. Time Skipper. 4 mana, 3/4 pirate. At the end of each player's turn, give them a coin.
One.
This is worse than a Tomb Pillager, which I believe is almost 11 years old.
Yep.
So,
One.
One.
Good point.
Wizened Truth Seeker. 4 mana, 4/5. Battlecry. Set the cost of every card in both players' hands back to their original costs. One. What are we doing with this? Nothing.
Another card I have never seen before. 1.
Yeah, okay. Aeon Wizard. 5 mana, 3/5. Rewind. Get 2 random spells from your class.
1.
One.
Yeah.
You take over.
All right. Yeah, too many ones in a row. See if we get some good ones. Oh, that's a Rager. 5 mana, 5/1 mech. Clockwork Rager. Battlecry, gain +1 health for each turn you've taken this game. This must be this is the most expensive Rager, right? It's got to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5 mana.
One.
It's not. Yeah.
Yeah.
1/1.
Devious Coyote, 5 mana 5/3 beast with stealth, cost 1 less for each time the enemy hero took damage this turn. Now this one's interesting. We've seen this a good amount. A lot of potential applications.
Bro, I feel like this is the biggest bait card.
You think?
It's even got it in the art. Look, he's getting baited, just like anyone who puts this in their deck. It's got to be bad, right?
I don't. Does it have to be bad? Does
Yeah.
it have to be?
How do you activate it? Just the 2 mana Warlock spell, right? If they have no board.
2 mana Warlock spell.
If
You
they have
in
no
Demon
board.
Hunter.
The Demon Hunter Sigil, right?
The Demon Hunter Sigil. Maybe the Hunter location.
So you've got the Hunter location down, yeah. You played the dogs. You press the button. He's now 0 mana, but your board's full.
I did consider. I don't remember how, but I played it on one of those turns. I think it was the second charge.
The second charge. Okay.
So I opened the space. I think.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, okay. By default, can we agree it has to be a 2 because it will see play? It will for sure.
For a little bit.
For at least for a little bit.
So
I don't know.
The Demon Hunter location. You have to like not press it on the first time, really, or you have to have 5 mana, right? Do it all on one turn.
You could also press it, and I mean it's not that crazy for your 1/1s to stick against some decks, or you have another minion. You have a.
I guess if you've got if you've got the weapon up, and you location press. Yeah. Location.
I mean, like
then
5 is a decent. Yeah,
it would be
like
0 then. Right?
5 is. It's a respectable amount of attack. It has stealth. 3 HP means it can die to some AoEs like Table Flip or Hellfire, the new Paladin Aura card. So it won't always stick, but I think reasonably often it does.
Well, I'll give it a 2, but I want to give it a 1.
You're not a believer.
No.
I'll give it a 3.
I feel like it's.
I mean, it's so good with the Warlock spell.
Is it?
It is.
On turn
you just do that, you have a 5/3.
If they don't have anything on board. If they have a single 2/1, it doesn't work.
Well, what if you just get exceptionally lucky?
2 health, sorry. Doesn't work. I don't know.
Well, you trade your 1-drop and then you do it and then you do this. I guess that sounds like that doesn't even sound that good.
No, it doesn't.
I'm sticking with a 3. I think it'll see a good amount of. I think it'll be okay in a few decks. It'll be okay. 3.
Nah, dude.
Yeah. I see your points though.
I think this is the most overrated card of the set, for sure. And I don't think people even rate it that high, but still overrated. I do want to give. I don't know. Demon Hunter is the only one that, with the location, is reasonable.
The Warlock one is reasonable. Like some decks just don't play minions. Like there's plenty of decks that don't play that many minions early, and you can just make one trade or like VT and then do it.
Yeah, I'll give it a 2. Sure.
Convinced. I guess you're gonna give it a 2 anyway. Okay. Soldier of the Bronze, 5 mana, 5/3 dragon with taunt. Battle cry, double this minion's health. So I did play this in the Kubu deck, and I Barnabased into it every now and then, and it's pretty good when that happens.
Yeah, you get 16 health. Is it?
Yeah, 16 health taunt. And if you have your location on the board, you can make 2 16 health taunts.
Oh, that is pretty nice. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
is a big deal.
It is. Yeah. It was honestly pretty interesting. I mean, like, it sucks when you draw it naturally is the problem. It's a 5/6
Yeah.
taunt. Not great. In that deck specifically, which is the only deck I've seen it in, but like that deck, if you have the upgraded location, then it's not even that bad to play a 5/6 taunt because you can copy the location and then you have a 10/12 taunt as well.
Yeah.
Sounds a lot better.
Yeah, I guess.
So that's my only experience with this. I don't know if there's any other decks that would play it really, other than Barnabas decks.
Probably not. Priests, because they
Probably
got that plus health stuff, but I don't know if they play
Yeah.
enough of it.
I don't think so. Probably not.
2, just because it's very good with thingy. 2 mouse spell.
Yeah, I'll give it a 2. All right. Soldier of the Infinite, 5 mana, 3/5 dragon with rush. Battle cry, double this minion's attack.
No.
No. Any
Probably
takers?
Not. Probably not. Probably not.
Probably not. Yeah, 1.
Yeah.
All right. Unknown Voyager. Oh boy, another card I haven't seen. 5 mana, 4/5. After this survives damage, transform into a random 7-cost minion. 1.
What? 1.
Ooh, wait. You can static shock this and get a random 7 drop. That is
Nice.
probably like a 5/5.
Yeah.
Okay, 1. Chromie, 6 mana, 4/6. Death Rattle. Draw another copy of cards you've played this game.
Dude, this card annoys me, man. Why is it Death Rattle?
Yep.
Just make it Battle Cry. Deal with it later. Yep. If it's too good.
Yep. Yeah, not just that. Did you know? I mean, you know how to read. I think I saw this card. Sometimes I assumed that it was giving you copies of those cards.
No, you have to have it.
But you draw them. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sucks.
It's not even interesting on Death Rattle.
Yeah.
It must have been Battle Cry to begin with.
You think?
Right? It must have been. And then they're like, nah. Too good.
Maybe. Yeah. Just kind of a sad card in like every way right now.
Unless it was just like something completely different. I don't know. If it was Battle Cry, it'd be kind of cool in like Druid or something, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. All right. Well, 1.
Yeah, 1.
Sentient Hourglass, 6 mana, 4/9 with rush. After this minion survives damage, swap its stats. Dude, it's 6 mana? Oh my god. Another first time card for me. Okay, 1.
Oh, there's more.
Oh, you're right. 6 mana, 6/6 Time Machine. Taunt. Death Rattle, get a random rewind card.
Yeah. That's
6/6 for -1 hand space? Oof, that's tough. Yeah.
Can't even rewind it.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Oh, we got a real card here.
Yeah. 7 mana, 4/8. Your battle cries, death rattles, hero power, and end of turn effects trigger twice.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
A lot of card text.
The best combo I had with this. You play it in Peddler DH, yeah? It triggers your death rattles twice, so you can mana cheat a bunch if you want. But the best thing, if you play this and Kerrigan does 6 damage, summons 4 2/5s, and then the hero power goes off twice. And then all the 2/5s go off twice, so you get all the Zergs as well. You get 8 Zergs. You do 6 damage AoE, and then you do 14 damage with your hero power.
Okay. That does sound really cool,
Yeah,
but
but
the Kerrigan does cost 8, right? Like
the Chrono
always?
costs
Right.
1 or maybe 0.
Maybe 0.
I mean, you can make Kerrigan 1 cheaper with Nidus Worm, but
Yeah. You
I
can.
don't know. It's something you can put in the deck.
Well, I mean that sounds cool. It sounds expensive is the only thing. But that does sound good. That's a lot of stuff. Sounds exciting.
Yeah.
The more that we probably do have to talk about the more obvious one, which people know about already, which is you play this in Rogue with Sandbox Scoundrel, and you Shadow Step the Scoundrel, then you play an Incendious, and the Incendious shuffles 10 eruptions, and it upgrades twice, which means the one Incendious is 30 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that'll be the most common use for this card. More common, unfortunately, than the Kerrigan combo. Yours is cooler, but I think we'll see it with Incendious.
Yeah. I tried playing that, but it was a little more awkward than it seems.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I think it'll probably work.
So you play the mini Scoundrel, and that's what 5 mana.
Yep.
Then you got Step.
5 mana.
Play the Incendious, that's 6 mana. Then you end your turn.
Yeah. But you can do this on turn 6.
Yeah. That's pretty good on turn 6.
It's pretty good on turn 6.
If you have it all, yeah.
Yeah, which you reasonably often will if you're cycling super heavily, and maybe the Garona for the weapon draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess later in the game. Are you just playing this? You're not playing this in Cards Rogue, right? You're just playing it in a dedicated combo deck.
I think you put it in the dedicated deck. There is a possibility that you could just play this with Incendious in Cards Rogue and just say that that's good enough because you also have Farak and Ysera and stuff.
Yeah.
So I think it is possible. Yeah. I think the extra card draw for that type of deck can be quite useful. Maybe you discount this and that becomes relevant. I mean you can do some strong stuff with that. I guess Protoss Mage maybe. For Elise, it's a 7, which that deck didn't really have before. And you play Warp Gate, you discount your thing, and then you do 1 trillion damage because Bran was pretty good in that deck when you got it off the generated card. Now you just have it. It does cost a lot of mana, but still.
Yeah.
So Mage, Rogue, anything else for this? There's got to be something else, right?
DK is pretty good with Husk if you have the mana. Kind of hard to have the mana.
That's a lot of mana. I don't know about that.
Yeah, a lot of mana.
It's
good with it though. You get
I guess in Peddler
4
DH, even if you don't play Kerrigan.
And they go off twice each.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I mean, I think there's enough stuff for this. Really, for me, it's mostly a rogue card, but I think there are maybe enough other applications that I'm happy to give this one a 4.
I think Druid also maybe could play it in the deck that makes two things plus 1. Yeah, the Chrono one. Yeah, maybe.
Sure. Yep.
I think I'll give it a 3.
All right, I'll
it's also a 7 for a lot of Elises that don't have good 7s. It might be able to be that.
Sure. All right. And Conflux Crasher, 7 mana 7/7 dragon with rewind. Battlecry deals 7 damage to a random enemy.
1.
1. Amber Warden, 8 mana 4/12 dragon with taunt. Death Rattle, summon a random minion from the past.
Yeah, 1. It's this nice
yeah.
addition to Nebula Pool, but that's
Oh
it.
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Oh.
Mr. Clocksworth, 8 mana 3/3. Now, do not be confused. This is not the card text. It has been nerfed pre-release because the animation takes too long. So it now has 2 rewinds.
I mean, it got nerfed. It's before, right?
Yeah, it's a good argument. It nerfed before release. It must be insane, right?
Could they not give him some more
Battlecry.
stats after they nerfed him? Or
I feel
make him
like this
cheaper?
card could easily be a 6/6, and
Yeah.
I think it might still be terrible.
Yeah.
Like at least a 5/5. I don't know.
I played him in my Druid for the culture, and
Yeah.
he's the worst card in the deck.
John Bray, I've played way too many damn games of that deck, and every time I see this guy's stupid you know how many people in my stream said, what? You didn't tell me. I didn't get the memo. I got him in the deck right now.
You're your
every
own
single
man,
day.
McBanter. You can cut cards.
No. I'm too lazy to cut it. I know the deck's bad anyway. I'm too lazy to cut it. And every day I get 5 people that say, why are you playing Mr. Clocksworth in here? And I have to explain that it's for fun.
Yeah. The fun wears out a bit though, I think, of this one, because the animation just takes too long. That's why I cut him. It was fun for a little bit.
Yeah. All right. 1.
Yeah. He's pretty bad.
Yeah. You want to take Murrow?
Alright. Murazon the Unbounded. 9 mana 8/8 dragon. At the start of your next turn, set this minion's attack to infinity. So Warrior could play this as its way to kill. Right.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Basically, the 2 decks that have a time warp could play it, right?
Yeah. That's probably it,
Zarimi
right?
Priest, Warrior. I think so. Can't imagine anyone
I don't
else
really
wanting
believe in the Zarimi Priest so much, because I feel like you have to get so much mana for that one, and the board control stuff's not quite there.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
Not for that, I think. But I think the Warrior, it's pretty reasonable. You just play it in Time Warp and you win.
Maybe.
As long as you can hit face. Which you probably can.
Right. Probably, yeah. Maybe 2 just for that and Zarimi.
Do you need to have it? I don't know, but they probably will
I don't
play
think
it.
you need to. I don't think you need to, but I can see some people putting this in their deck at the very least. Yeah. 2 for the culture.
I believe in the Warrior deck, so I'm gonna give it a 3.
Oh my goodness, a 3 for Murrow.
Yeah.
Didn't see that one coming.
Well, I just think Control Warrior is gonna be good, so, and I think they'll play it.
And you think it'll be an upgrade for the deck, basically?
Actually, wait a minute. Are they gonna play Chemical Spill and Zilly?
Oh, of course. Yeah, for sure.
There's a 9 for that. That's a bit awkward. If they want to spill the mech.
Yeah, I mean, just draw the Tortola. But yeah, that's true. That does make that a lot harder, actually. Yeah.
It's also a type for the 3 mana spell, so maybe you'll end up drawing this when you want to draw the turtle, or you want to draw the 5 mana AoE guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I've talked myself down to a 2.
All right.
But yeah.
That's it. That was
the last one? Oh, we're done.
Yeah. We're done. Wait, look at the time. Just under. Well, what time did you start your stream? Are you over 6 hours? I'm just under.
I think I'm a little over.
No, you're a little under as well.
Am I?
Just under
Okay,
6 hours.
nice.
I mean, killed it. Yeah.
So, I think the concept of the expansion is pretty cool. I like the idea of fabled cards.
Yeah.
It seems weaker as I've sort of thought through things a bit more though than I initially hoped. Because we had two
Yes.
really quite weak sets this year, so I was putting a lot of hope into this one, and the cards were quite flashy, so that kind of blinded us a bit, I think. But I think
Yeah.
a lot of them aren't that good, the cards.
Yeah.
And I think also
our combined.
Hmm?
Sorry, real quick. Our combined average rating from both of us for all classes was 1.73.
It's not
Which
great.
is it's a little on the lower end for sure. Like I think back like maybe a couple years ago when we were doing these, it was closer to 2. This is definitely on the low side.
Yeah.
Yeah. The neutrals really drag. Like I mean, there's usually bad neutrals, but these were like really bad.
Yeah, this is a really bad set of neutrals this time. But
Yeah.
I think one of the points I wanted to make was that a lot of the cards we rated well are gonna complement already existing decks rather than make new ones.
Yes. Certainly.
Which I don't know if that'll make the meta feel too fresh. I'm happy if we get surprised on some stuff. There is some potential for the meta to shift around a bit, like Warrior might get better, Demon Hunter might get a bit better. But largely I think we'll probably see similar stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I had a lot of fun during theory crafting day,
Yeah.
and then immediately I was like, oh man, like I don't think this stuff is gonna beat Questlock and Farak Rogue.
Dude, I faced someone playing Questlock in theory crafting.
Oh my god.
Kill me very quickly.
Yep, that makes
And
sense.
it woke me up, to be honest, from the joy I was having in theory crafting.
Maybe it was for the greater good. It's like reminding you to contain your excitement, you know?
I don't want to be a doomsayer though, but
Yeah.
I think priest players should be fairly happy. Actually, they got a decent set.
We rated the Druid, our total combined averages. We rated Druid and Shaman the high. I pushed the Shaman one up a bit, but Druid, Shaman were quite high.
Yeah, I like Druid set.
Worst set, we had Hunter as the worst set, which sounds about right.
Yeah. What's your favorite card of the set? Do you have one?
I don't really have one yet. Let me take a quick look. Do you have one?
I have one. I think I like Gelbin. I think he's cool.
Gelbin?
Gelbin, the Pally one. The Fabled Pally card. I think he's very cool.
Yeah.
I like the Fableds in general. I think they're cool design.
I'll probably go with Sindragosa. I agree with the Fabled. I think in general they are quite cool. And that one I think can maybe do some exciting stuff. I'm not super sold on the idea, but it was my favorite deck during theory crafting, at least. You can do some cool combos with it, so I'll say that one.
Yeah, that one's definitely really cool.
Murden, I like. And Azara as well, because you can do a lot of cool stuff with like the upgraded location and
that one's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to playing it. I'm kind of hoping the release patch comes with like maybe some nerfs to help boost some of the new cards a bit, but I won't hold my breath. We might see that a little bit after launch.
Yeah. I think minimum probably like a week if I had to guess. I would have also liked to see that, But yeah. All right, that's a wrap. I think we're
Yeah,
all
that's a
done.
wrap. Thank you for joining me
All
as
right.
always.
Yeah, it was a good time. It's always fun to do these.
Thank you all in chat for watching. Pleasure having you all here. I think I'm gonna end. Are you gonna end as well, or are you gonna keep going?
Yeah. Nah, I'm done.
All right. All right. Who are we raiding?
4 p.m. What about Susho? I know he mentioned
Oh, is he
card
streaming?
review stuff. Yeah, he is.
Okay, let's raid Susho. All right. Thank you, everyone. Catch you all
Thanks
later.
for showing, everybody.
Bye.
See you guys.